That's a little bit more. Oh my God.
The champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Poke has done it.
Oh,
DPT Poke. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my God. Jab overhand. Still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me. And he's done it. Oh my God. Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. He gets the flying knee. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me. He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. All right, so we're here and we're early because you know what? We like early starts. Fellas, welcome aboard. VFL 194, Black Box of Doom. Yeah. Great fight tonight, of course, main eventing. DecoHebden having the choice this week. We told him you could fight one or the other, Final Block or Mark the Shark. He said he was more intrigued by the Mark the Shark fight. Gets that nod tonight, does Mark. Rightfully so, is the last man to beat Final Block. That there is the main event, close to around about 12 UK, 7 p.m. Eastern. Stankerson takes on IE Max in what is Max's long-awaited title shot, rightfully at 145. Joe Goldberg takes on Lister 2000. Of course, Whimpering Ian is waiting on the wings, or in the wings, should I say, waiting to see who he's going to face. Will Lister do the unthinkable and have one of the biggest title upsets in recent memory, or does Joe Goldberg retain once again? And really kickstart his second reign as champion off of a bang. His first defense tonight since, of course, dethroning Kieran Crow. Harold, of course, takes on Davey Dragon, a division in middleweight which has been lacking serious contenders, either people that should have been fighting for the title tonight not signing up, or people that you would think should be near the title coming off of a loss or on a losing streak. So Davey Dragon, the right place, the right time for him. He's eager to get himself out of middleweight and up those divisional rankings, isn't he? And, of course, TP Feng takes on Edis JP for the second time tonight. Those two will this time scrap it out for gold. Can TP Feng get revenge against a man that, of course, knocked him out in brutal fashion within a round the last time those two met? Other title fights, of course, you know, going to be coming at VFL 195. The aim is to get every belt defended before VFL 200 and then have every single belt on the line. So expect that kind of turnover to be high. I think as we get closer towards VFL 200, VFL 198, 199, you're going to start to see maybe instead of 5 title fights, 6 title fights on a card, and then we're going to have every single one on the line at VFL 200. Non-title fights tonight, though, let me tell you, there's some big ones. Keza against Prime Doc. That feels like another one contendership matchup for Dirty Dave's flyweight title. Koros against RNG Melon for the second time. Leviathan against Warbsy. Spooky versus Tom, UFC 45 on the PlayStation side of things. Spooky, I think, needs this win more than Tom. I think Tom, of course, is feeling a little bit of kind of fatigue from the Xbox side. He asked, did Tom, for a match on PlayStation this week. Maybe he didn't anticipate that matchup to be Spooky Ghost. Spooky, of course, not had a great go at things on PS as of recent, seeing the division blossom and grow. He wants to be right back in the thick of it as well. So a win here tonight maybe does that for him. Only Jay, talking of PlayStation, will have to put his maybe, I don't know, dismissive thoughts aside of Dawaja and take this one seriously tonight. It was a very impressive debut from, I still don't know how to say the kid's name, from Dawaja. Lethal, accurate, precise. This kid has got some of the best boxing I've seen from a PlayStation competitor. Today, can he take out the old guard and Mr. Oni J and properly announce himself to the division? And of course, the opener fight of the main card at 10 p.m. A rematch between Daichi and T. Stocky. Daichi not impressed by people betting against him on today's predictor card. He almost feels insulted that that's the case. Of course, other fights are just as nice on the prelims. You got Jo against Rupert, Kieran Crow against the returning Warmaster MMA, Jack Knight against OG Lemon, Campy against the returning Aaron X, another fan favorite there tonight. Tay versus Graham, AG versus Fear Mitchie. AG making his debut in the flyweight division. Congratulations to him. A very well-warranted move up there. Lewis against Mac. McLovin against Littleman. Welcome back to McLovin as well. Webbo in his featherweight debut against Benji PP. Benji against Inked Beast. Inked Beast, of course, you may know him as Sherma, Doltz, whatever you know him as. He's back here tonight in the light heavyweight division. Lewis Bex takes on Bass Inferno in what will be an all-boxers affair. B.A. Baller against Jazz Cox. Ghost Ethan against Steven. Sick Nick against TK Green. Vito against Boz. Allergy Zeno against Rainey. Ethan against Aiden MC. And Alfie against George. A stacked card from top to bottom here tonight. It'll be a little bit different as well because today, just to try something new and give myself less of a 7 a.m. finish. I'm going to try and do something today where after each fight, I'm updating the record and the overall record as we're live. It may seem something so small here tonight, but it does save me about an hour after I get off later on. So, yeah, maybe the fights will go a little bit longer than usual. Maybe they won't. I don't know. But yeah, you have to bear with me just after fights, like 60 seconds, and I should be good. With that, though, listen, if we're good to go early, I'm down to go early. If, of course, we are 5 minutes early, so no pressure. But if Alfie and George want to go early, or Ethan and Aiden want to go early, if anyone here wants to kick off the card early, then toss me a stream link and we can get going ASAP. My whole thing, of course, is to make sure that you guys can get off and away for whatever you got going on, whether it be FIFA, ATB, Baffins, VPG, XYZ, WXY, whatever. You know, my aim is to get you guys gone as quick as possible. And of course, an early start maybe means an early finish. And that makes me happy inside. That makes me happy inside. So, yeah, I guess if not, we can just sit and talk about the fights a little bit more, but I'm ready to go. So as soon as people are ready to go, then I'm down for it. Me and Alfie will give me 2 minutes. Absolutely smashing. Would it be you or Alfie streaming for us? Let me know and I'll head to your channel. But, yeah, give me some sort of indication as to who, what, where, how, who's going to be going. KZ, let's get ready to rumble. Hey, absolutely. Should be some great fights tonight. Death Taxes and Reese missing a head kick. Could happen tonight. Him. All right, cool. Head there now. All right, excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. All right, okay. So we should be good to go imminently. Of course, compared to last week, this card should be... I think even if this card goes disastrous, it will feel better than last week. Last week, we did the card when it was, what, 32-degree heat. So the fact that it's nice and cool now, probably making everyone happy. Yeah. Yeah. And of course, there's no update today, was there? That's the other thing. I didn't want to make sure I didn't miss any update notice, but that's fine as well. Oh, George is on a new channel. Okay, never mind. George, you're the man of like 6 names and 60 channels. That's all right, though. We love you for it still. All right, here we go then. We're here and we're set to kick off the card tonight. Light heavyweight division action between Alfie and George. Alfie coming in 6-10. Former champion had a spell at middleweight. Didn't go too well. 0-2 in his last 2 fights, the light heavyweight. For George, 1-3. He gets a chance to fight upwards tonight after a win last time out. It's going to be Gokhan Saki. That would have been a decision. Instead, it's going to be Khalil Roundtree here tonight against Alexander Gustafsson. So a really nice couple of picks there. You got the height and nimbleness of Gustafsson against that kind of short, sharp, explosive power of Khalil Roundtree. First fight of the night. Let's see if we have a good one. Off we go. Yellow trunks tonight for Alfie, 6 and 10. George, of course, with Khalil Roundtree in the black and white, or the grey and white trunks. Of course, both of these two predominant strikers. Alfie, a master of the pull elbow, the pull hook, the pull uppercut. He loves a pull, doesn't he? Of course, for George, recent couple of fights, he has been undone by ground game. So tonight, I think he's just going to be happy to be in there against a fellow boxer that just wants to try and turn his lights off. Oh, yeah, that's a great pull uppercut there, though, from Khalil Roundtree. Alfie suffering the first counter shot of tonight. And again, with these two fast starters in the light heavyweight division, you often talk about people in the 205 division that, I don't know, give you that kind of sense of violence. These two certainly do it. We know George had an incredible knockout rate in the heavyweight division when he was in there. Got moved into middleweight as well. Didn't really have the greatest of times in there. And that's a body shot there that rocks Gustafsson to his core. Alfie immediately clinching up. Big uppercuts now coming forward. Body shots and headshots being mixed in, being blended in beautifully. Great takedown defense as well from Khalil Roundtree. George maybe saying tonight, I'm not the greatest on the ground, but getting me there is going to be a very difficult task. Of course, we always said this, though, with Gustafsson, you've got to kind of fight from the outside. Alfie so far trying to go into the pocket and pocket box, close quarter combat box against Roundtree, which in my opinion isn't the correct way to use him. You've got to use his distance, but almost use him like a bit more of a capable and damaging Wonderboy Thompson. When you're sitting here and you strike against Roundtree, you have to be ready to get popped. Said one shot, one uppercut, one hook can turn the lights off. Roundtree so far, George in the grey and white, showing such confidence here, walking Alfie down and continuing to pop damage onto that already bruised eye, I believe it is. As the 1-2s continue flying on forward. The uppercut there, swing and a miss though, that time by George, who pulls that one on backwards. Left hand uppercut, body shot there now from Alfie is solid. Another big uppercut there comes forward. Alfie now trying to get more and more pulls in this matchup, but he's just not able to kind of find the correct distance. He's either pulling when he's too far away, or he's pulling at the complete incorrect time, meaning that he's getting uppercutted, and there it is, a big drop, and this could be over just like that. Big shot comes in, drops him. Alfie survives it. He's focusing too much on the pull, and he's now just sat there frozen. He's not even getting any shots off here. Big takedown that was needed, saves the day. Alfie focusing too much on the pull, focusing too much on the counter, and he's just being a moving target at this point. Alfie now, though, with ground game ability to sit here and rain in some big strikes. You would think Alfie would maybe try and fancy himself with an armbar or a submission here, but it's just not going to happen. Great ground game here, though, from Alfie. Continues to get those deniers working, and I think Alfie may have found his road to victory in this one. He's got to try and get George down here. On the feet, it's clear. Khalil Roundtree, George, Solo Velps, whatever you know him as, the man of 1,000 names, very much having a field day. He wins that round. Alfie, though, in the last kind of 60 seconds, showing himself that he can absolutely cope on the ground. How quickly does the takedown land? How smartly does Alfie disguise his shots? The one thing that we can be certain of is that he can't continue to sit and try and trade with Roundtree in the pocket. That is not going to end well. Alfie is spamming the takedown so much, he's actually cancelling the takedown. He is hammering the buttons, and he's making it obvious now. Big deny, big uppercut comes forward. Solo Velps continues to just pop in. Big shot to the body again, and there we go! Airtime! Khalil Roundtree causes Gustafsson to float up and levitate almost. And for George, it's 2 in a row. He could not be tested on the feet tonight. It is a wonderful knockout. Opening fight of the night. Opening knockout of the night. Maybe you could argue one of the two. Would I give it fight of the night? Probably not, because it was one-sided, I will be honest. But knockout of the night, I think we got an early contender. Like I said, I love it when a knockout, it's simple. It's nothing flashy. It's an uppercut into a attempted takedown, but it's the way that Gustafsson just got swept off of his feet, like the rug got pulled from right beneath him. For George, it's huge. For George, it's 2 wins in a row now. And that there will give him confidence that he can indeed conquer this light heavyweight division. Congratulations to George tonight. A huge, huge victory indeed. And one that you can be proud of. Definitely showing that his stand-up game is improving. Maybe that's what he learned, the lessons that he learned back, of course, in the middleweight division. Didn't have a winning record in middleweight, but again, we always say, you know, the practice gets you going. It does. So there you go. So this is what we're going to be doing tonight. I'm going to be updating records on the fly. Congratulations to George as well. That win means he gets his blue belt today. Of course, if you reach 10 wins, that does mean you get a blue belt. So congratulations, George. A blue belt in the octagon for you, son. All right, up next then. Whoever is ready, we can go for it. Thank you as well to MVP Cold as well. Appreciate you so much for the follow. Thank you very much. There you go. All right, where are we going next? We are early. We absolutely are early. So it's completely up to whoever. Of course, we're set for Ethan and Aiden next, but if they're not ready until 7:10 and someone else is, then by all means, let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a look. Well, there we go. Enough answer to answer a FIFA DM there. Anyone want to go early? Anyone at all? We got early spots. I'll fight Lucky. Lucky's internet is dead. Sorry, and I can't even give you Lucky if I wanted to, sadly. Ethan, Aiden, Allergy, Rainy, Vito, Boz, Sicknick, Green. Anyone at all? Anyone that wants to get out of here early, shout. Like I said, we're running early here tonight, so it's completely up. Hey, drop him a DM. Drop him a DM, Rainy. If you two are good to go early, mate, I'm more than happy to entertain it. Whatever gets you guys out of here quicker, you know me, we'll aim to do. But yeah, let me know. And then we'll go from there. Like I said, you know me, an early starts, getting ahead of the time, you know me. I DM'd you, perfect. Rainy and Allergy, perfect. Who's going to be streaming out of you two wonderful people? Where should I head? Should I head to you, Allergy, or should I head to Rainy? Who's streaming it? Me? Wonderful. Smashing stuff from you, Rainy. Big penis as always. Wonderful. All right, while these two get lobbied up, then let's go through the tail of the tape here this evening. And this one, Allergy and Rainy here this evening. Allergy, of course, 3 wins, 3 losses. Comes in with only 2 wins in his previous 5, granted, but he has been fighting killers in this division. Rainey started off life in 205 with a bang, a huge knockout in his debut performance. He believes that this is absolutely the division where he can recapture gold. He believes he's the best boxer that 205 has. He's going to have some trials and tribulations maybe as he continues to move up the rankings, but Allergy Zeno will not be an easy touch tonight. Will Allergy go to the ground? Will he keep it standing? Will he be able to cope with Rainey's pressure? Rainey, at one point in time back in UFC 4, and even the beginning of UFC 5, was one of the more underrated kind of pressure boxers in middleweight. He had BMF tournaments where we were thinking about moving him up to welterweight or lightweight because his boxing looked that good. Tonight, though, he wants to go 2-0. He wants to see if he can maybe compile the misery on Allergy Zeno and give him a 2-fight losing streak. Allergy Zeno looking to go 4-3 and make it back into the top 5. So with that, we're there. We're set. And we are good. Thank you to these two for, of course, being able to go early as well. Helps me, helps them. Everyone's a winner as we sit back, relax, and start to see what the fighter picks are going to be. Of course, prelim cards, so 4-star picks are the maximum. You can already see Allergy Zeno going for the fan favorite there, Vitor Petrino. So that's going to be the pick there for him tonight. Now the question for Rainey is, how do you counter that? Do you go with someone that's more of a wrestler? Do you go for someone like a Nikita Krylov who's got equal speed? Or do you go for someone a bit more physical, a bit more bulky? Someone like a Khalil Roundtree in order to try and maybe knock his block off? Hovering over Roundtree, checking the perks here. And it looks like maybe that could be the selection. It is indeed. Khalil Roundtree, 2 times in a row. This time, Vitor Petrino is awaiting his arrival. Second fight of the night. Rainey in the white and grey trunks. Allergy Zeno, the man coming off of a loss in the yellow trunks with Vitor Petrino. 3-3 for Allergy Zeno, and for Rainey immediately has his kryptonite attacked. We know Rainey not the most fluid on the ground, and tonight Allergy Zeno immediately going after that, but Rainey gets right back to his feet. So Rainey immediately already knowing he's got to try and defend the takedown here. 2 takedowns in a row. I had to tell you what, knowing Rainey like I do, he's not going to be too happy with this one. An immediate kind of knee on belly and stun there, an immediate takedown again. And Rainey right now, 3 takedowns, none defended. We know he's dangerous on the feet. You could almost kind of say, in some regards, this is a massive sign of respect here from Allergy Zeno. He does not want to strike with this killer on the feet whatsoever. He must have known that Rainey was going to be a dangerous man in stand-up tonight, and he's coming to this one absolutely convinced that the best way to win would be through takedowns, would be through frustrating the Macam. I believe he is a Macam. If he isn't, then we've fucked our research, but there you go. Big drop there at the elbow, goes for the armbar immediately. Allergy Zeno here looking to extend the arm and does so. Rainey is a complete fish on the ground here. This has been a real eye-opener in terms of what Rainey isn't strong at, and that is ground game defense. This is a one-sided affair. It's an absolute murder in the octagon here tonight. Rainey has no idea how to defend ground game, how to defend submission. You take this kid down, he seems like he's lost, and that may be where Rainey's kryptonite is in this division. He may be the best boxer, but he's definitely one of the worst ground and pounders, or survivalists of the ground and pound. He just cannot shake him off. Thank you so much. 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you so much. Thank you very, very much indeed. Hope you're enjoying the card. 2 fights in tonight. And oh my goodness me, now Allergy Zeno going crazy as he tries to go for the fake takedown. Right hand avoids that one. Rainey has had no offense in this fight whatsoever. Now he's finally getting some striking going, and there's the takedown defense we needed to see from Rainey. That is absolutely smashing from him. Gets now over into half guard, but then immediately denied. Allergy Zeno now into stack guard, can pound away here and finish this fight. Rainey in big, big trouble. This one tonight not over yet. Rainey, though, is a sitting duck. This cannot go on too much longer. Herb D may be invisible at the minute, but he's got to dive in and save this man at some point. Big shots coming in, and this is all over. He had to stop it. He had to jump in there. For Rainey, he knows that he's a great boxer. Allergy Zeno knows Rainey's a great boxer. Maybe there'll be frustration there from Rainey. Maybe there'll be a little bit of anger there from Rainey. But you got to understand, when your boxing is so highly known, and when your boxing is so highly respected, you're going to see takedowns happen. And that's one thing that Rainey has to do. We've always said it with Rainey. Once he gets that, he doesn't even need the offense and ground game. Once Rainey gets takedown defense, once Rainey gets the basic defenses on the ground covered, and he is just a defensive wrestler, he's going to be unstoppable. We know that his boxing's good. Tonight, Allergy Zeno knew that his boxing was going to be good. And in the end, he completely goes for the weak spot of Rainey, grounds and pounds him into a pulp. Gets it done tonight, around 1 TKO. And for Allergy Zeno, probably got to do that more often. Got to kind of do the research on your opponents. Got to, see what their weak points are and do exactly that. That was a smashing performance. And for Allergy Zeno, probably one of his most dominant performances to date. Not just in the light heavyweight division, but in his career as a whole. And a big one as well. He needed that one to get back into winning ways. So congratulations to him. Of course, for Rainey, it's not really the end of the world. Goes to 1-1. Still some great fights in here in this division. But you got to be thinking to yourself, he needs to get back on the horse quickly. Needs absolutely to I think, sign up next week. Get back into the rhythm of things. Get back into the groove of things. Get a knockout. And, kind of kickstart himself again. But not the performance he wanted tonight, but it's going to happen. Ground game is going to happen. And that just shows you how much the light heavyweight division is growing, doesn't it? So, congratulations again, Allergy Zeno, with a huge, huge victory there tonight. And, of course, again, a big thank you to Crimmy, again, for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate you so, so much. Viva la Lazio and such, mates. Appreciate you. All right. Why am I being atted in the fighter lounge? Don't do that. I don't care. I couldn't give a fuck. Waldo, so I'm not interested. Thank you. I'm ready for middleweight. No, I'm very sorry to tell you that you are not. You are not. Yeah. Again, respectfully, you can gash yourself up on that one, but yeah, not for me. Not for me. Well, okay. Where are we going to go and see next? Anyone else wants to go early? then please shout. Do let me know. Do let me know. Like I said, anything we can do early is fantastic. If Ethan and Aiden are ready to go, then that'd be great. Still no idea if Aiden's going to show up tonight. Aiden was one of those last week that didn't even read his DMs. So I'm hoping that he's here tonight and he's good to go. Any news? Let's see if there is anything there. And if not, then we want to move on to the next fight afterwards. Again, whether it's Vito and Boz, Sick Nick and Green, Ghost Ethan and Steven, whoever wants to go early, you want to get out of here early and both of you are ready, we're absolutely down. Don't need to wait. How's the fight so far? Not bad. Not bad, Davey. Not bad. My gifted sub should come soon enough. One day. One day. Well, just updating Xbox should be 5. That's fine. Absolutely fine, Ethan. Take your time, son. We're in a great place because we're ahead of schedule anyway. But if anyone wants to go early while Ethan's updating his Xbox, do let us know. We kicked off the card about 5 minutes early. We're in a good position with a couple of fights already done and dusted. So if anyone wants to go early, you want to get out of here earlier than maybe scheduled, then do shout. Then do shout. Let us know. Let us know. Rainy messaged me on Discord. Could be a good guy to contact, by the way, Rainy. Tormentor's good with... said Tormentor in the welterweight division is like you, but better. No offense. He's great boxer, great kickboxer, but has really wonderful takedown defense as well. He's had his fair share of it. He has. He has had his fair share of takedowns and such. Not sure if opponent is here. If he isn't, he'll be replaced. So it's one of those. Again, I can't lie to you. Would I be expecting Aiden to show up? Not really. When you're not here because you're stupid and don't read when you're fighting, and you just sign up and then never check, I will be kicking you permanently. So I wouldn't worry, Ethan. Again, it's kind of one of those I'd expect. CT27, allergy can't grapple. Well, your advice was shit. Can't lie to you, Rainey. Probably one of the... If you told me before the fight that your coach was going to be C27 tonight, I would have warned you against it. That is not someone that is experienced enough to be giving anyone coaching advice. No offense to him, granted. But yeah, I would have avoided that one like the plague, bro. I can't lie to you. Middleweight, we could talk to Smithy, see if Smithy's down to fight Ethan. I wouldn't be too opposed to it. It's even a fight regardless. So ping Smithy, see if he wants that fight tonight. And then we'll go from there. Of course, if anyone wants to go early, shout, please. The more fights we get going early, the better. Said I'm down to go as quick as possible. And again, same thing as always say, this card's been out since Monday. If you don't show up, it's not my problem. If you're too thick in the head to, A, ask for a fight, get pinged for a fight, not realize when your fight is, and ignore the reminder message that I sent everyone yesterday, then I can't help you. You're too stupid to fight it. It's one of those. You got too much CTE. It's not my problem. All right? It's not my problem. It isn't. All right? Be on time. Know when your fight is, etc., etc., etc. So, yeah. Well, we're waiting, fellas. We're waiting for the next fight. Anybody and anybody, please. Whether it's Ghost Ethan, Steven, Sicknick, Green, Vito, Boz, Baller, Jazza, Bex, Reese, Benji, Ink Beast, anyone at all. You can be all the way up here. I don't care, but we need some sort of fight happening soon, fellas. We do. We do. And in the meantime, if Smithy isn't here, we'll start working on the other replacement as well. Which, to be fair, I would have liked the Arsenal one, but I think Arsenal fought on the unstreamed. He did. And I think that would have been a rematch as well. It's a shame. Logan, potentially. He's the one that fought Arsenal. Well, there you go. Some things just aren't meant to be Justin. Now, Justin could be... Never mind. Justin had an unstreamed fight against Showtime. I booked everyone. I booked all the reliable bodies on the unstreamed, did I? Did what you do face Ethan before? We'll see maybe if he's down for it. He didn't tick, but... Again, the amount of middleweights and light heavyweights that, like, only ask for unstreamed fights and then get pissy with me in DMs that they don't get fights. I'm like, boys, it's a stream card for a reason. You got to sign up to fight streamed. We'll see if what you do's down for it. I wouldn't be opposed to what you do and Ethan. Both of them coming off of losses. Yeah, Ethan on a 3-fight losing streak as well. It would make sense to me. It would do. He's here. Give us 5. Wonderful. Excellent. Lovely. You're here. Lobby up. Let's go. You're late. Move it. Am I going to get some sort of sarky DM back? I couldn't care, mate. You're late. Know how to read time? That'd be smashing. Do. Thank you as well, Ethan, as well. Don't worry about your Xbox updating, man. It happens. It's totally fine, man. Brother, one of us shows his face. The other one has a Celtic display picture. Show up and fight and be on time or fuck off. Thank you. Again, he's just being a dick in the DMs. Oh, you were definitely bullied at school. Yeah. I'll take that in my stride. What football player is this? Sorry, I'm fucking shit with absolute irrelevant bum leagues. I don't know who the fuck this is. No idea, but yeah. Show up and be on time, mate. If not, no one cares. You're Patrick Star. I mean, you can see 3 years of footage of my face on Twitch, if you like. One of us is ashamed of their appearance. The other one isn't. You showing up? You showing up? Or should I get a replacement? Hurry up and let me know. Why are you crying? Come on, hurry it up, Aiden. Hurry it up. Let me know. Let me know if you're fighting or you're just going to fucking sit there and cry in the DMs. What are we doing? Come on. Yeah. I'm totally bullied. You're fighting, or should I get the replacement? I'm the bully victim, yet you have a footballer as your picture, mate. Come on. Pick battles that you can win. He's typing. If there's no answer here, Ethan, I'm just going to get you a replacement, mate. He's too busy crying at the minute. Just taking the boots off. There you go. Chop. You're late. Hurry up. Hurry up. So he wants to fight. Then hurry it up. Ethan, are you going to be streaming, by the way, or is it going to be him? If so, let me know. And we'll get that over nice and quickly. I don't know if you're using your main channel, a second channel, a third channel. So many people got like 6 different channels nowadays. I got like follow everyone's alt. It feels like terrible. Bum. VFL corn dog. I knew it. It was not. It was never the proper one. It's always the corn dog. What in the actual blue? Where the fuck has everything gone? What happened there? My bar disappeared. Holy shit. That was scary. Come on, let me scroll up. Twitch's interface is stinky. We'll just go VFL corn dog. Bum. Doesn't exist. You gotta link it to me. Doesn't exist. Incorrect. But okay. VFL _ corn _ dog. I'm on 95% of this update. Is your Wi-Fi made out of sticks and mud? Seems it could be. Well, we'll sit and wait anyway. Of course, if there's anyone else that wants to go while we're waiting for Ethan, then shout. Like I said, I'm down to do whatever. Down to go for any fight early. It's completely your call, lads. Apologies. It's all right. Said it's not your... I mean, in future, when you got a fight, maybe update the Xbox the night before. I didn't know Xbox still did updates, like console updates. I can't remember the last time I had a fucking console update. Maybe when I bought the Xbox 5 years ago. I have no idea. You gotta turn that auto update feature on. That's what you gotta do. But it's all good, man. Like I said, we're still relatively in time. It's not bad. Next fight is supposed to be at 7:30, so we're kind of like right about there. So there you go. Starting the card early benefited someone tonight. Lovely, smashing, phenomenal. Top tier. Well, we will wait and we will see as to who takes this one. Of course, build up while Ethan logs on. Ethan, of course, coming into this one tonight with a 3-fight losing streak in the middleweight division. 2 wins, 4 losses. Of course, for Aiden, 0-0. Lost his first fight, got brutally butchered in his first fight. Now he finds his way into the 185 division. He seems charged up, whether he's done cocaine in the back or not. No one knows, but hopefully tonight you can channel some of that anger in the DMs into a winning performance rather than getting absolutely squashed again. I guess we'll only have to wait and see if that happens, but we can cross our fingers for him. We absolutely can. So, yeah. Again, TK, I don't need you to tell me that your opponent isn't replying to you, because I know, again, Sick Nick gets home from work pretty much at like 7:30 p.m. UK. You just focus on doing your updates and getting everything ready. You don't worry about your opponent. You leave that to me. Don't you worry, son. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. Ethan, talk to me. We got to get some sort of update here, man. Like, where are we? You said it was done. We're still not live. What's the comms it? What's the comms? Reese just joined Pies, so him and Lewis Bex may be able to go early. If he wants to go early, he can. There's no pressure, of course. No pressure, but we got to pick up the speed a little bit here, lads. Dog's live now. The dog. The corn of dog. Da-da-da. Survey says, you sit on a throne of lies. Unbloody believable. Oh, it went live. Just kidding. You sit on a throne of truth. Oh, excuse me. Can smell the con carne on the breath. Got a spice to it. It does. All right, well, we are back on track now. Ethan's Xbox has had the dust blown right off the front of it. He's a man that touches grass, doesn't have the console plugged in often. The update's done. Now we just got to wait to get off this wonderful loading screen and we'll be off on our way. Yes, we will. I got a notification. The Gritty Goose. Oh, new sponsorship. Woo. Bum 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 bum. You are killing me here, Ethan. You're driving a dagger right into my chest. Oh. Buffering. Oh. The black screen. Oh, there we go. We got picture. Hallelujah, we're there. Fantastic. Cheers again, Ethan. Appreciate you rushing for me. I do. As we get ready for this one. Again, in future, fellas, please. Do our best to be on time, so I'm not trying to be a dick here. I mean, thankfully, we had 2 other fights beforehand, but we are 15 minutes late for this fight, so, you know me, timing is a massive part of it. You know you got to fight, do the Xbox update the day before. It just speeds everything up, keeps the card flowing, rather than us having to kind of sit here for 20 minutes and wait. So, yeah. All right, so invite will be sent, and then we should be good to go. So we're not too far away now. Brilliant. Brilliant. And we're in. Fantastic. Alrighty then. Middleweight division, so 4-star picks. Let's see if Ethan can come away with a victory tonight to stop that 3-fight losing streak. Or if Aiden will get his first win of his middleweight career. Should be in middleweight, please, lads. There we go. We're there. All right, let's see what the picks are going to be. Of course, usual suspects would be a Joe Pfeiffer pick. It would be a Brendan Allen pick. Brendan Allen seemingly the pick here for Aiden. Whereas, look, Marvin Vettori. Well, can't go him. He's 4.5 star. Marvin Vettori's still 4.5 star. That's crazy. That is crazy. George Masvidal, the clean-shaven George Masvidal. Lyoto Machida and Michelle Pereira. Okay, we didn't see a Machida pick for a while. Let's see how that one pans out. First fight, of course, for Aiden tonight in this middleweight division. Like I said, last time we saw him, he got absolutely starched. It was not even close. It was a train wreck of a debut. Here we go then. Gloves touch him away. Pereira, of course, not Poatan, but Michelle for XPG Elite in the black and gold, whereas Aiden, of course, is in the yellow trunks with Lyoto Machida. Both of these two are predominant strikers. XPG Elite has, of course, been in the middleweight division for a couple of weeks now. Hasn't really had his feet firmly planted. but it feels like he's graduated from that heavyweight, light heavyweight division. He's won so many belts across UFC 4 and UFC 5. Are we hoping that maybe tonight this is the kickstart of his middleweight journey? Lefts and rights continue to be thrown as the body shot there comes in nicely. Aiden there taunting. He's happy with his performance so far. An immediate takedown attempted. That one there, though, is denied. Ethan here not able to land a takedown. Head kick there attempted, but blocked up quite nicely. Lefts and rights here coming again. Goes through the left-hand side. Works on the jab straight. Swings on round. Head kick, though, again, just swings up. XPG Elite. Oi, could have been a nice one. And that one connected. Body shot there coming forward again. Using the lightning fast speed of Machida, though, is Aiden. Lefts and rights again. Tries to go for the body shot. Connects. There's the pull uppercut. The XPG Elite special did so well with the pull uppercut. Something so simple when he had Mike Tyson in the heavyweight division, didn't it? Spin and a miss there, though, from Aiden. Seems like maybe there's a little bit of seriousness re-entering the octagon. There's no taunts from Aiden at this point. Needs to be careful here, does XPG Elite. He is swinging and a lot of thin air. Body shot there that lands brilliantly. Big knees here to the body. Now attempted knees to the head as well. Big knee strike again. XPG Elite can't get out here. Big knees now splitting open the dome of XPG Elite. He is stuck. He can't rotate out. He has no idea where to go and how to move from this. You can see the rustiness from XPG Elite, which is a shame because when he was in like his rhythm in the heavyweight division, he looked ready for middleweight. But again, you know, when he's so busy and when he's kind of taking weeks off at a time, you're going to lose that progress that you make. Oi, spin kick to the body is wonderful. XPG Elite is in really big trouble now. Takedown attempt is denied. Big knees here to the body. Flying knee now comes forward. XPG Elite, more shots to the body. Leon Machida putting on a clinic here. And XPG Elite is down. Flying knee from inside the clinch. Gets right back up. There's the fist pump here. Aiden taunting. XPG Elite isn't going to get what he wants, which is him to go down there. Elite clearly understanding that he cannot even stay upstairs. Oh, big shot there. That would have been something. Well, Aiden there nearly getting KO'd in brutal fashion, but it's not going to be enough hit. Big shots again. XPG Elite trying his absolute hardest to get into round 2 and does so, but he has been torched, sliced, filleted, diced. Every single style of cooking has happened on the feet here so far. He's wanted the ground game. He's failed in securing the ground game. Tell you this much, though. I think if you are Aiden, you're very, very fortunate at the end of the round there through that kind of head kick. Elite dodged it, avoided it. Could have been a one-punch KO if he had someone a little bit more stronger. But beyond that blip, he has been flawless on the feet so far. It seems like he's taken an absolute ass-whooping in his first fight, been moved into middleweight, and now he's kind of equalizing it. This is one-sided as can be for Aiden so far. Round number 2, up and underway. Glove touch and real weight. Immediate dive of the ankles, and it's horrendously out of range in Elite there.
He's got that jab working nicely done.
Well, he's got to conserve his stamina. He's got to be very wary of his body health as well. There's the takedown attempt, and again, he just can't land the takedown. Every single time a takedown has been shot, Aiden has denied it. Great takedown defense. Just continuing to try and maybe pressure Pereira here. Leg kick there now comes in, and another one. And Elite here is just completely out of whack. He just can't get the distance whatsoever. Shoots the takedown again, denied again. And it's just because it's disappointing for me from a viewer's perspective. Because like I said, the way that Elite was fighting when he had the belt, when he was champion at heavyweight, was so much more confident than this. His understanding of reach and distance was way better. He got moved into middleweight, maybe started a little bit slowly, so his head's down, his morale's down, his motivation's down. Oh, head kick there comes forward. He's taken a little bit of a break here in recent weeks. Oh, hang on though. Big shots here. Aiden not completely out of the weeds yet though. I'll tell you, this would be one of the comebacks of the century if XPG Elite can pull this one out the fire. Aiden's got to be very careful. At this point, he's just got to try and finish the fight. Maybe you were playing with your food a little bit. Pull uppercut is there. Big lefts and rights again. Spin kick to the body. Lands brilliantly. Shoots the takedown and gets the takedown. That may well be what Elite needed. Now, can he keep it down here? That's the question. Goes over into top mount. Tries to shift him off. The answer is yes, he does. As quick as he goes down, he rises up again. An ankle pick there. That one's denied. And now Aiden's defenses are going to be heightened. He knows he's got to do his absolute best here to avoid the takedown. Big shots there coming in. Machida swinging a miss on the body shot. There's one there from Pereira. Uppercut that continues to come forward. Three-piece leading to the body strike. Off the 1-2's left hand that was just being whizzed. Ethan there was striking thin air. It's a big shot here. This could be the end of the fight. He's against the cage. Dropped them down. The arms were going up there. I thought maybe he was going to go for some cage strikes. Aiden still doesn't want it. Herb Dean stands us up. 57 seconds left of round 2. And Ethan is in real deep trouble. Overhand comes forward again. It just feels like a when and not an if. Elbow there was just slightly coming forward. The knee to the body again goes down low. Ethan completely discombobulated, not able to read when a body strike or a head strike's coming. Everything's been mixed in brilliantly. There's the body shot that comes forward. Left hand comes in, goes down and drops him again. Jumps in. This could be the finish here. And Ethan is out of there. It's just, I don't know, with Ethan. I don't know, because I don't feel like that's his best. I feel like 4 fights, 4 losses now in a row in the middleweight division, and it feels like it's just counterproductive to move him back down to light heavyweight. He's a motivation fighter. I think that's what he is. He wins a few fights, he's motivated to play, he looks phenomenal. Loses a few fights, maybe his head goes, doesn't really play for a couple of weeks here and there, and then he drops. I mean, listen, I guess every league needs yo-yo fighters. Maybe he is just in that bracket. Maybe he's too good for heavyweight, not good enough for middleweight. Maybe he's just a permanent light heavyweight. Only time will tell. A little bit disappointed tonight with Ethan. I can't lie. Because if you go and compare that boxing performance to the boxing performance he had with Mike Tyson in the heavyweight division, it's night and day. He looks so much more confident in heavyweight. On the front foot, pressurizing, all of the above. Tonight, just looked like he didn't understand distances, didn't understand when to throw or what to do. Just looked completely lost. And for Aiden, comes in late, granted, but absolutely just blitzes Ethan. One-sided, one way, maybe a little bit of a scare here and there, but treated it well, handled it well. Thank you so much as well for the sub. Appreciate you, the Prime sub. Top tier from you. God bless. Aiden, though, gets it done tonight. A round 2 victory. Gets him his first win in that division. Great takedown defense as well. Another one on the pyro, you could say, in the middleweight division for someone that is effectively a great kickboxer and a great takedown defender. Like I said, this is the thing I said about the Rainey fight as well. Don't need to be the most understanding of offense on the ground. You just need excellent defense. If you can deny a takedown, that's half the battle in something like in middleweight. So yeah, congratulations. It was a good performance. It was a solid performance from Aiden. Gets his first win of his career at 185. Up next then, let's go and see what we've got. Do we have Vido and Boz? Boz and Vido. What are we saying for this one? Something has come up. I was wondering if my friend can replace me. No, nope. If you're pulling out, don't ask to fight on the card again. Utterly ridiculous. That's just stupid. You're DMing me at 7:30, telling me you now have to pull out. No, I'm not asked, mate. Sorry. You can pull out, and I'll replace you. But don't ask to fight live again. Don't ask to fight live again when you're pulling out midstream, and I'm commentating. It's just stupid. You're an idiot for that. When I see you playing FIFA later on, don't cry. When you can't play VFL ever again. Again, the PlayStation division just fucking me over. What a surprise. Every single week, Ethan, there's a new excuse. I'm getting bored of this Ghost Ethan kid as well. I'll tell you. Oh, I forgot I've got football. Oh, my powers went out. Oh. It's like 6 different fucking excuses. It's ridiculous, dude. Stupid. Moron. I'm waiting on Vito. Yeah, Vito said he'd be like 5 minutes late, so don't worry. Said he'd be about 5 minutes late, so don't worry. So yeah, we're just waiting on that there. I'll make the fight. It's just 8 to 9 is a bad time for me. Well, that's fine. I don't care about your FIFA stuff. So if that's the case, ask for unstreamed in future. I'll see you for your fight time. There you go. Again, don't be doing this stupid shit when you're DMing me mid-commentary, mid-card. I need to pull out. I got FIFA. Couldn't give a fuck. Not one single ounce. You playing FIFA in July for whatever the fuck you're doing, I don't care. You have more common sense. Ask for an unstreamed fight. What do you want me to say? Well, listen, we'll wait and we'll see for what's going on next. Of course, for Ghost Ethan, if I see him playing FIFA, trust me, I'm kicking him. I'm kicking him. So, yeah, it will be one of those. Because I'm not doing that. There's no way. Every single week, it's an excuse from fucking Ghost Ethan. But we'll cover that when we get there. If we need to get a sub, we will. That's the thing I'm noticing, at least. We're now having the majority of pullouts come from the PlayStation side rather than the Xbox side, which is nice. Which is nice. You can read. When I see you playing FIFA later, I will be kicking you from everything VFL related. Now he's nervous. I've got a power cut. I can't play. So when I tell him, if I see you playing FIFA later on, I'm going to boot you. And now he's sending me question marks, panicking. Power cut, but you can reply to me, Ethan. It's strange, isn't it? It's crazy. That's crazy. Max saying, you're commentating on my fight tonight. Please advise the viewers there'll be blood and brutal scenes. There will be. I will fight at 9:20. I mean, no, you won't. No, you won't. You'll do your fights at the time, or you can leave. You're clearly doing shit on FIFA. You're a liar. See you for your fight time. Again, this is see, I'm telling you, sometimes you gotta be the arsehole, man. Magically, he went from, I've got a power cut, to, actually, I'll fight at 9:20 when my FIFA shit's over, to now, okay, I'll see you at 8 o'clock. And I'm the dick, apparently. You know what I mean? Like, I'm bored of it, dude. I'm not listening to it. I don't give a fuck about your FIFA shit. Can I fight now? Nope. Steven isn't home. Steven isn't home until 7:50. Weird, though. You can fight now, but you had a power cut. Had a power cut 30 seconds ago. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Like, straight up. Like, you are. Like, you just are. Incredible. Power cut 9:20. Can I fight in 10 minutes? I don't care, mate. If that's the case, leave the Discord. Don't play my shit again. You've had the fight schedule since Monday. I don't care one bit about your FIFA stuff. So, make the time work or get out. That's simple. That's simple. Ready now? Fantastic. Buzz, let's go over to you then. Vito and Buzz. So I'm just arguing with another fucking moron. That's all right, though. Vito and Buzz, let's go over to it. Let's not keep the people that are actually smart waiting. Yeah? Let's not do that. Vito, of course, back, one of my favorite foreign fighters in the entirety of PS, comes in tonight. 7 wins, 9 losses, 2 wins in his last 5 fights. Buzz, of course, 2 wins, 1 loss. Coming off of a win. Win here tonight, does Buzz. He'll take out the #1 ranked guy, one of the most experienced fighters in PlayStation, and will maybe, just maybe, elevate himself towards a potential title shot, if not a #1 contenders opportunity. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go with Brian Battle. I think one of the first ever, or second or third ever picks of Brian Battle against Carlos Prates. Make sure as well, Vito, if you can hear me, make sure you mute me in the background as well, because I can hear myself in my headphones. So I don't want to kind of trip myself up on commentary because I can't even feel myself think. So just do that for me.
Guys.
I appreciate you. There he is. The
I
chirpy.
don't know if you can hear me.
Yeah, we can. We love you. Yeah, we do.
Just take a second to appreciate Gringo's work.
Oh, you're too kind.
This guy's dedicating his life for the community.
Oh, trust me, I wish I could end it all tomorrow. I could. Anyway, here we are. We're off and away. Brian Battle in the red,
Like
Pratters in the black.
or 2 weeks. I was on vacation in Croatia, of course.
The Croatian sensation. That's what he is. Vito, of course, in the red tonight, whereas Boz in the black. Of course, tonight, Vito, known for his incredible kickboxing style, he comes with a swagger when it comes to the stand-up. Of course, the big thing that he's often struggled with is ground game. Boz, though, not going to be bringing that tonight. He wants to test himself against one of the very best in the business. He has, I think, great respect for Vito as well. You know, he knows very much that this is a tough fight tonight. But Boz has looked impressive in his opening 3 fights. Even in the loss that he had, didn't look too terrible. Tonight, he knows it will take one clean performance, one clean knockout, one clean moment, one clean sequence, and he may well be up there next competing for that PlayStation Championship of the World. Big uppercut there was just avoided as he now goes for the elbow, goes back down the low for the leg kick. There's the lefts and rights coming forward again as the leg kicks continue to be worked in. Really like this strategy of finding the leg kick base tonight from Vito and Brian Battle. Something that we don't see often. Goes for another light double jab there. There's a good hit, though. The left hand
my mate.
comes up brilliantly.
No flying knees here, my mate.
He tries to warn him.
Kick, bam.
No flying knees.
No
he goes
knees,
for another one.
Tuck, tuck.
And there we go. Continues to just pop it. He's very wary now. You can see Vito creating distance. Doesn't want to get hit by that knee again. Boz, though, just seemingly
in a minute or so.
Out of rhythm by a slight bit. Goes for the left hand, right hand again. Works off the jab. Right hand there comes forward. Overhand comes brilliantly. Goes for the right hand again.
Takedown incoming.
Leg kick comes off. Beautiful shots here. Works off the double jab again. Goes back down low. Left hand flies forward. Uppercut there sends it in, but continues to work brilliantly here. Prates.
He's doing jab and then hook. Yeah. Jab and then hook.
Oh, he's got him money down for a read here. It's called him easy money. Now can he make the read and make the adjustments? Oh, is it easy money? Ducks underneath. Vito there was nearly in trouble. Brian, but he still seems calm, though. He seems very confident here. Does the Kraut. Goes
jab hook
underneath.
And now he will pull. God. The biggest champion in UFC, Vito, 92. Thank you, Amir Torres 9.
He's going to try and talk to his fans now on the YouTube comments there. He's trying to bait him with, I think he's trying to read the hook and then try and go for the pull. Oi! Head health went really low there for Battle. For Vito goes low. It's really nice level change there. Tries to go for the front kick as well. Works off the jab again. Tries to tee up the head kick. Still nothing. Avoids that one. Big uppercut comes forward. And oh, the head kick right at the end of the round could have been a round ender, a KO. That lasted about 5 more seconds, but there you go. Vito happy with his first round. Who can blame him? 10-9 to the Croatian and Reds. Works off the jab. Body kick there. Gets the trip. Head kick there comes up. Right hand, left hand again. Goes low, works off the double jab. Big straight left hand. Pulls that one. Hey, it's a great shot there. Oh, drops him. Vito could be in some trouble here. Oh, that's excited him.
The boy's getting cocky, huh?
Head kick there referred to as cocky by Vito as he still looks to try and find a way. Oh, that's the pull uppercut. Huh, boy? Goes down low.
Come on, boy.
He's talking to him now. Leg kicks coming forward. Works off the double jab. Right hand is good. Overhand there, but no damage from Battle. That was a little bit stronger. Maybe that would have been a game ender right there.
No.
Works off the jab again. Leg kick once more. Continues forward. Lefts and rights again. Boz.
No.
He's jittering. He's looking for that counter. Looking for that pull. The hook, though, comes in. Uppercut left hand. Still good from Boz.
Getting knocked out.
Well, now he's starting to have some doubt here. Here's Vito. Big shots coming forward.
Mate.
Boz.
I don't care.
Works off the jab. Continuing on. Tries to go down low here. Oh, hey. The uppercut, that was nasty. That could have been something from Boz. Boz has done really well to contain himself. Oh, hey. There's the overhand there, though, from Vito. Big shots. Can he go and try? Oh, my goodness me, was lunging towards him there. It's a real firefight here in the PlayStation division. As Carlos Prates Boz is trying to hang on here. Leg kicks continuing forward. Goes for that ducking roundhouse. Nothing there. Oh, my God. Again, went really into dangerous territory there, did Vito.
I don't care.
Works off the double jab again. Leg
I will
kick.
knock him out for the guy.
1-2 down the center. Tries to go for the uppercut again. Tries to go low. Vito now taking his time. Oh, it's a big straight that comes down the middle from Brian Battle. One head kick could do it. Continuing to try and pressure the block, though. 50 seconds left of round number 2. Oh, and there it is! The execution shot from Vito. We said it was going to take one head kick, and it does. Brian Battle secures it. Round number 2. Maybe a little bit longer than Vito would have expected, but still one of the best kickboxers in that kind of beginner intermediate PlayStation division. Continues to, I think, call for another title shot. This guy still maybe comes in with a little bit of overconfidence in that fight, but gets the victory nevertheless. For Buzz, a good comeback at points in that fight. Could have had it. I think if he wasn't Carlos Prates, I think if he had anyone else, a couple of those kind of uppercuts as Vito went low could have maybe turned his lights off there. Very unfortunate for Buzz, but the reality is, you never ever think about unfortunate moments. You think about the result. You think about the winner. And tonight that winner is Vito in round number 2. The Croatian back of a bang, back off his vacation, back off his holiday, and back at the summit of this PlayStation division. It's only a matter of time before we see gold around that man's waist. For Buzz, again, not a performance that he should be too disappointed with. I think we've seen people get absolutely butchered by Vito. I think Buzz is on the right track. Is it his time yet? Maybe not. But is he looking like he's improving every fight? Again, I would say so. It's another fight where, yes, he loses, but just like his first loss, I don't think it's a bad loss. I don't think he did anything fundamentally terrible. I think maybe mix in the wrestling. I think if that was one kind of bit of advice to give, maybe see if you can test Vito's grappling a little bit more. We know he struggled against grapplers before, but still, a decent performance, not a bad one at all. And tonight, lessons to take, but not a bad loss. I think that's the big thing to say. All right, let's go back and talk to this absolute moron in G. I thought I was at 7 until I checked. Can I do no? Nope. You're fighting at the time it says. You've lied about a power cut. You've constantly done this with football. You fight when I tell you to fight. And if not, leave and play FIFA somewhere else. Again, I'm not doing it with these kids, dude. I'm not doing it with these kids. I'm just not. Don't lie to me about fucking about power cuts and football and then expect me to move your fight. You can fuck right off. Terrible from you. Anyway, listen, we're going to go over to B.A. Baller and Jazz Cox up next. So let's go to that one. Those two are ready to go. And then we should be good for Ghost, Ethan, and Steven. So B.A. Baller coming up next. 2-2 here tonight is B.A. Baller. Jazz Cox, of course, coming in for his debut. 0-0. Both of these two on a neutral record. Only one of these two tonight go positive. For Jazz Cox, it is a first walk to the octagon. I'm excited to see how he gets on it tonight. A lot of good stuff I've heard about his kickboxing in particular. However, tonight it's one of those where the opponent that he faces does have a bit more experience in there than him. We know that B.A. Baller has had some wars in his first 4 fights. However, this could be a whole new kettle of fish tonight. Let's see what happens. Jairzinho, who, again, fan favorite realistically in this 4-star kind of bracket of heavyweight fighter, against Muhammad Ali. A great pick here. It's 1 heavyweight titles has this Muhammad Ali pick in the Xbox division. Can it get Jazz Cox over the line tonight? We know that his boxing is going to be a serious problem. We know that his pressure, we know that his forward movement is going to be a serious problem. It's all about whether or not Glover can cope with that. It's his first fight in the octagon, well, VFL octagon. Let's see if he surprises or if he doesn't deliver. Jairzinho, of course, in the black and gold for Glover. B.A. Baller Muhammad Ali in the white and red from the highly anticipated and highly hyped newcomer, Jazzcock 69. Nice. So, you would think seeing Muhammad Ali, the immediate thought process would be shoot, takedown, go for the single or the double, try and smother Muhammad Ali on the ground. Of course, Muhammad Ali has such great reach, but he also has that speed and power that you really associate the speed of a lightweight, the power of a heavyweight. Very, very dangerous. Of course, there you can see the immediate counters, the immediate pulls here. Ovan comes in like a rocket-propelled grenade as the elbow's now inside the clinch. And this one could be over quickly. Glover in big, big trouble here. He's got to protect himself, pulls him in. And that there was nearly a blink and you'll miss it moment. Huge start from the new boy, Jazz Cox here, now continuing to manhandle Glover and let him know he's not going to get away this easy. We expected something big tonight. We expected to hear about this hype tonight, and maybe we're going to see it with a Muhammad Ali sub. This could be a one and done. Muhammad Ali here gets the sub in 60%, if not more, 70% of that bar down. 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining, and it's a nightmare start. Jairzinho was not the guy for Glover here tonight, I got to be honest. He's really struggled with the kind of thickness, the bulkiness, the speed, or lack of, with Jairzinho. Muhammad Ali's just been too much for him. Head kick there comes forward. Overhand there swings on by. Muhammad Ali again, now going for body kicks as Jairzinho tries to fire back with another head kick of his own. Oh, flying knee would have been dangerous. Muhammad Ali, elbow there comes forward, using all weapons that Ali has. And this could be reaching its conclusion here. Glover's got to be careful. He's continuing to engage with Ali when he's got that head health nice and low. Body shot there comes forward again. Big straight there. Elbow drops him. Jumps in here. Pulls him on down. And now this is exactly where Jazz wants to be. Another big deny. Goes over to the right-hand side. That one there is denied. Jairzinho is absolutely lost down here. Goes over into full mount. And Jazz Cox here strangles him back into place. And talking of strangle, here comes an arm triangle. We were expecting a world-class debut, and we were given a world-class debut. This kid is serious. This kid is dangerous, and that there is Jazz Cox 69 in a nutshell. Performance of the night, I think so far, you have to give it to him. That there is how you live up to a hype train. Absolutely. What a stud. And this is going to be a really, really dangerous fighter to watch going into that PlayStation division. Hell of a performance, and he gets it done in one tonight. He shows that with a Muhammad Ali pick, he can tap you, he can ground and pound you, he can do all of it. And tonight, very much so impressed me. I think a couple of PlayStation boys got to be on their toes with that one. That's a dangerous, dangerous man. For BA Baller goes to 2 and 3. Listen, I think Jairzinho didn't help him. I will say that. Jairzinho didn't look like it was the typical BA Baller pick. We know he relies on speed. We know he relies on, I think, you know, sharp combinations. He needs speed immediately right off the rip, does BA Baller, and it didn't come tonight. Granted, it happens. You know, it's all about learning what pick is good for you, what pick is bad for you. I think tonight he's probably put Jairzinho Rosenstruck in the never use again category. So, you know, you live and learn. You live and learn. Not going to be the end of his career, not going to be the end of the world, but he does take a loss there tonight. Congratulations again, Jazz Cox. What a performance it was. All right, back over we go. Let's go and see if Spazg is good to go. We'll sit and pop on over and see if him and Steven are good. We know Steven's going to get home from work shortly, so we'll wait there and see just how far away he is. Again, I don't care about your FIFA stuff. You can calm down. You can calm down. I don't care about your FIFA shit. I really understand that. If the guy is getting home in 2 minutes, I'm not rushing him. If it's a problem, leave. Like, I don't know, does this kid, like, know where he is? Oh, I've lied about a power cut, but come on, where is he? Where is he? I couldn't care less. I couldn't care less. Fuck your cash cup. You're shit anyway. Like, Like, what do you, I don't give a fuck if you got a cash cup, you're garbage in goal anyway. Like, what do you fucking want me to say? You're fucking terrible anyway in goal. What are you talking about? It's the truth. It's the truth hurts, dude. The truth hurts, I guess. Fucking, he's furious because I've called him shit in goal. Oh, God, that's funny. Fucking 15-year-old kid playing for his pocket money. You had a fucking power cut a minute ago. You fucking dork. Get out of there. How long are you away? Oh. Maybe you should use your winnings to fund more stable internet. Or power. Either or. I won't be too hard on you. Since you're about 16. But get a grip. Honestly. You fucking dork. Get out of here. I've got a cash cup, but I've got a power cut. Oh. Maybe don't be a fucking moron and ask to fight on a card between fucking 7 and 10 when you know that the fucking card's released on Monday. You moron. And you're going to do nothing about it. You're going to do nothing about it. You're going to do nothing about it. You're going to sit here like a bitch and you're going to do your fight. That's what you're going to do. So you can sit and wait, dude. You can sit and wait. If the guy gets home in 2 minutes, then you can sit and wait. I couldn't give a single fuck about your cash cup. Not one. Not a single one. You're going to fucking show up, concede goals, and lose anyway. So simmer down. I couldn't give a flying fuck about your 12 quid potential winnings. You dork. You know what? Just to piss you off even more, I'm going to go and do another fight before yours. Just to really irritate you and aggravate you. That's what I'm going to do. And if it's a problem, the fucking door. Use the right-click leave server button. You fucking loser. Get out of there. Jesus Christ. Terrible. What a fucking... Oh, then he said a naughty word. Then he called him a G word. Rhymes with Mipsy. I don't think you can say that on Twitch. I don't know. Anyway, where are we going to go next? I want to do at least one more fight before Ghost Ethan's fight, just to really get him pissed off. That's what I want to do. So if anyone wants to go before him, Lewis Beck, Sick Nick, whoever, shout and let me know. I'm down for whatever. Our chorus, we had some fucking 15-year-old fucking loser lie about his power going out that's consistently made excuses to change the fight times over the last 2 or 3 weeks he's had fights. And now he's not got a power outing. He's actually confessed he's got a cash cup he's got to go play, to which I told him I couldn't give a fuck. Couldn't give a single remote fuck. And he's going to sit there like the bitch that he is, and he's going to do the fight. Because he'll be the only one crying when he then gets kicked out the cords. He can't play FIFA next year on VFL, and then he's going to be begging it. So don't sign up for a fight on a day when you know you've got other commitments. It's a lesson. You're welcome. Your parents won't teach you lessons, but I certainly will. There you go. Anyone want to go early? Anyone at all? Anyone want to go early? Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. Where do you want to go? Where do you want to go? Let's see, let's see, let's see. I'll go early if Benji's here. You got to DM him. You got to DM him. Let me know, let me know. I'm down for whatever. I'll take whoever, whatever, wherever, whenever. I will. Shout, shout, shouts. But yeah. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum. Ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum. Come on, fellas. We need something. Oh, the screen's gone black. Whoopsie daisy. Oh god, doing this nonsense again, man. There you go. Look, that's all of you lot. Whenever they've got to fix that on Streamlabs as well. Whenever you go from Discord to an app to Google Chrome, and then just knocks your thingy off. It's just so annoying. But he's not fucked off. He's just he's whinging. That's all. He's whinging. Do 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 do. If I see another hashtag, I might go insane. Well, be prepared for it. Come on, fellas. We're at a standstill now. We need something. Reese, Bex, Sicknick, Tika Gray. I need something it. Come on, fellas. There's got to be someone that wants to go early, surely. Now ready? Oh, my goodness me. Look at that. The fucking kid with the wonky powers fucking back. Good shit. All right. We finally ready? Wonderful. Good. I hope that you fucking lose as fast as possible. Then you can go and lose as fast as possible on FIFA, Ethan. There you go. Best of luck to you. Hope you get your fucking teeth kicked in, buddy. All right, Shara, the Bullet against Jacare Souza. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Is it a power cut? Is it a fake football match? I wonder what the excuse is going to be here today. Wow. Let's see, let's see. Here we go then. How quickly does he fucking lose to go and then concede 6 goals in a cash cup for 9 quid? We're there. Jacare Souza in the yellow today. Good a good welcome to Stephen, of course. Brand new to the octagon, having his first fight in there tonight. Just a deep shame he's got to go up against a fucking compulsive liar across from him. But hey, you know, it just makes the victory even sweeter. For Ethan, well, this would be a fantastic result. Should he win here today, he'd be able to at least say that he's winning something tonight. Because he ain't winning his FIFA tournament, is he? Of course, comes in with a kickboxing base. Doesn't really have any grappling to his name. Has struggled against wrestlers recently. A goalkeeper by trade. Has not really been handsy in his last fight, though. Was butchered. Was maybe put to the sword. But again, when you're kind of going up in the rankings and you are going up against the better guys, you are going to have tougher fights. That's just how it goes. Jacare Souza here. Whoa, being caught, though. Look at this. This could be something very dangerous. There's a flip and rotation here now. Goes over into full guard. And then rolls him back through. Look at that. There's submission off. Ethan and Stephen going for a bit of rolling and tussling here. Goes over to the left-hand side. Now again, another arm triangle being attempted. As Ethan and Stephen are just both absolutely desperately trying to get the first submission in. Another one there being locked in here. And is Stephen about to be in any sort of potential trouble? The answer is no. He couldn't even get the sub off either, trying to crank the neck, and Ethan gets this one back to his feet. So for Ethan so far, good survival on the ground. Hasn't been able to get the tap, has Stephen, which maybe gives away his game plan. Does that maybe indicate that Stephen's a little bit nervous on the feet? It could well do. It could well do. However, now Ethan has to be able to kind of take advantage of this and try and get his shots connecting. He so far hasn't been able to hit anything. He's hitting thin air. Just like his team tonight's going to be hitting 0 points in the table. Eh? So, I mean, listen, consistency, I guess, is right there. Lefts and rights continuing forward as Ghost Ethan continues now to eat big bombs from Jacare Souza. Works the lefts and rights again. Right hand, left hand. Big shots coming in as Stephen continuing to march him down. There is no fear from Jacare Souza tonight. Big shots again. Still working. Beautiful damage here onto the dome. Continues downwards. Does Stephen. Stephen just hooking the block to dear life. If this carries on, not only is Ethan going to be late to his fucking his FIFA Cup tonight, he's going to have no block left. And I'll tell you this much, that's going to be the worst thing in the world for him. I hope, Stephen, if you can hear this, you just lie on top of him and take this all the way to a decision. How funny would that be? That would be something. Goes back down low to the body here. Uppercut comes forward as another overhand comes in. Big right hand, left hand swings on by. Stephen, though, not able to get anything through as this one has reached the end of round number 1. Damn, what a shame. We've got another round to go. Damn, bugger. Can't believe it. What a shame, dude. He's going to be late. Oh, shucks, man. What the fuck are we going to do, boys? I don't know. Maybe we should watch the cutscenes. Stephen, I hope you watch every single highlight, mate. There you go. Just drink it in. Just watch your handiwork here. Let's start the fight off nice and slow. Nice slow pace. Eh? It's going to be cracking. Here we go. Round number 2. We're off and away.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Souza here trying to get that head kick going, but
It is, yeah.
nothing there. Goes for the uppercut towards the right-hand side. There's the front kick. Left hand, right hand there. Comes in again brilliantly. Works off the fly knee. Ethan there continuing to try and find some sort of positivity here, but realistically, walking backwards, he's not going to be able to do too much unless Stephen shows his hand. And, well, so far he is showing his hand. Left and right there, continuing forward. Stephen continued to charge on down. Was so interested in takedowns in round 1 was Stephen. Now not a single one coming forward. Uppercuts there, shimmying on through. Goes towards the left and the right. Uppercut there, flies forward again. And there's the takedown, there's the land. And here we go. Over now into the submission. We go, nope, there's still hand fighting. Damn, what a shame, boys. There's no submission yet. Oh, well, there we go. There we go. Into the submission we go. Will he escape it? I hope he does. Oh, he does. Damn. Shucks. What a shame again. This fight continues. Rides down the strikes here, does Ethan. Big shots continuing onwards. Pulls him on down and in. And now rolls him into a triangle. Which that was a really nice transition, to be fair. Now goes over into top mount here. Wants to rain down the elbows, perhaps.
Come on, I just talk. You want to know? You want to know? I'm just
asking. Go into a triangle choke again. Yes, he does. Has him here again. Triangle choke there. Roll through into top mount again. He's a troll, dude. I love it. He's a troll. He's getting into submissions and then rolling out. This is great. This is exactly what I wanted. This is fucking phenomenal. Oh, rains down the strikes again. Big shots. Ethan not even blocking at this point. Maybe he just wants to go to sleep. I don't know. Maybe he's had a power cut on his controller. You tell me. I ain't got a clue. Goes to back sitting. Here it goes. Well, Ethan continuing to put up a fight here as we're approaching round 3. Big strikes coming in. Stephen defending himself. And now the pace of the fight gets even slower. Gets right back upstairs. And now here we are at a standing base again. Ethan maybe going to be swinging for the fences. Another takedown. Get in there, my son. That's what we wanted. Oh, yes. Full guards. Crawls over into half guards. Maybe backside. Nope. Here it now has him in side control. Over into sprawl. Goes over into backside once again. Tries to get up. Absolutely he does. Wrestles him right back down. He's a troll. I love it. I love this kid. Give this kid the title shot immediately. Give fucking Stephen the keys to the city, the belt, all of it. This is absolutely phenomenal. Stephen there raining down the strikes. Ethan gets a flip and rotation. And this one's going into round 3. Well, what a shame, eh? What a shame. Well, it's all even. Anyone can win this fight. Ethan's still in this fight as well. He's got every possibility of landing a knockout blow. He is doing good work. All trolling aside, he is doing good work when walking backwards and getting that shot off the back foot. Stephen being a little bit too over-aggressive on his offense. But again, who can blame him? Question mark is now, does he take him to the ground immediately? Does he try and look for a submission? Does he try and look for ground and pound? What does he try and do here to end this one quickly? Same thing for Ethan. Is he on a schedule? Well, if he is, he's going to be a bit late to that schedule. The takedown lands again. Absolutely brilliant. Wow. Over here now into a submission. An arm triangle is in. Oh, and there you go. The arm triangle has finally connected. We've got one, and that one there, I think he was itching to get on FIFA so quickly. Not so fast, Ethan. You're still in this fight. That's smashing, that is. Goes back down into backside again. Now into side control. Side control there over into half guard. Nothing there yet. Goes over for another arm triangle attempt. That one there, though, stopped in its tracks. Goes over now into full guard again. These two continuing to just hand fight. It's absolutely smashing. And could this finally be the end of the evening? This one is not over. Wow, what an escape from Ethan. That's phenomenal. Rolls through, though, into the tweak of the knee. Souza, can he get this one? The answer is no, he can't. Wow, that's fucking really good from Ethan. Gets up again. This fight continues. Unbelievable. Want to fight this? Oh, big shots and drops him. Now, this could actually be it now. All trolling aside, this is over. Big shots coming in. And Stephen, oh, not able to finish. Look at that. Shimmies to the left, shimmies to the right. Ethan continues to say, I'm not going out that easy. This has gone as good as it could have done, boys. It really has. Big shots raining in. Ethan continuing to duck and shimmy out the way. Here we are. Pulls him on down again. Stephen with no stamina left. One submission could do it for Ethan. Postures up again. Rains down the strikes as he now takes the back here. Moves over onto backside. Gets right back up to his feet. And there you go. Standing base. If you're Stephen, I think you just play this one safe, lads. Maybe just walk backwards the entire fight. I think you've definitely won it on points. Uppercut there comes in swimmingly. Fantastic. Double uppercuts into absolutely nothing. Look at that. Walking backwards. He wants the doctor's stoppage. Oh, no. There's no doctor's stoppage. We're going to have to watch a cutscene. Oh, what a shame, mate. What a shame. I fucking love this guy. This guy's the greatest guy ever. Stephen, cheers to you. You've made my fucking evening, fella. You really have. This is wonderful. Just training all the time. This is absolutely brilliant. I'm tempted to give him performance of the night just for being a shithouse. Well, the fight's not over. Still a minute to go, and the takedown is right back in.
Oh my God.
Absolutely world class. What wrestling, what grappling, what IQ from the boy. Goes over now into the arm triangle to end this one. Game, set, not match though. As we keep this one rolling. As we head towards a decision here tonight. Some would say this has been a great fight. Others would say this is the biggest dose of karma you could possibly ever get. Wow. Goes over now into north-south. And this one goes the distance. That there, my friends, is why you don't lie about having a fucking power cut to get out of doing your scheduled fight. There you go. It's a decision win tonight for Stephen. Congratulations. A great debut for him. And for Ethan, my advice to you, friend, is have a fucking word with yourself. Because lying to get out of your fights, probably now, makes me feel like you never had football. Probably lying to get out of your fights 3 weeks in a row because you're dense and you don't know how to fucking account for the fact you've got FIFA. Maybe ask only to fight unstreamed. If the time slots are a problem, maybe ask for unstreamed fights instead. All right? Don't lie to me. Don't be a cock. All right? Because then you force me to do situations and do things like that where I make you wait. All right? Don't be a dick. Know how to read a time. I don't care about your cash cups. I don't care about your FIFA. I don't care about anything you got going on. You've had the schedule since Monday, young man. Know how to read. Do better. Commiserations tonight. A wonderful decision win and a wonderful debut win for Stephen. Round of applause for Stephen, everyone. Doing the Lord's work here tonight. That there was smashing. For Stephen, a great win on his debut. It may be by decision, but it's a hard-fought decision indeed. Congratulations to him. Top tier indeed. All right, let's go over. We've got Sick Nick up next. All right, we're all good anyway. No harm, no foul. All right, so we're good. So Sick Nick was just delayed in traffic, and we are good to go, which will be music to TK Green's ears. So for Sick Nick, he comes in today 3 wins, 8 losses, 1 win in his last 5. For TK Green, 1 win, 1 loss. He started off pretty poorly in the heavyweight division, rebounded quite nicely in his second fight, now looking to make it 2 wins in a row here tonight. Sick Nick, the struggling American, a great boxer on his day in Undisputed, but can he maybe extinguish the flame that is TK Green here tonight? Green says he will be heavyweight champion. He will get back into that light heavyweight division and prove that he deserves to be there. However, in this third fight against Sick Nick in the heavyweight division tonight, could it be a banana skin or will it be a clean, confident victory? We go over and see exactly where this one goes. So I think TK Green has sent me the link, or am I just... there it is. It's in there. Thank you very much. Green, appreciate you waiting for us as well, my friend. Here we are. Ready and set to go. Fantastic. Thank you, fellas. And, of course, during that last fight, thank you as well to Melon, Vido, everyone for their subs as well. Absolutely Phenomenal. Thank you so, so much. And again, fellas, in future, don't lie about where you are. Power cuts, football. I can tell. I got a great bullshit detector after 13 years of FIFA. All right? Just standard. Orlovsky in the white today for Sicknick. The head kick machine against TK Green comes in with Sergey Pavlovich, a 4-star favorite in this heavyweight division. Of course, for TK Green, it is more of an expectation that he wins tonight. I'll tell you what, there is an expectation, though. His stream cannot buffer. You will have to pretend that you're on his goal if it does continue to. Big shot there comes forward. Right hand, left hand, though, continues onwards. TK Green, of course, known for his heavy-handedness, his knockout ability, his ability to clean up shop early and quickly. You go back to his light heavyweight career when he was in form. This guy was notorious for his round 1 stoppages. And so far, he is a predator in the octagon tonight. He is just walking down Orlovsky and is just letting his hands flow, letting his hands fly here. Big right hand. Oh, left hand, though, from Sicknick. That was nice. The American showing his boxing tendencies there. Evaluated the opening and executed brilliantly. That was really nice there from Orlovsky and Sicknick. Really nice. Body shot there comes in as the straight into the uppercut comes forward. There's the right hand, left hand. There's the counter elbow, though. That was dangerous. Goes down low again. Pavlovich eating shots to the body now. He had some stamina issues there. This is not as easy as maybe TK Green would have expected it to be here tonight. Sicknick's in with a really good chance here. He's just got to kind of compose himself, measure himself. Doesn't want to kind of throw too much at once and then put himself in a position where he's going to lose this fight due to gassing out. Tries to go low, body shot there, comes in again. Big double shot there. Was just looking for the trigger pull of the right hook, but not to be. Uppercut there comes. Oh, there's the elbow. Overhand into the left hand there, comes flying forward. Body shot was just being thought about. Front kick comes off. Works off the double jab again, shoots the takedown, gets the turn, and gets the land. Orlovsky now with knee on belly, raining down the strikes. This could be an absolute upset and a half for Sicknick, but needed to go to the sides a little bit more. It's what so many beginners do. They just go for those kind of downward strikes rather than those kind of hooks when in knee on belly. You got to go from top to left to right, top to left to right. Don't want to just kind of do the same punch on knee and belly. Uppercut that was being looked for by Green. There's the elbow, though. That's fantastic. You can see the stamina difference as well. The body taps, the body damage that Sicknick has done here early has really had an impact on that gas tank of Pavlovich. And if he can keep on doing that, this is going to be a great base for round 2 and round 3. Front kick there comes forward. Oh, uppercut there. Both of them, I think, got stunned. I'm not sure. Pavlovich, though, the one that's more worse for wear. Elbow there comes off to the side. Leg kick comes in forward now. Body shot there connecting. Left hand there comes up. It's a great fight, in fairness. This is probably one of Sicknick's strongest performances to date. I can't lie. He maybe suffered a little bit in the first 2 minutes of the first round, but then really pulled it back. A good fight so far between these two. A good performance indeed. Who do you give that round to? I think maybe Sicknick. I think there's a real conversation there that you give that round to Sicknick. Round number 2, up and underway. Here we go. Pavlovich, of course, needs to just conserve his strikes. Every time he whiffs, he's conceding energy. Every time Sicknick tags the body, he's going to be draining him more and more. It's that age-old kind of point, boys. You don't need to hit the head of the body. You just need to hit the block. Make connection with every strike you throw. It will be a huge factor, a huge point of reference in those later rounds. Leg kick there comes off again. Works off the jab here. Does Pavlovich tries to go back down low. Left hand, right hand. Continue to work here. Big shots there after 1-2s. You can just see again TK Green almost kind of hesitant to go too crazy here inside the pocket, but he is working brilliantly off that jab. But there's those double uppercuts again. Sicknick swinging a miss on the head kick. Leg kick there, or body kick there from Pavlovich missed. It's a really good performance tonight from Sicknick. It really is. Body shot there, comes forward again. Works off the double jab. Right hand comes forward. Oh, the timing was off there for Sicknick, though. Eats a huge front kick. Got to get out of there. His block is damaged. Oh no, the elbow there clips him. He tried to bite off more than he could chew. TK Green could be about to get this one done. Survives it though, does Sicknick. He's got to let the block and head health recharge here. He's swinging in too violently. Left, rights, continuing forward again. Works off the jab. Continues here, does Pavlovich. But this one goes back into a bit of a stalemate. Front kick there is nice. The head health for Green really not looking great. Leg kick there comes forward into that straight. The big thing that's concerning me is that right there. Sicknick just trying to do too much. He just needed to keep it simple. Oh, the performance from Sicknick was so good. But the counter shots from TK Green is where he makes his sticking point. He did it in light heavyweight. He's doing it in heavyweight. He can rescue victory from the jaws of defeat. It's so simple there from Sicknick. He just needed to throw a jab, walk away, jab, hook, walk away. He tried to throw too much. He gave Sicknick, or he gave TK Green the opening, did Sicknick, to pull back and get the counter. His head health was low, his block was low, and that's only going to end one way. I think maybe a little bit too much confidence for how well the fight was going for him, and he was made to pay for it. Still, weird to say, although he's lost, one of Sicknick's best performances I've seen in a long time. He looked really, really good in there, Arlovsky, tonight. Unfortunately, TK Green is just a master of the counter shot. So, two of those tonight. We've had two of those where realistically you're talking about the fighter effectively looking good despite losing. But, I mean, it happens, doesn't it? TK Green gets it done. It's a round 2 victory tonight. Takes home the W. Congratulations to TK Green. Moves to a 2-fight win streak now in this division for Sicknick. Goes to, of course, 3-9. But doesn't look like a fighter that's on a 3-fight losing streak. Absolutely does not. And I think the wins are coming for that young man. Absolutely they are. Sicknick tonight, though, moves to 3-9 on the overall records. TK Green moves to 8-15 on his overall UFC 5 record. Congratulations. Up next, though, as we look to remake time on the card, Lewis Bex against Bass Inferno. Lewis Bex tonight comes in 3 wins, 3 losses, a loss last time out. Bass Inferno, 2 wins, 3 losses, a win last time out. Near identical records and near identical styles. These two are known for their kickboxing brilliance. Knockouts are guaranteed. But to who, Chris Kamara, is the only question. We're there, we're set, and we're ready. Jeff Neal against Carlos Prates here tonight. Thank you as well to Jazza as well for the follow during that last fight. Here we go. Here we go. We're there, we're set, and we're ready. Jeff Neal, Carlos Prates, the battle of kickboxers here tonight. Which way does this one go? If Bass Inferno could actually ready up. We're already 13 minutes late, Reese. Ready up, Reese. Ready up. 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 Should I go to the next fight? What's going on here? I ain't got time for him to sit there and fucking shove darts up of his ass. Like, are we going? Are we not? Are we going? Should we go to the next fight? I need some sort of comms here. What's going on? Anyone else who wants to go early, shout. I ain't got time to... Oh, we're finally good. Again, I need speed here, fellas. I need speed here. You want to make up 15 minutes for the fucking kid with the fake power cut. Here we go, though. Lewis Bex in the black. Bass Inferno in the yellow. 2 strikers collide here in this division tonight. We're there. And we're set. Bass Inferno, one of the highest knockout ratios in the league's history. Lewis Bex was once upon a time dubbed the best boxer at 185. Now he finds himself at 170, where the difficulty has increased, but the fighter options have elevated. Oi, and there's a big overhand that drops Lewis Bex already. Again, Bass Inferno was once upon a time a featherweight, then went on a horrendous, I think, 6-fight losing streak. Went into lightweight, didn't kind of settle in there either. Had, I think, a 5-fight losing streak in there. Now finds himself in the doldrums of 170, where he once upon a time cut his teeth in UFC 4. Of course, with Lewis Bex, there is always a puncher's chance with Jeff Neal. You have the power, you have the kind of the danger to get this one done. But it's about that maybe kind of agility and that kind of slinkiness, I call it, of Carlos Prates. Jeff Neal, though, with a huge stun on Carlos Prates here. These two's living up to exactly what we'd expect, which is a quick start, a firefight, and very much something that could end up being a knockout either way. Big one there. Drops Bass Inferno. Works off the jab straight here, does the Scotsman. Bass Inferno, of course, in the yellow representing Scotland. Lewis Bex representing England in the black, as Lewis Bex now continuing after that initial wobble of the first 60 seconds, continuing now to just find his consistency. Bass Inferno, though, getting right back into the fight. There just needs a bit of a moment here to avoid the damage of Neil and to get that counter shot in. Big right hand. Oh, clips him. And Lewis Bex could have it done in one here. Bass Inferno trying to survive this one. It's a big drop, and he does survive it. Bass Inferno trying to fight against Jeff Neal. He's not looking to counter or block. He's trying to beat Lewis Bex to the punch. And when you are losing that battle against Jeff Neal, who has so much power, it's not going to last. But another big drop here from Bass Inferno. Now Lewis Bex is the one that's in trouble. Minute and 39 seconds remaining of round number 1. And there's another huge drop from Lewis Bex now to Bass Inferno. Oh, and another one. And against the cage, no, it's going to be backside here. Bass Inferno's got to protect himself. He's got to be so clever with this one. And this one, is it over? No, it's not. A near finish. But what a fight this is. Knee on belly now. And Bass Inferno starts to rain down some strikes. And Lewis Bex could be in trouble here. Big shots. Wow, what an opening round this has been. Anyone could have won this fight. And maybe now a little bit of calm and patience here to come from both of these two. No, Bass Inferno says, I want it right back on the feet. Fight of the night. Oh, I'll tell you what, it's looking that way. Hell of a round 1 with so many near misses for both fighters. Ducks underneath there, avoids that one. There's the elbow, drops Lewis Bex. And that could be the sleeper shot. Carlos Prates looking for the victory here. Bass Inferno not able to get it. Stamina impacting him. And this one somehow, some way, goes to round number 2. What a fight this is so far. You were advertised 2 elite strikers who have no regard for each other's safety. You are absolutely getting that. What a round 1 we just saw there in the welterweight division. Anyone's to take, anyone's to lose. Who makes the quickest start here, though, in round number 2? It could well be one pull, one messy sequence, and it's all over. Love touch, and we're away. Works off the double jab there, tries to go for the slip hook there, does Bass Inferno. Lewis Bex, they're getting the opening strikes here, drops Bass Inferno down, gets right back up. Lewis Bex wants it on the feet. That there is a testament to what these two want to do tonight. Double drop is vicious, and this one is all over. One knee on belly strike, the double drop secures it. Lewis Bex making a serious case now with the exit of Jack 9 that he is the best striker in the 170 division. He's just had an absolute war with Bass Inferno tonight. Fight of the night, absolutely. And a huge, huge statement there by Lewis Bex, who gets one of the biggest, if not the biggest win of his career to date. Incredible fight. And for Lewis Bex, an incredible victory. Good job. What a fight. I still can't believe that didn't actually end in round 1 with how that was going back and forth. For Lewis Bex, his kind of win-loss form continues. He is up there with another win. Bass Inferno now goes to 2-4. He also now in a bit of a loss-win pattern. Only 2 wins in his last 5 fights, but the consistency surely has to come at some point. Bass Inferno moves to 20-29, whereas Lewis Bex moves to 43-38. A great fight, though. Up next, we go over to It's Benji and Inked Beast. If they are ready for us, they are. We can go over and have a look exactly what's going to happen in this one. Tonight, of course, the return of Jay Shermer against Benji. Jay Shermer in the light heavyweight division, 0-0. Benji, 1 win, 2 losses. The last time we saw Shermer, Inked Beast as he goes by now, in the octagon in a VFL situation was back at VFL 167 where he lost to Kanto. That, though, was all the way back on the 26th of December. It's been around 7 months since we've seen him. We get to see what he's made of tonight after a long hiatus away from the octagon. He was in that BMF tournament a couple of weeks ago whenever we had it. He said he didn't feel comfortable middleweight just yet. He wanted to run in this light heavyweight division. Will he breeze it tonight, or will he maybe come back in and say, wow, 205 has heavily improved? Benji with Nikita Krylov, the man formerly known as Shermer or Doltz, now known as Inked Beast, with Johnny Walker in the red gloves. Here we go then. So for Shermer, for Inked Beast, as I'm going to have to try and remember to call him. It's never going to be easy to remember a new name. We know that he was all about knockout power. When he was in the welterweight division back a year ago, Jeff Neal was his guy. He was the one that put Jeff Neal on the map when he first got put into the game. Such brilliant knockouts at 170. He's got a great knockout record himself. Was a guy that often maybe, you know, got kind of bamboozled by submissions and ground game, but really kind of elevated himself as being one of the most dangerous power punchers in the 170 division. Yes, he's been away for 7 months, but it's just like riding a bike. You never forget, do you? You know, you never forget. And tonight, maybe it's going to be about how quickly he remembers if he wants to take out Benji, who, as we know, has been the more active, has been the more kind of, you know, winning in the last kind of 7 months. He will not have ring rust. Inked Beast certainly will. As the right and left hands continue onwards here. Johnny Walker, Inked Beast here, taking some big shots early on, although the damage is more on Benji so far early into round number 1. Oi, well, trips the leg there. As Benji there comes forward again, left and right hand continuing onward. There's the elbow now landing. And I'll tell you what, Benji fighting with some real confidence today. Look at how this young man is going. Talk about people that have had some breakout performances tonight. Benji's up there as well. Jay Shermer's struggling here. Oh, as I say that, absolutely annihilates him against the cage. Maybe Benji got a little bit too carried away there of how good the round was going. Gets the trip, gets the flip, and now into side control he lands and gets a good deny there as well. Tries to grab the leg and puts him back in half guard position. For Shermer, you'd think, though, it's just got him down against the cage. It's surprising to me that Shermer doesn't want to stand back up and immediately rain down more missiles towards him. A great deny there by Benji, who then manages, well, I thought to get free, but that one's denied as well. Johnny Walker here running out of effective stamina, but Shimmy's out there to the right-hand side as Benji into half guard he goes. But it was a really good start by Benji, but that drop recently just seems to have changed everything. Does get back up, though. Really good from Benji. A minute remaining here in round number 1. Left hand, right hand is good. It's beautiful. Oh, the body shot was coming in as he was going to go for a wild hook. Back down low. Big knee uppercut there. Drops him. And this could be it here. Inked Beast looking for the finish. And this one is a win on his return. It was a very slow start to the fight for Inked Beast, but he gets it done in 1. For Benji, another fighter tonight where I'm looking at that and I'm saying it's not a bad performance. The first 3 minutes, he was in complete control. I just think he got almost too carried away with how well it was going and then kind of rushed the kill. And from there, Inked Beast, Jay Shermer, Doltz, whatever you know him as, his kickboxing that we saw back in the 170 division rose to the top of the crop again. That is the Inked Beast that we remember. A guy that is resolute, a guy that can take a beating, pop up, and still win the fight. He gets his win today. For Benji, again, it feels like I'm on repeat here tonight. Not a loss I would look too much into. It's a very, very good opponent in Inked Beast, who's a great striker, but you controlled the fight for a large portion in that first round, man. I mean, I don't want to be a dick to Inked Beast. Sherman knows I like him. But you can tell there's ring rust there. I think he'll be the first to admit it. I think he'll be the first to put his hands up and say, not my greatest and cleanest performance, but we get the job done. That's all that matters. I agree. But I think Sherman's got to understand as well. He's got to maybe up the ante a little bit. He can't start fights that slow in future. That nearly cost him there tonight. For Benji, he goes to 1-3. And of course, for Sherman, that's his first win in the heavyweight or light heavyweight division, excuse me, goes to 1-0. But again, tonight, the levels are being shown. And is that. Do I need to add Inked Beast? I'm going to need to add Shermer back to the thingy. Right, well, that's going to be a job for later on. For now, I'll put you back in as 1-0, Shermer, if you hear this, but I will need to get your complete record back to normal later on tonight. That'll be a night job. So don't worry. For now, 1-0, but we know you're not. We know you've had history in UFC 5, so don't worry. We'll get that fixed for you. All right, up next then, Webbo and Benji PP. Set to make the walk for Webbo, a fan favorite. His debut in the featherweight division tonight. Webbo 0-0. Benji PP 0-4. Someone's winless record has to change tonight. Benji, former lightweight champion, a great wrestler on his day. But would he be able to out-wrestle Webbo? That's the big question. Webbo, of course, has been on a streak of losses in that bantamweight flyweight division. Sometimes you need a reset. You need a recharge. He's going to get that here in the featherweight division, he says. The last time he was down here, though, he failed to win the featherweight title. Will history repeat itself is the question. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go here tonight. Webbo and Benji PP, or maybe we're not. Let's go over and see what's cracking here with Benji and Webbo. I'll be 2 minutes, was just eating. Please hurry up. We're already late. Please hurry, please hurry, please hurry. So, yeah. We are waiting. Sicknick is a good fighter. Props to him. Going to become a top contender. I'll forward that to him. I'm sure he'll be happy to hear that from you, Green. So he fought well tonight. That was a very good fight. It was his best fight in months. Honestly, it was. So, yeah. We need to hurry this up, please, Benji. Hurry it up. Now or replaced. Already late. Come on, move it. Hurry it up. I couldn't give a fuck if you're eating at 8:30. That's a you problem. Don't eat so late. Who the fuck eats their dinner at 8:30? Your parents love you? What's going on? You want to talk about it? What's going on? It's a fucking late dinner. What about David? It was a very good performance, Jax. Well, Jazz, sorry, not call you Jax. Poor from me, poor from the commentator. Got you down for performance of the night so far. You're leading the charge for performance of the night. Will it stay? Will it not? Only time will tell. But right now, you have got it clamped up. So don't worry. Let us watch Lewis and Reese every week. It was a great fight, Koros. It was. It was good. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. You nearly had me there. Ring wrestler's real, but great opponent respect to him. It said, it's to be expected, though. Sherman, like I said, 7 months out, mate. You know what I mean? It's not like it's 7 days out. You know what I mean? Last fight, 26th of December, Boxing Day. First fight in 6.5 months, effectively. You know? There's going to be rust there. You're only going to get better. All right, here we go, then. So we're still somewhat on time. I can't be too annoyed here tonight. We're doing all right here. All right, well, listen. 4.5-star picks are legal. We know that this McGregor, it has been legal for the last couple of months. He is usable. It looks like we're going to see what I like to call the alien gliding Conor McGregor, the one that hovers like a UFO against Alexander the Great Volkanovski. Or are we? No, he's changing. He's going to Yair Rodriguez. Now this is something. 2 wrestlers turned kickboxers, unless Webbo trolls the shit out of him and shoots a takedown with Conor. It's something Webbo would do. Let's be honest. It is. Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Ready.
McGregor in the white for Webbo. His debut fight at 145. Benji PP 0-4 with Yair Rodriguez in the green. Webbo, of course, former bantamweight flyweight contender. Benji, former lightweight champion. Once upon a time was in the bantamweight flyweight division as well, back in his heyday. However, things have changed since then. For these two tonight, they will maybe look to put their wrestling status behind them and try and showcase their striking instead. Something that Webbo, of course, made it a point when he wanted to improve when he was in that bantamweight flyweight division. For Benji, of course, we've never really truly seen consistency in his striking. We've seen flashes, haven't we? And when we've seen those flashes, Benji has been phenomenal. It is one of those where, realistically, we know he's got combinations in his locker, but he's going to need to show those combinations here tonight. Flying knee there comes. It just connects with Webbo on the block at least, though. Identical symmetrical fighting here, though, is one high, one low. Comes forward from Webbo. Spinning back fist there comes in. There's a side kick there from Webbo. Misses, and now allows the counter shot there from Benji. Big shot there comes in again as the knee to the midsection continues. Connor there swinging on round. Goes for the left and right here. McGregor still just looking to double up and tap up again. Goes towards the body. Goes for that side kick. Spin kick. Oh, that could have been dangerous. I tell you, that was really, really close for a disaster for Benji. Webber there continuing, though, to just apply pressure. Leg kicks are nice, though, from Benji. Like the idea of mixing in those kind of dangerous strikes to keep Rodriguez modest. Of course, the main weapon is McGregor's left hand. When does that start to appear for Webber? Three-piece combination there is lovely. As you can see those slip hooks being attempted by Benji PP as well. Body shot there as the teep kick. Down to McGregor. No jump from Rodriguez there either. So clearly, there is maybe a no wrestling agreement, no wrestling clause between these two tonight. Swing and miss on the leg kick. Teep kick there sends him backwards. Right hand there goes forward. As Yair Rodriguez continues onwards. Tries to go with the left and right hand again. Works off the jab. Still here being looked for. McGregor. Oh, spin kick to the body. A good attempt. Works off the jab. Lefts and rights again. Uppercut there. Phenomenal work. Rodriguez here. Swings on round. Leg kick comes up. So far, a real big chess match between these two. It's been a technical bout of brilliance between them as well. It doesn't really fit. Oh, that's the first big one of the night, and goes Webbo's way. Big shots here now, doubling up to the body, and that could be something that wins Webbo the round. I really do think that could be the round winner right there. It needed something. It needed a last gasp bit of pressure, and he does indeed get it. So round one in the books. Webbo for me 10-9 up, but no shame to Benji PP here or Webbo. Both of these two are striking at a really good level. You wouldn't believe that Benji with Yair Rodriguez is 0-4 in this division. Just goes to show you how deadly this featherweight division is nowadays. It's not easy. It ain't easy. Glove touch, and we're away. Round number 2, leg kick comes off. Well, side kick there to the ribs again. Works off the 1-2s. Goes off the jab there again. Lefts and rights. Once more. Avoids that one. Left hand body shots. Right hand there coming forward. Uppercut comes in. Body shot there again. Spin kick to the body. Ooh, that one there. There's a bit of a whiff and a miss there from Webber. I'll tell you that much. That could have been nasty. Now going to go for those combination shots as Webber. Oh, rolling thunder. There you go. A bit of panache from the fan favorite. Webber here, though, throwing an empty in the kitchen sink. The stamina was dropping there. Lefts and rights once more is the McGregor pick of Webber. Maybe lining up the kill shot. It would be so Webber if he could get a rolling thunder knockout tonight. He's a showman indeed. Showman Webber. Benji continuing to eat and absorb those strikes from Conor McGregor, but he is also trying to work the stamina down on McGregor as well. He knows that Webber is getting a lot of output here. If he can just work the body, this would be fantastic. And he missed an opportunity there for a body counter. Really did. Swings on round. Left-hand side now. McGregor continuing to just stalk him. Stay closely connected to Yair Rodriguez. More body shots now from Webber. And look at this now. It's absolute punches in bunches towards the midsection. Let's go for that slip hook himself. Body shot there comes in again. Tries to work the jab forward. Oy, front kick there comes off. Benji PP. Still, though, looking durable. Yair Rodriguez. I'm surprised. I'm surprised he's not had, you know, more stuns or more knocks or drops yet. Very durable. Swings on round. Left-hand side keeps on going. Big left again from McGregor. Oh, Webber, though, emptying the gas tank. And maybe that lack of stamina there, what we like to call Tomaselli syndrome, nearly made him pay. A good moment there from Benji. Reminds him that he's not completely down and out in this fight. Oh, that's a brilliant pull elbow. I was going to combine the word brilliant and beautiful pull elbow. That was. It was a combination of the both. 48 seconds left here in round number 2. Webber's stamina, though, is really, really bad. This could be a case where Webber may gas out here in the 3rd and final round. And does Benji do the unthinkable and try and wrestle him in the 3rd round because of it? That would be something, wouldn't it? Who's going to break the pack first? Works off the jab. 8 seconds of round 2 remaining. And this one is going to round number 3. I would say 1-1. I think that's a Benji round. I think so. I'm very impressed by Benji tonight. So for a guy that we don't really see the consistent striking of, he's good at it. He has. Third and final rounds. Who can get it over the line? Oh, it's a poor one. Yep. Weber timed that to perfection. Saw Benji moving to the right, clocks him. And that's a huge start to round 3. Ooh, Weber there with the stamina. Getting really, really itchy. Oh, clips him in midair. Webo, head kick attempt. Oh my God. What a fight. Jesus Christ, head kick again. Trying to work off the jab. This could take the Bass Inferno Lewis Bex fight here. It really could. Works off the jab again. Tries to go down low. Overhand swings in. Continuing to have a shootout between these two. Reaching music there to the head as McGregor continues onwards and forwards. There's another big one to the side. There's an uppercut there though. Benji PP. This could be it here. Webo's in big trouble. Got to get away. Got to back away. How many stuns have we seen here? Oh, there's another one. Add that to the pile. Webo. Oh, what a knockdown. Sweet mother of God. Big shots coming in now. Benji nearly having the lights turned out. Faking with the left. Benji's got to be so careful now. Oh, and there's one right back. Benji looking for the finish here. Webo in big trouble himself. Holy shit, what a fight. Works off the jab. Not long enough though. Webo's stamina is in absolute tatters. Double jab here. Benji finding confidence again. He's just got to keep it. Oh, clips him, drops him. Wow. What a knockdown. And Webo here is going to get this one done. What a finishing sequence. It was the uppercut on the chin. That was so pinpoint perfect. If that knocked Benji out clean, that would have been knockout of the night in a real contender for knockout of the year. Webo gets it done in his featherweight debut. And I think, listen, maybe a tight one there tonight between Lewis Bex and Bass Inferno. But I mean, what a fight. I have to take it and give it to those two. What a fight that was. Webo on his featherweight debut gets it done in a kickboxing style with Conor McGregor. Words you would never ever think you'd hear back in UFC 4, but holy hell, what a fight. And again, I can't quite believe that Benji has not struck more. He's so, I think, convinced at times to only wrestle. His boxing's good, dude. He did very well in there tonight. But for Webo, he is triumphant. For Webo, he starts his career in the featherweight division off with a bang. And for Benji, he extends his winless run to 5 in a row. Does not look like an 0-5 fighter at all, though. Commiserations to him, and what a great fight. Up to our next one, then, McLovin against Lickleman. McLovin tonight comes in with a 1-2 record. He is also making a return. The last time we saw McLovin in a VFL octagon was also VFL 167, the same card as we saw Sherma last, the 26th of December. So about 7 months out for him, though, tonight. Lickleman, the former light heavyweight champion of the world, one of the fastest developing, growing, prodigies that we have seen at at 205, now in 170. Showed excellent understanding of ground game in his light heavyweight title win last week. Showed excellent patience and spacing in the stand-up. McLovin's going to be in for a bit of a tight one here tonight. He may be a former light heavyweight, but the man that once upon a time was a lightweight fighter is going to be competing against not only the form of Lickleman, but also 7 months of ring rust. Will that be the case today? Does McLovin come back in with a bang? Does Lickleman have too much for him? Let's go over and have a look and see where we go with fight picks here tonight. I'm excited for this one. A big welcome back to McLovin as well. Before he burned me viciously and didn't show up to his fight back in, I think, January or what it was. He was one of my fan favorites. I used to enjoy McLovin fights. He's back, though. He's sat out for 6 months. He says, I'm ready to compete again. Let's see what he can do here tonight. Randy Brown against Brian Battle. For little man, a huge opportunity. He's moved up not 1, but 2 weight classes since that light heavyweight when he was really impressive in that victory against Wilkie. Brian Battle, of course, in the blue for little man. Randy Brown in the green for the returning McLovin. Here we go. McLovin known for his combinations, known for his speed, known for his incredible combinations. Oh my goodness me, and Brian Battle's already been stung by the power of Randy Brown. Oh my. Well, listen, these two are starting off fast, and little man there immediately saying, all right, listen, felt the power of Randy Brown in the first 10 seconds of the fight. Looks like it's going to be wrestling and takedowns tonight. Can't continue to sit there and trade with someone that damn good. Well, now we have the first grapple battle of the evening between these two 170-pounders. Posture up is there, rains down a couple of good strikes here. Big shots from, from little man onto McLovin, but doesn't really do too much. He gets back up and onto his feet. It's a big thing that little man will have to do tonight is to mix in those takedowns at points. We know McLovin is a great kickboxer, one of the best, I think, pinpoint strikers in this division. But back in his day, you know, in the winter of 2024, he did struggle against consistent chain grapplers. That's the one thing that he didn't like. I think he had some battles with Mikeinho when Mikeinho was around as well. And remember how those ones used to go? Mike would used to kind of sit on him and just kind of hog time for rounds on end. But good takedown defense there. McLovin spins him round. Now gets a couple of shots there to the midsection. Big knee now comes up. Nothing there. Spins out and gets away, though. Little man continuing to try and find some... Oh, well, listen, he got a great combination there, but ate the more damage. McLovin now eating more and more shots. He's got to be careful here, McLovin. Oh, my goodness me. Knee on belly, and this could be it here. McLovin bit off way more than he could chew in that exchange. He is going to survive it. I'm amazed McLovin didn't walk away. He was on the verge of letting the head health and the block recover, and then maybe... attacking that compromised eye on Brian Battle on Littleman, but really good so far from Littleman, and now rolls him through into a rear naked choke here. There's this one just being denied, but gets out and over into full guards. Well, it's now a case of what do you do in this last kind of 60-odd seconds in game? Do you try and maintain position? Do you try and get back up onto the feet and maybe go and get one more knockdown? What do you do if you are McLovin? He is going to get back up. So 48 seconds on the feet. Here we go. Not going to really phase Littleman. He did get a huge drop a little bit earlier on, but Randy Brown has got power. Big body shot that comes forward again. I have to wonder if maybe he picked Jeff Neal tonight. McLovin, would he have maybe had this fight won already? Against the cage, he's got to get out and away. 13 seconds remaining here in round number 1. Right hand there comes forward. Head kick there was just being lined up, but we've reached the end of round 1. A good fight with bright moments for both. A really, really poor start. Immediately within 5 seconds of the fight starting, boom, cracked by McLovin. From there, he kind of found his bearings, got the takedown, and, you know, continued to have his way with Randy Brown before, of course, that knockdown. I think I'm going to give that first round to Littleman. I think 10-9 Littleman. It's a very, very good start on his welterweight debut. Round number 2, up and underway. Now just a case of if Littleman can just avoid the damage, because that's the big thing. I don't think tonight it's about how much head health he's going to concede. I think it's about how much that durability of the cut is going to last. Does not want to get Dr. Stoppage done his 170 debut. Both of these two, though, swinging. What a find by McLovin. Avoids the front kick, slips to the side. Oh, my goodness me. It is prime McLovin. Oh, that's a huge whiffed head kick, though. That could have ended in tears. And there's Littleman going right back for the takedown. 2 rounds in a row that he's felt the brilliance of McLovin on the feet and tried to go and take this one to the neutralizing position of the takedown. But not possible. McLovin Defends it, keeps this one upright. Right hand explodes the damage on Brian. Battle hit. Little man starting to look a little bit dazed, a little bit confused in there. The man in blue going for a takedown in the clinch and does get it. There you go. You needed that one. Can't describe to you enough how much Little Man needed that. Just to, again, calm the seas and bring this fight back into a state of normalcy. But if he takes the back here, this could be a really dangerous position. Oh, it's a great little shake off from McLovin. You don't understand how quick your reaction time's got to be to that. That's absolutely world class. Really good. Well, the teep kick there knocks him down. He's trying to get the clinch. And there's the uppercut from Randy Brown. Forget how powerful Randy Brown is. Knocks him down. No knee on belly there yet. Works the jab. The head health of Battle now is really bad, but so is Randy Brown's. McLovin pushed backwards again. Avoids the clinch hit. It is a real tightrope battle. Oh, there's the uppercut. Swings at him. Little Man trying to go for the 1-2 head kick through the block. Look at that head health, or that durability, that cut resistance, shall I say, from Little Man. He's nearing a doctor's stoppage. Drops him. Double drop there is vicious. No jump, though, from McLovin. Holy smokes. And there's the right hand that turns the lights off. Again. How many times tonight am I going to say it? It's a wonderful comeback from McLovin 7 months on. But for Little Man, this kid in blue held it up there tonight against a really dominant striker. He was in light heavyweight last week. The progression of the kid has been phenomenal. Not a winning start to his career at 170 today, but there were moments in that fight, there were periods in that fight where I think Little Man will say to himself, I can last in here, I can survive in here, I can win fights in here. A good performance, although he lost, but for McLovin, goes right back to where he left off in December. One of the most dangerous combination artists you will see and find. He gets it done tonight in round number 2. And I'm near to giving it performance, but I think you got to keep it on Jazz for now. McLovin's still a wonderful, wonderful win tonight, and a big welcome back to you. Hell of a victory. McLovin gets it done. 2-2, and that is his losing streak where he left off before he left us broken. Back to winning ways for Little Man, of course, sadly 0-1, but not a loss that he should be too disappointed in. It's a really, really good fight. That could have been, again, anyone's at any point. Same for McLovin as well. We've got to kind of re-edit in your record later on, so for now, I'll just put you down here at 1-0. Don't worry, we'll get your other victories and stuff added back on during my bunch of admin work tonight. But there you go. Cool. All right, up next, we're going to go over to Lewis and Hi You OK GG. Mac, of course, Hi You OK GG tonight promised violence, blood, destruction, broken bones, and so forth and so forth. Lewis, of course, 8 wins, 8 losses tonight. 2 wins from his previous 5 on a 2-fight losing streak. Mac, of course, coming in 1-0. He says, give me the top guys at a record level pace. I want to climb the divisional rankings. I want the best guys as quick as possible, and I want the belt as quick as possible. He says that it is inevitable that he will be the champion of 155. Tonight, Lewis has the opportunity to silence Mac, a feat that not many people have been able to do during his career. However, will that be the case tonight? Will it not be the case tonight? We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. Mac, our cameraman this evening, one of the most dangerous pressure boxers in the world on his day. Let's go over and see what the picks are going to be. Thank you so much as well for the sub as well. Aaron, thank you so much. A gifted sub to Phenomeno. Wow, I didn't even know Phenomeno was still alive. That is fantastic. Aaron, I'm looking forward to seeing you fight tonight. GG's to you, sir. Let's see what you can do. Here we go, though. Masvidal and McGregor. Of course, you've got the trio. It's the old trio from VFL 1 on the card tonight. Mac, Aaron, and Mark. Can all 3 of them get wins? It'll be a great night if they can. Here we go, though. Mac here tonight coming in with the notorious Conor McGregor, whereas Lewis comes in with red trunks with Jorge Gamebred Masvidal. And the one thing Lewis is going to want to take into account here is if you come at the king, you best not miss. You want to strike with Mac tonight, you've got to be at your absolute optimum. If not, you will turn the lights off. One of the great identifiers of space. One of the great combination artists of this division. One of the great knockout artists of the league's history over the last 4 years. Well, 3.5. Near enough 4. Big left hand there comes in, of course, as Lewis continues to try and find body shots in Mac. You know, doing what Mac does, he kind of, I don't want to say takes off the opening round, but he is a lot more slower, a lot more methodical, a lot more clinical in round number 1. Tries to understand what the opponent is going to do, what the opponent is going to bring, and then looks to kind of execute and act on that going into the 2nd and 3rd round. So for Lewis, I like this kind of aggression. You know, it ensures that he wins this round by kind of tagging him, consistently kind of getting in onto him. He's just got to make sure that when Mac turns it on, when Mac starts to be the one being the aggressor rather than the regressor, then, you know, you've got to just be wary. Get your defenses nice and high. Left hand there connects brilliantly. Continues there, does Lewis, as now Mac gets the right hand into that left uppercut going. You can see he's looking for those key signature strikes of McGregor right now, but he just can't seemingly find them on a consistent basis. Lewis is looking confident. Lewis is looking like a real force here so far. He is. Left hand there opens up a cut on Mac. That's big. Oh, and now it's stunned. Mac here could be in trouble. Lewis here maybe going to tell the old guard tonight, this lightweight division isn't as easy as what it seems. Old timer. 8-8 for a reason. Lewis continues to just stand in front of McGregor and trade. Spin kick to the body there. Wonderful kind of combination strikes there, chaining those body strikes together. Left hand there comes forward again. Right hand being looked for. McGregor goes low to the midsection though. Uppercut there was just being teased. Body shot comes off. There's the double strikes to the body. 1-2s again. Left hand there comes up. Goes back down low. It's off the jab. Got to think here, if you are Mac, what are you going to do to come back into this one? Because right now this is a Lewis round. Big fan of Mac and how he fights, but Lewis today, super disrespected in regards to a lot of people thinking this is a formality. This is an absolute clear-cut, closed case that Mac would win it. Lewis is showing everyone that he is here to scrap today. Really good round from Masvidal, 10-9 to Lewis 19. Is it all part of the plan for Mac? Is it not? We're about to find out in round 2, but you can see the damage is very much there. The respect is paid and good fight in return. So these two, no doubt, there's no bad blood here tonight. It's just about who is overall better. Goes to the body strike there. Holds the leg down and look at that. Rolls Masvidal to the side. Oh, opens up that damage on Lewis. And now look at this. McGregor trying to get those strikes going. That left hand there working. Masvidal though opens up the damage again on Mac. Look at that. Swings the left and the right side here. Masvidal continuing just the pressure. Not changing anything from that first round performance. He is continuing to pressure. We've not seen someone pressure Mac for years. People often don't like to do it. They feel like it's too risky, but tonight, Lewis 19 says, I'm the one to put him in his cage. I'm the one to tame the lion, so to speak. Big shot there comes forward. Uppercut there lands squarely on Masvidal. Now makes that forward step and continues to try and work those light combinations towards him. Body shot there comes forward again. Away, drops him, and that's what Mac does. Blink and you'll miss it. Big shot here from Max McGregor. That's huge. Lewis, as we said, now has to understand Mac's woken up. Big left hand comes forward. Slips around the left-hand side there of Masvidal. Body shot now being introduced. The stabbing impact to the body of Lewis 19. Just look at that body health as well. Once Mac lands the next strike. Big right hand there though. Body shots again. Now wins him. Masvidal, everything's blinking. Stamina's going. Body health's going. Head health's going. This could be huge here. Mac has got everything firing. All cylinders are on blast here in round number 2. Flying knee attempted, nothing there. Oh, it's a wonderful two-piecer. One to the body, one to the head. Lewis 19 must be looking around saying, how has this devolved into chaos so much from what round one was looking like? He's looking for that uppercut, though. He wants that game ender, does Lewis. Oh, gets a big one. Has Mac really taken too much damage in round number one? Survives that exchange, that flurry. Body shot again. Works off the jab. Uppercut continuing to be fired forward. Oh, it's that left hand from McGregor. Body shots again. Mac is mixing it in really, really nicely. The way that he's level changing in this second round, really a joy to behold. Right hand this time pops him and drops him. Body shots. It is absolute brilliance. It is controlled chaos here from Mac. He looks like he could well take this one here at the end of round number two. Big shots, right hand drops him. Mac here will not jump. And it looks like we are going to see round three somehow, some way. I don't know how. Maybe the spirit of Christ is shining on Lewis 19 here, but Lewis 19 has survived that absolute butchering in round two. I'll be honest with you, that's a 10-8 to Mac. 10-9 in round one to Lewis, 10-8 in round two to Mac. He has absolutely flipped this fight on its head. It all comes down to this. Can Lewis find a way to turn the lights off? Left and right. Oh, body shot, right hand. Oh my God, the damage is absolutely gnarly. Oh yeah, the body to the head again. He can't see it coming. Lewis hit on the verge of flatlining. It's another punctured strike to the ribs hit. Mac, another left hand, and that is game over. It is controlled chaos. It is butchering. It is stabbing impact with those body shots. It was a terrible round one for Mac. But just as we always see him do, he evaluates, he calculates, and he executes in round number three. 2-0 for the self-proclaimed best striker at 155. A really, really great fight tonight for Lewis. Another one where he'll look back at that and say, where did round one and round two differ so much? Did Lewis perhaps get too overconfident with how well round one went? Only he knows. But tonight, Mac gets this one over the line, and he does extend that record to a perfect 2-0. His calls for a title shot will continue to be loud. They will continue to be echoed. And who knows? If he keeps having fights like that, if he keeps having, I think, just performances like that, who's going to stop him? 8-9, though, for Lewis. It's now a 3-fight losing streak in that lightweight division, but he hasn't performed terribly. He really hasn't in any of those last two fights since his comeback. For Mac, 5-5 is his overall record now. For Lewis, he goes to 22-21 on UFC 5. Over to our next fight, then we're going to go to AG and Mitchie. It's a debut in this flyweight division for AG. He tonight, the Scouser, the former featherweight champion of the world, back in this division for a second stint. So it's his second debut. It's not a debut of first ever fight, but his first fight in flyweight for, I want to say, maybe about 4 months, 5 months. He's not been in this division for a while, it feels like. 3 wins, 3 losses. Last time I was here, though, we lost 3 fights in a row. Went from 3-0 to 3-3. Relegated to that 145 division. Tonight, though, he goes in against Fear Mitchie, a former, contender, competitor from the featherweight division, although they never faced each other. The Canadian today wants to see what he can do against AG. AG's more in form. Fear Mitchie has more ring rust. This is the thing. Mitchie only making his return last week after an 8-week hiatus. Does that make a difference today? Will that play a factor in this one today? We're over and up to it. Fear Mitchie is there, ready to go for us, as AG says he's going to go random in this flyweight division. All right, well, listen, that can either give you a beautiful selection or it can be absolute misery. It is legal to do. It's his decision. All fighters, of course, in this flyweight division are legal today, though. So it's looking like it's going to be Pantoja for Mitchie, who will look to get his first win in this division. 0-1, keep in mind. No, they're both going random. Fair enough. The cojones on both of them. You got to love it. Random v. random. And it's going to be, oh my, that there is Umar Nurmagomedov. No, it's not. I thought it was. I thought he's a bit tall for Umar Nurmagomedov. Who in the fuck is Ulan Kabayov. I mean, I know John Dodson is, but who the fuck is Ulan Bekov? He sounds like one of those fucking characters in the No Russian mission. I have no idea who the fuck this bum is, but maybe Fear Mitchie knows more than me. Maybe he knows how to use it. John Dodson, though, with an immediate front kick, and Fear Mitchie is already in some big trouble. No doubt, John Dodson has the pop in his step, has the speed, has the violence to try and end this one early. Of course, we know AG in the yellow trunks, a notorious kickboxer with intent, but also showed that he has the ability to land takedowns and submit the opponent within a blink of an eye. Who remembers that wonderful kind of heel turn, that villainous arc that he had against Smiley AUFC, the fan favorite that he kind of immediately took down and finished with a sub in round number 1. We thought, oh yeah, we're going to see those two have a gunfight on the feet. AG had different ideas. Of course, for Fear Mitchie, another one. One of the most, I think, notorious Canadians that we've seen in recent times in the featherweight division. He was always pushing and pushing and pushing to get that move to this elite division, bantamweight flyweight. But I think as he's seeing, it's easier said than done. This division is a pit of killers. There is nobody in this division that you can argue is poor, is bad. They all have their own relevant strength in one way or the other, and it's so difficult to continuously find victories. You talk about, oh, well, you know, a 2-fight, a 3-fight win streak being good. In this division, in flyweight and bantamweight, a 2-fight, 3-fight, 4-fight win streak is unheard of. That's how difficult it is. And for Fear Mitchie, maybe tonight he'll smell the opportunity against the former featherweight to get his first victory and finally get off the mark. You do not want to go on a skid in this division. You don't want to go 0-3, 0-4, and then start to worry about whether you're going to be in that division by the time next month comes around. An armbar here, though, is AG looking to lock this one in. Is this one going to be confirmed? Yes, it is. An armbar there, extending the arm of Dodson, and now has compromised his block to the nth degree. And, of course, for AG, you've got to respect I think, the heart from the former champion. He said after he lost that rematch to Stankerson, get me out of here, get me into flyweight, I'm ready to fight with the big boys again. You have to respect that. He won the championship gold. He wanted that move up. He was well entitled to that right. Wonder, though, if maybe he's going to be looking at this one tonight and saying, what have I done? What decision have I made here? But he proved that he deserves to be in flyweight, and he gets that opportunity at least. Goes over here now for a Darce choke, and this could be it. If Mitchie can just get the deny correct, this could be over. And I think maybe this one has crashed. I feel like we've hit the... Nope. I think AG's just tapped it out verbally. Well, I mean, what can you say, mates? What can you say? Not a good look, is it? Not a great look. Not a great look. I don't think that was a crash. I think that was he's put in a submission and he's paused. Oh, he turned his Xbox off, mate. I can't lie to you. My cable fell out. Well, I mean, you could understand why it looks dodgy. You know what I mean? Like, I think you could, I mean, just the screen here. I think you can understand why it looks a little bit dodgy. But is your fucking cable attached by a paperclip? What are we talking about here? Thanks for Dragon Warrior for the follow. I can't lie to you. I'm happy to call it a sub. I really am. I'm not. It's one of those. Maybe AG doesn't like that from me. Maybe he does. But that just seems all a bit too convenient, doesn't it? Oh, am I taking the loss? Okay, thank God. I didn't want to have to get into an argument. Fear Mitchie takes it by round 1 submission, but as it shows you, man, this division's tough. This division's tough. Everyone wants to push and push and push to go into that bantamweight. I'm not saying this to AG or Mitchie, by the way. This is just in general. People always push. I've had people in lightweight push. People in welterweight push. Put me into bantamweight. Put me into flyweight. The level of improvement that you need to kind of undergo to be successful in this division is nuts. It is. For Mitchie, though, he does get his first win here tonight. He does get it done in round number 1. And that there will be something that I think he'll be very happy with. It's great to get your first win. It's great to know that you can make it work in the flyweight division. I have no idea how he made it work with that fucking Russian sim that he got. I have no idea if he's even a submission guy. But regardless, it means nothing. It doesn't matter. He gets it done tonight and he condemns AG to a return loss in this flyweight division. 3-4 for AG, 1-1 for Mitchie. The Canadian may well feel slightly robbed by maybe the overall feeling, the celebration of victory, but the reality is he has got the job done tonight by a dangerous, dangerous submission. And I think as well, we're probably going to give that, so far we're missing a submission of the night. I will give that submission of the night just because I have no idea who the fuck Olu Bekemfov is. I have no idea. I have to Google him. No idea. But Mitchie will probably be right now in the lead for a submission of the night. So not too shabby at all. Campy said it'll be 10 minutes late. He's stuck in traffic. Absolutely fine. That's fine. You know me. As long as we're telling each other, that's good. Let's move to the next fight then. Tay on UFC against Graham on Tick in this PlayStation division. Tay, 2 wins, 2 losses coming into this one tonight. Of course, last time out was a very surprising loss, I would say. Didn't expect him to lose his last fight. He always got to shrug that off and got to look towards the future, got to look towards the now, which is Graham on Tick, who had one of the most impressive debuts of recent memory. 1-0. It's another kind of injection into this division. You talk about Graham on Tick, you talk about Dawaja, talk about Zeus, you talk about all these guys that have made their entry. Even the return of War Master, who makes his return tonight after 2 months out. These guys are level raisers. These guys are people that are going to push these PlayStation contenders to be even better. Today, Tay will have to kind of realize, all right, you know, listen, my position maybe in this division could come under threat if I lose here. No one in this division, apart from Wayne Villasky, is on a 2-fight losing streak. Tay could join that club, and Rack, by the way, and Rack as well. He could join that unwanted club should he lose here tonight. For Graham, go 2-0 here tonight. You rocket into the top 10 of this division and start to really lay foundations down for those big fights later on down the line. Let's go over to it. PlayStation division is set and ready for action. We are there, we are set, and we are good to go. Tay is our cameraman here tonight. And also a big one. I'll probably say it again at the end of the card in case I forget any of the Americans here today. Happy 4th of July weekend. Completely forgot that's tomorrow. Hopefully you all have a wonderful time. And thank you, of course, as well, if it is 4th of July for you tomorrow, for being here. Especially if maybe you're away after the card, traveling to see family and whatnot. We appreciate that. Top tier. Here we go then. Volkanovski against Aljamain Sterling. Volkanovski in the black and gold trunks tonight for none other than Tay, also known as Screwed. So, of course, Graham on Tick here, coming in with Aljamain Sterling. Again, Aljamain Sterling, a disrespected pick in this division. I'll say that because he does have, I think, very rapid, kind of quick shot boxing. People disrespect the boxing of Aljamain. Of course, you don't pick Aljo with the intent to box. You pick Aljo with the intent to wrestle. And tonight, you know, listen, if you get in tight with Volkanovski, if you start to walk Volkanovski down and pocket box with him, there's only going to be one winner. Right now, though, he goes right into that guillotine choke as Aljamain Sterling not able to get the deny. And now, oh, this is not where you want to be. Oh, dear God, this is not where you want to be. Volkanovski raining down the strikes. This could be over before you even blink here. Big shots coming in. That there was close. Tay nearly calling this one a day. One shot there, but that one just avoided. There's the elbow that drops on down, and still now, again, the mount is big. This is huge. Sterling is stuck. He is lost. He is in a black hole of pain right now. Continues to try and keep that top mount position. If he got that deny, it would have been over. He needs to find a way out here. He needs something. This one could be over in an instant. He's got to get out of here. He cannot survive another top mount posture up from Volkanovski. Goes over into side control now. Tay here looks like a man possessed. This does not look like a guy that is about to go into a 2-fight losing streak tonight. This is a butchering. Big shots here from Tay. Still, Graham on Tick survives, and that one there is denied. An absolute showing up here tonight from Tay, who will silence his doubters with this victory, who will tell people, I'm coming for the title. Just give me a little bit of time. Hell of a performance so far from the Volk pick. Goes over to the top mount position. That one there is denied, though. It's good. Need more of that from Graham on Tick. Goes over now into side control again. The elbows continuing to pop out here. His side control is really good. Gets him into crucifix. And now hammers down the elbows. Can he keep him locked in? The answer is no. Over into side saddle. Now back into side control. Hovering between side control, crucifix, and side saddle before eventually giving up sprawl. And if I'm Graham on Tick here, I'm probably just conceding these body shots and hoping Herb Dean stands us up. And he jumps the ghillie instead. Really, really dangerous what he's tried to do there. Graham on Tick. And this could be the first submission coming forward. He's got to try and keep him. But in the end, can't get the deny. And thankfully, for his sake, Grand Montic escapes. Well, back over into full guard we go. Crawls over the inverted camera. Going to be giving people's brains a bit of a muddle, but rains down some strikes here. I can't lie to you. I am amazed that Grand Montic has opted to stay down here when he got that kind of flip and reversal. But hey, there you go. Round 1 clear as day. That is a Volkanovski round. That is a Tay round, 10-9. That was a difficult watch. If you're an Aljamain Sterling fan, if you're a Grand Montic fan, that was rough. That was a really rough round. Well, listen, the Grand Montic, now time to show your qualities. If you can come back from that, you can come back from anything. I'll tell you this much, if Grand Montic can come back from that round, there's no one that's going to be able to convince me that he's not in for a title contendership opportunity. Absolutely not. Here we go. Round number 2. For Tay, it's smooth sailing. For Grand Montic, the only way is up. Oh, right hand there. Swoops on by. Continues now with the body shot there to the ribs. Flies on forward. There's that left and right again. Beautiful shots here coming forward. Shoots the takedown. And, oh, he's going to reverse. Oh, ducks the head kick. That was a nightmare. Grand Montic seeing that Aljamain Sterling throws a head kick at the same speed as my grandmother. Big drop, though, here. Volkanovski looking for the finish again. Tries to jump the gilly again. He wants the submission badly, doesn't he? Grand Montic, those head health is absolutely just pulverized. This is smashed to pieces. The overhand, the drop, the double drop. And this one is all over. Do not sleep on Tay. He is dangerous. And Volkanovski tonight only goes to reinforce that point. That there was the scariest performance I've seen from this guy in his 5 fights so far. He says, never ever was I going to go 2 losses in a row. Never ever am I going to be the whipping boy of this PlayStation division. He fought with purpose tonight. That was absolutely superb. And that was maybe a warning shot to Grand Montic that the higher end of this division is going to be tricky. You're going to need to be really on it if you want to survive in there. Not his night tonight, but for Tay on UFC, I mean, that's a bad boy performance right there. That was good. That's lightning in a bottle. There you go. Goes to 3-2 here tonight. There's Tay. Congratulations to him. Gets back into winning ways. Oh, there we go. Don't want to give you another loss. That'd be terrible. And for Grand Montic, listen, it's the first loss of his career, so it's going to sting, obviously. But hey, you know, sometimes you need a loss to only go away and get better. How many times have I seen people go away after a loss, take 3 weeks off, for example? I'm not saying you should, and then come back and look like a completely different human being. I mean, so often. But again, don't look into it too much. You just fought against a really, really strong contender today, man. It's just unfortunate. All right, well, listen, we will await the arrival, of course, of Campy. He's stuck in traffic, so hopefully that doesn't bother Aaron too much. Let's go to Jack 9 and Lemon. If Jack 9 and Lemon are good to go, we'll flip those fights and then go from there. So Jack 9 and OG Lemon, let us know. And if they need some time, of course, then Kieran Crow and Warster, or even Jo and Rupert. Whoever wants to go next, drop a link. I'll be there. I'm down for it. As my thing has turned black again. Well, that was good. I hope it didn't turn black during the fight. I hope not. Again, I was flipping between Discord and thingy, so if it did, yeah. Well, give me a minute. It's just fucking Streamlabs being ass, boys. We're lobbied. Perfect. Who's streaming? Who's streaming? Who is streaming? Who is streaming? Who's streaming? Who's streaming? I need to know. I need to know. Go on, Spidey. Hit him. Punch him in the nose. Home, bro, we're lobbied. I need the link. I need. Oh, okay. It's slip backhand. Okay, okay. Perfect, 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 perfect. All right. Thank you very much. Again, appreciate you, Campy. Here we go then. So, play Campy against Aaron. So, for play Campy, 1-0 in this division. A great wrestler on his day. For Aaron, of course, makes his return to the league. Another great fan favorite. Well, depends what way you look at Aaron. Sometimes people call him a fan favorite, but some people call him the favorite villain, the Chael Sonnen of the division. Last time we saw Aaron in the octagon, though, was all the way back here. VFL 168. So there you go. A loss to Sovis back on the 2nd of January. So only a second appearance in 2025. Again, has that same kind of style as a MarkJeff, as a Mac. He will pressure you. He will walk you down. He will be dangerous. However, the landscape has changed. In the 6 months that Aaron's been away, the league has only become stronger. Lightweight now feels like featherweight. Featherweight now feels like bantamweight. Just ask anyone. The levels of separation between the divisions have continued to decrease and decrease and decrease. You know, he may be looking at those rosters nowadays and be thinking, how the hell did this guy end up in that weight class and he end up there? It's a tough division. Maybe he'll feel a little bit insulted today to be at 155, but he's going to need to keep an idea as to what's to come here. Well, listen, here goes Michael Johnson. I mean, this is the most disrespectful shit I've seen. It's the most Aaron X thing ever. To go Michael Johnson against Conor McGregor is really something. So, this would be a statement if he comes back today and puts this one in. Oh my goodness me, already he could be in deep, deep trouble. He's felt the power of McGregor already nice and quickly. So Aaron today coming in with the blue trunks. Campy, of course, from McGregor in the green trunks. Of course, there was shouts from, I think, a supporters section for our play Campy to be put immediately into the bantamweight flyweight division after his middleweight debut. Didn't really see it. Didn't really understand it. Didn't really feel it. People were like, oh, but his leaderboard ranking. Again, the main argument back was Chubb Nardino was once upon a time number 10 in the world. You know? Like, no offense to Chubb, but come on. You know? It's not everything. Of course, with the retirements and, you know, the removals of the likes of Tomaselli and co., you know, it allowed spots to open up. I didn't feel comfortable putting him into bantamweight flyweight immediately. I felt like, you know, let's see what he can do in lightweight, see what he can piece together in here, and see if maybe he's one of those that kind of explodes with the lighter fighters. Tonight, though, I mean, listen, it's a bit of a weird one. I mean, how would you treat this if you were Campy with McGregor? You're looking alongside you and seeing Michael Johnson? Really? Maybe you have to keep your head and you got to, you know, keep switched on. Maybe he gets complacent and he suffers a shock knockout. But I think just from the character picks alone, let alone the fact that we know that Campy's going to be more, I think, active, less rusty than Aaron. You know who the favorite is tonight. Looks up the jab, though, does Aaron as he tries to go low. McGregor there right back down to the body. There's that left hand there, but not possible to land just yet. Goes off that slight jab here. Campy continuing to just try and stalk Aaron X here. Tries to go with that uppercut as well. There's another big... It always baffles me how just fast, how laser sharp and fast McGregor is with the jab straight. You're going to do an updated McGregor. Give us a 205 McGregor where he's bloated as fuck, slow as fuck, pissed on whiskey and high off cocaine and strikes like he's fucking Cyril Gahn. You know what I mean? Give us one of those. Give us that, McGregor. That'd be a great alter ego UFC star. That'd be fucking phenomenal. But hey, to each their own. Big shots there continuing to come forward, though, as Aaron continues to suffer with shots to the nose. Those lungs, of course, yellow. That health pack yellow. Not a good sign if you're Aaron X hit late into round number 1. Still 2 more rounds to go, which is not what he wants to hear. However, he is chipping away at the body health of McGregor. The one question is, though, how much can he survive? You know, Michael Johnson, you feel like you're going to need about 200 hits to the midsection of McGregor to really start to see any severe damage. So, I don't know. Maybe that will be the case. Maybe it won't. A little side kick there to the ribs. Goes back down to the midsection himself again. Works off that jab as... Oh, Michael Johnson gets a good right hook, in fairness. Not bad. Not bad. As the left-hand uppercut there comes forward. For Campy, listen, a round and he wins. But, again, you know... Again, it's not his... How do I word this? It's not his fault for Campy. There's a lot of people that are hyping him up. He's got, like I said, a supporters section. For the amount of positives I keep hearing about Campy, should I be expecting a round 1 knockout from McGregor against Michael Johnson? I think I should, regardless of how well-versed and experienced Aaron X is. You would think he should have got the knockout there in round 1. However, he does win round 1. He is 10-9 up. Let's see what happens here in round number 2. Knee strike there is what came from. Oh, there's the uppercut. Blocks shots to the body. There's that trifecta of strikes. Rains it down here. Aaron could be in big, big trouble. Protecting himself and just about survives it. The head health was a sliver. It needed 1 more strike and this would have been gone and over. Well, the big... Oh, landed brilliantly. Continues forward. Oh, and against the cage, this has got to be it here. And it's all over. I don't know what possessed Aaron to go with Michael Johnson tonight for Campy. He gets it done. McGregor, always going to have that power, always going to have that pop. It's not the return that Aaron would have wanted to the octagon tonight, but it is the one that he's having to face up to. And I think, again, for that lightweight division, you start to see how dangerous it is in there. It is filled with sharks, filled with piranhas, and Campy is certainly one of them, one of the best strikers that you'll see. Traditionally, a wrestler as well. No wrestling needed tonight. Just pure striking excellence. Congratulations to him. Commiserations to Aaron. A big welcome back to him, though. Hopefully it's not the last we see of him. I did say to Aaron, the big concern for me was that we don't see him, you know, often. I don't want Aaron to just be back for one fight and then disappear for 6 more months. A great fighter, a great personality to have in the league when he's at his kind of trash-talking best. But, again, hopefully we get to see more of him and not just that one kind of show out. And, again, for him, I need to kind of do the record properly when I get my admin stuff going tonight. But a big welcome back to him. He's crazy for going Michael Johnson, but hey, to each their own. To each their own. Oh, track this down. There we go. 0-1, but we've got to add the other stuff on. All right, there we go. On to our next one then. Jack 9 and OG Lemon. Let's go. We're there and we're ready to go. OG Lemon is there. Our cameraman is ready to go. So Lemon tonight coming in 1-0 for Jack 9, former welterweight champion of the world. He was butchering the 170 division. He said, move me back to featherweight. Not lightweight, featherweight. I got unfinished business there. Former champion at 9-9. When he left this division, he had a 2-fight losing streak. Went into lightweight. Did not go his way in there. Was then demoted into welterweight. Won the welterweight belt. I think had a 5-0 record and now feels at his confident best again. Can tonight be a return to victory in featherweight? Can tonight be his 10th victory at 145? It's a difficult feat to accomplish, and OG Lemon is no pushover. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. A battle between these two emphatic strikers tonight. Max Holloway for OG Lemon, Conor McGregor for Jack 9. This one is going to be an absolute war. Can Jack 9 triumph on his return to his old stomping ground? We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go as we approach the end of our prelim card tonight. Really good timings as well. We made up for it from Captain Power Cut earlier on, so I appreciate everyone here being on time tonight. Top tier, top work. Here we go, though. Conor McGregor in the white trunks tonight, Max Holloway in the black. I think the better's favourite was probably Jack 9 because of that previous kind of stint as the champion, and I think because of that form. For OG Lemon, though, like I said, this kid is dangerous. 1-0, yes, and it's a huge opportunity tonight to go up against a former champion, albeit Jack 9's championship run was months and months and months ago. It's still a former champion. You really gain the belief in yourself that you can beat someone that has attained the best honor in this division. Right hand there comes forward. There's a spin kick there to the body, comes off immediately. Of course, for Jack 9, he is a combination connoisseur, I think you can call it. This is someone that's not just going to be a boxer like a Jovi Ramy. He likes to chain together those body strikes into head strikes, back to leg strikes, back to body strikes. You know, he just puts everything in a basket. And, I mean, that's what he's best at. I think tonight, if you are OG Lemon, we know that Jack 9 has struggled against wrestlers. Does he feel confident to wrestle with Max Holloway? Does he want to just prove a point and outstrike Jack's Conor McGregor? There's, you know, so many different angles that you can kind of look at this fight with. However, 2 minutes into the round, no signs of grappling, all signs of kickboxing, and right now you can see Holloway, OG Lemon, is trying to kind of sneak in those body uppercuts to effectively try and drain that gas tank of Conor. And it's such a good strategy. We've seen this before at 145. We say about McGregor, you got either, you know, one of 4 plans. Number 1, point fight to a decision. Oh, double drop there. Wow. Jack 9 at a blink of an eye. Is he back with a bang in 145? So close. That's what Jack 9 does. From Jack 9 to Tech 9, that's what that was. Machine gun speed from Conor McGregor there. Goes down low. OG Lemon's got to be careful. Oh, Jack 9's got to be careful. Body shots now tenderizing, and it's all over. Just like that. OG Lemon, not one to sleep on. He gets it done. when moments before you were thinking about this one being his first loss in the 145 division. That is a textbook trailer for the featherweight division, boys. Blink and you'll miss it. Anyone's to win. OG Lemon gets it done in one with a vicious knockout. That is knockout of the night. Absolutely. Just because he was on the verge of losing seconds before. OG Lemon, like I keep saying, you can't sleep on this kid. He's continuing to show that he is he's one of the very best strikers in the business. For Jack, not the win that he was hoping to get tonight in the featherweight division, but he has to expect that. Jumping up from from welterweight, avoids lightweight into featherweight. There are going to be moments now where he's going to have to kind of reassess his strategy, perhaps. Could he have maybe gone a little bit slower? Could he maybe gone a little bit more calmer? Maybe. But again, I think it's harsh to criticize the start of the fight, considering he was so close to winning the fight moments before the knockout. Not his night tonight. Unfortunate. We all love to see Jack 9 win. His first loss in what feels like about a month and a half, 2 months. So, you know, it was coming at some point. For OG Lemon, takes his UFC 5 record now to 9 wins, 1 loss. Continues to be incredible on his day. GG's. All right, let's go into our next fight. We are at Kieran Crow and Warmaster MMA. Warmaster, excuse me. I can't read. That's why I have glasses. Let's go over and see what we've got here. Had no response from the opponent. Well, if Warmaster isn't here, he's getting kicked. And we have Wayne Villasky. So I'll cross my fingers and pray. Have you heard anything at all, Crow? Or is it dead? What are we saying here? What do we say? You heard absolutely nothing. If you heard nothing, I'll just kick him immediately. He did one fight like months ago. Like he did one fight. I'll show you. Just gotta go through the entire doc. There it is. He had one fight months ago at VFL 178, unstreamed on the 13th of March. He won it and then he never signed up again. So if he's not here, then we'll get Wayne Villasky and we'll kick. All right, nothing. Yeah, we'll kick then. Yeah, I'm not doing it with that. I'm not doing it with any of that. All right. Well, you just sit tight then, Crow. We'll go and get Wayne Villasky. And again, fellas, I'll accept anyone into fight. But if you're too dense to understand when your fight is, I'm not doing it. I'll send him a quick DM. Thanks for the interest. But you're not here. And I have no interest babysitting somebody who can't read their fight time. Good luck. There you go. Go fucking prime time, wherever the fuck people go that can't read, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Boring, useless, moron. There we go. He's gone. Right, I'll go and get Wayne Villasky, who... Have you fought Wayne Villasky before, Kieran? Because I feel like if you have, I don't want to do that fight either. Then we'll go and venture elsewhere into the fucking void of the PlayStation division. Again, calling me shocked. Another play. It's always PlayStation now. Fair play to the Xbox guys. It's always seemingly PlayStation we're getting these fucking pullouts from. Yeah, you've played Wayne Villasky before. I'm not too interested in that then. I would be interested in Demo Rye. Has Hickus... He's fought unstreamed. Damn it. Damn it. Zeus has already fought. Pretty sure he has. Yeah, no one gets 2 fights on a card. Never done that. Not doing that now. Fear 209. Could be the shout. Could be the shout. See if Fear 209's around. Hello. Are you around for a fight? Let's see if Fear's around. Do that. Down for that. Crow versus Wayne 2 now. Now, wow. Showing me something, Crow. It may not be. Hop on. It's PS. Kieran Crow. If that's fine. All right, cool. Yep, Fear 209 it is then. Perfect. Just like that. Easy enough to get a replacement. So there you go. Kieran Crow and Fear 209 tonight, which is, again, not a bad matchup considering. Of course, Fear 209 coming off of a loss. Kieran Crow coming off of a loss. Former champion. Fear 209, former champion of this division. So 2 former PlayStation champions who are also Xbox competitors competing against one another. 9-7 for Fear 209. 5-1 for Kieran Crow. Could well be tonight that if Fear 209 can get an upset against Kieran Crow, there's every possibility that maybe she will take the title shot away from Kieran Crow. Kieran Crow's itching to get right back in there and fight for gold again. So it's one of those, you know. It's one of those. It's an iffy fight. It's an iffy replacement fight. I think it's an improvement fight, absolutely. While Fear 209 gets set up, Crow, we'll go to Rupert and Jay. If they're ready to go, we can just, you know, skip around and not lose any time here, mate. So hopefully that's not too bad for you. Let's go to Jay Salmon and Rupert then, while those two get lobbied up. Jay Salmon and Rupert, then a great fight. Really looking forward to this fight all week. Jay Salmon, happy 4th of July weekend to you, my brother. 11-6, the former champion. He comes in tonight, one of the best strikers in the business. For Rupert, of course, former light heavyweight great, wasn't he? This is a guy that comes in at 2-2 tonight, 50-50 record, but has shown signs of improvement in such a quick time in his last 3 fights in particular. For Jay today, got to be wary of the takedown, got to be wary of the ground game. For Rupert, how good is your stand-up? How good is that improved? Stephen Wonderboy Thompson for Rupert against Jorge Masvidal for J.O. Salmon this evening. We're here, we're set, we're good to go in this 170 matchup. Best of luck. UK takes on the USA. Here we go. Masvidal in the red for J.O. Salmon. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson in the blue for Rupert. Like I said, again, it's a great test for Rupert, as J.O. Salmon has reached the top of the mountain before. He has been the champion of 170 before. He believes that he's one of the best strikers in this division. He believes he's the best striking American in this division. Believes tonight that maybe he'll be able to teach Rupert a thing or two. For Rupert, it's more going to be about a case of, if you use Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, how do you exploit the distance? How do you use the width, the reach? He is such a difficult fighter to get wins with. Ars Tormenta, he's been the resident Wonderboy user, and even he knows it can be such a pain to get Wonderboy firing. It just feels like you've got to get in a rhythm with Wonderboy to consistently kind of find home base with him. Of course, for Masvidal, though, he's got that punch. He's got that power, you know, for that pop. And of course, if you stay in the pocket with Masvidal, usually only ends one way. So one of those tonight where maybe he's going to be a little bit wary of that kind of brawler instinct he's got within him. He did have that in his heavyweight days, did Rupert? He did. And of course, more known for his safety in his fight strikes than anything else. Tries to go low. Wonderboy connects. Let's go off the jab straight here as Rupert here continuing. With that right hand, goes back down low to the boy. There's the elbow. That's really nice from Rupert. Fair play. But now this is what I'm saying. This is when you've got to disconnect a little bit. He walked forward, he got the cut, and then he always got into a bit of trouble though with Masvidal because he wanted to double up. He wanted to do too much. Get the cut, escape. That's the thing with Wonderboy. You've got to fight very cautious. You've got to fight very conservatively. Invite the pressure from Jay. Don't bring it to him. That's what you've got to do. Goes to that right-hand side again. Masvidal continuing here just to kind of pivot and hover around Wonderboy Thompson. There's that left hand there that comes in again. Has to go with the right side. There's that big hook there from Masvidal. Tries to go down low. Off the straight there. Spin kick there to the body. There's the midsection shot. Left hand there comes up again. Uppercut there comes forward. Huge hits. Tries to go down low the left hand side there again. Oh, there's the elbow again. He's getting good with these pull elbows, man. He's really catching Jay. Jay here continuing to take more and more penetrative strikes here. However, Rupert there just eats a big hook at the end of the round. There's clear lessons here going into round 2 for both of them. For Jay, maybe try and dial the tempo down slightly so you're not getting countered by these pull elbows. That's the thing. He's throwing so much. Rupert's able to read it. He's able to get that pull elbow off. For Rupert, I think this is the thing. You've got to use the reach a little bit more. Yes, you're getting success with those pull elbows. You are, absolutely. But you've got to understand you're always going to have more success in round 1 with Wonderboy. With Wonderboy, every time he goes into that pocket, every time he gets hit by Masvidal, the durability, the head health, the cut resistance is going to go down. And then by round 3, you're talking about a sliver of head health. You have to protect yourself. You've got to be a little bit more conservative here. I'm surprised we haven't seen him shoot a takedown yet. Maybe that comes in round 2, maybe it doesn't. Who knows? Round number 2, up and underway. Spin kick there up the stairs towards the dome of Masvidal. Tries to go back down low again. Right hand there comes forward as Masvidal continues to just, again, walk towards him. He's gravitating towards him. He wants that pocket striking. Using the, there you go, both of them reopened. And now again, that right hand landing. And again, just look at the head health difference. Rupert start to feel it. I said it. I wasn't joking. The head health is going to start to drop. He's got to be a little bit more defensive. Has to be. Tries to go down low to the body. There's that left hand there. Peekaboo shot from Masvidal, you may as well call it. Shot to the ribs. Tell you what, if Rupert threw an uppercut there, that could have been lights out. Kick there to the head, but then the side kick to the body. Keeping things modest here. Left hand there comes forward again. Uppercut there is good. Goes down low to the midsection. Let's go for the uppercut. Nothing there. Works off the double jab. Spin kick upstairs. Left and right again. Oh, it's beautiful. It's a flurry. Here comes Masvidal. He's pushed the go button, and now J.O. Salmon is going. Tries to look here for the right hand, but not possible just yet. Rupert here continues to try and saturate the body of stamina, but he's got to go for something else. I think he's got to shoot a takedown, bro.
Maybe some defense would be wise at this point in the fight. I think so, John.
Masvidal's body health is not rapidly declining. Ooh, uppercut there. J.O. Salmon biting off more than he can chew. Wow. Complacency creeping in on the American. The tunnel man digging himself a hole, let alone a tunnel. Digging himself a grave, perhaps, if he keeps playing with fire this much. Spin kick to the body. Nice. The body health is coming down, in fairness. Goes upstairs again. Another body shot. The body health now lower than the head health. Jay's got to be careful. Midsection is starting to scream at him. There's that slip hook. Really nice. Uppercut there. Connects, though. Looks at the jab again. Left hand there connects brilliantly. Rupert continuing to just concede the space. And there's a spin kick. Brilliant again. Concedes the space, works the body shot. It's good. Jay is not reading the body shots now whatsoever. He's petrified of getting clocked in the head. Uppercut there comes forward.
Well, he continues to do a nice job.
Left hand there creeps in. Spin kick to the body blocked. Oh, that one goes upstairs that time. That one there, though. Only connected with the shoulder of Masvidal. Three punch combination comes in. It's a really, really good fight here. Oh, right hand comes off, though. Rupert gambling a little bit too much. And this one does go to the third and final round. Really good fight. And as I said, that improvement from Rupert, you can't ignore it. The last three fights, he doesn't look like a 2-2 fighter. He doesn't. Looks like a serious contender. And he's giving the former champion, J.O. Salmon, a fight tonight. All credit to him. Third and final round. Who steals it?
Well, let's see if he goes to set up the hook again. He has really done a nice job punctuating his combinations.
Spin kick there to the midsection. Left hand there comes in. Works off that double jab, but I think now you've got to just do what you did before. Concede the space, body kick. Concede the space, body kick. And I think for Jay, you've got to make sure that you can just really defend yourself. Big shots here. Rupert now mixing up the strikes. Big uppercut there, though. Continues on forward here. Jay goes down again. Doesn't block though. Oh, the right hand. J.O. Salmon. Here it comes. The flurry against the cage. This is when Jay's got to explode. Continues forward. Good head movement in fairness from Rupert. Continuing to just make himself difficult to hit. Body health of Jay though is really, really bad. Spin kick again. Chipping away at the former champion. Oh, the uppercut though is timed to perfection. Jay continuing to saturate the body and the head. Elbow there was just avoided. Wow, that was close. Another body uppercut there though. Big knee. The body drop's coming. Oh, there's that left hand again. Wonderboy doesn't connect. Oh my goodness me. He's trying to fight back now mid-strike. Get out of there, Rupert. Body shot again. How is Stephen Wonderboy Thompson still up?
He is continuing to target that area.
Left hand there connects onto the block again. Oh, spin kick to the body. Nearly. Left hand there busts Masvidal open even more. Goes down upstairs again. Right hand, 2 minutes left of round 3. It could be the first knockdown, could win this fight. Left hand there just avoided. Knee there connects ever so slightly. There's the body rock. I think Jay's got, oh my goodness me, the front kick. Immediately wobbles him right back. I can't lie to you. I think if I'm Joe Salmon, I'm shooting a takedown. I think Jay needs a takedown to win this fight. Oh, well, he shoots. Rupert there. Oh, let's go for the body strike. Jay, protecting himself. A minute remaining. It is a tightrope. This is tense as can be. Spin kick there, avoided again. Even a clinch, something that will kind of just take time away from Rupert here. This is really, really good, this fight. Blocks down low. Oh, there's the knee. Oh, it could be knee on belly. We said it could take one knock, and this one is all. No, it's not. Wow, Jay survives it. Wow. Has Rupert won this fight with that knockdown? I think he may have. Wow, what a fight. Fair play, you two. How Jay Salmon survived that is nuts, dude. What a fight at the top business end of 170. And regardless of Rupert's won or lost there, the improvement is just incredible. We listen in, and we see, though, with Bruce Buffer, who's taken the victory tonight.
Judges saw it. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Stephen.
The right call. The knockdown won it. I'm telling you, if Jay managed to get a takedown at the end and just control position, he would have won the fight. It was the knockdown that won it. And for Rupert, a huge, huge victory today. He is up there as one of the next men up for a title contendership opportunity. He gets it done tonight in what is probably the most impressive victory of his UFC 5 career to date. That there was really, really good. I tell you, if we didn't have a bloodbath early on in terms of some of the fights, that would have been fight of the night. Really clean fight for Jay, former champion. Goes to 2 losses in a row, granted, but no shame in a fight like that. It could have been anyone's to take. For Rupert, 3 wins, 2 losses, and is looking like a real problem for 170-pounders down there in recent weeks. Congratulations to him. His 10th win, so gets him his blue belt as well. Congratulations to you, Rupert, as Joe Salmon moves to 24-2-19 in his overall UFC 5 record. All right, back over then to the PlayStation division we go. Final prelim fight of the evening. Fear 209, 9-7 against Kieran Crow, 5-1. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go as a late replacement has come in for War Master MMA, who has no-showed and been kicked accordingly. Before I forget as well, let me just do this. You can go in, by the way. I'm just going to delete this off the row quickly. Did I put him back in on this? I didn't. No, that's fine. All right, Pantoja against Figueiredo. We're there, and we're set for the final fight on our prelim card this evening. Up next, of course, the main card. Get your prediction cards in before the start of the main card. Don't miss out on the chance to win some free cash. You'd be a fool. Here we go, though. 2 former champions. Kieran Crow, the former champion of this division. Fear 209, the former champion of the beginner intermediate division. These two tonight meet for the first time in PlayStation terms. Figueiredo for Don't Be Scared 209. Kieran Crow in the black and red with Pantoja. This is, right at home if you're Kieran Crow. This is the weight class that he is, I think, familiar with on Xbox for Fear 209. She's not been in the kind of elite weights for some time, so maybe nice to kind of get in there and use someone like Figueiredo. Maybe use someone, that has a bit of a spring in their step. Of course, though, for these two, they both fight in that kind of similar way. It's that kind of no-nonsense boxing that we will be expecting to see here tonight. For Kieran Crow, he knows, there's a lot of pressure maybe riding on his shoulders. You have to win every fight you put in on PlayStation now if you want to get fast-tracked back to that PlayStation Gold. He says his journey as PlayStation champion is not quite over. He will aim to get back there, and he will be keeping an eye on the PlayStation title fight tonight, he says. Big shots there coming in, though, from Kieran Crow. The pressure is his main factor. And Fear 209, in fairness, Don't Be Scared 209, continuing to try and battle Kieran Crow in the pocket. It's a very brave brave thing to do, because people do not do that often against Kieran Crow. Let's just put it that way. Good deny here, though, as we keep locked up into side control. As now the crucifix position is upon us. Can Fear 209 find the way to get out of here? The elbows here raining in. Head health starting to plummet a bit more. Nothing really dangerous there in side saddle, but side control. Kieran Crow, another one that's become increasingly more deadly from that side control position. Knee on belly now, rains down the strikes. In the end, nothing too dangerous there. Knee to the midsection. Oh, and a little bit of a stammer of lag there. Thankfully, nothing too much to worry about. Another deny there comes forward. There's another spell in that dangerous side control comes forward. But look at this, the arm triangle from Kieran Crow, showing that he's not just a boxer, he's a submission specialist as well. Another big one. Fear 209 beginning to fade here. And Fear 209 here could be gone and out. Is this going to be a one and done submission perhaps? The answer is nearly. Look at that, by the way. 90% of the bar gone. Kieran Crow looking like that title loss last week hasn't phased him in the slightest. Looks damn good tonight everywhere. This is the kind of performance you want to see from someone that just lost last week. Absolutely. Not an easy opponent to do it against either. Fear 209, like I said, took this one short notice, yes, but has been champion in the other PlayStation division before, so it's always going to be a battle of grit, perhaps. Round one in the books. Kieran Crow takes that one candidly. A knockdown and a submission. There's a maybe argument in there for a 10-8, although it would be harsh. Kieran Crow, though, leads the way. Round number two. Up and underway. Look up there, swings by right hand, clocks Fear 209 as we've got the stammer of lag again, but recover from it quite quickly. Head health is becoming a real concern now for Fear 209. You need to try and get this one to a bit of more of a defensive position here. Oh, big counter shot again. Kieran Crow doing what we've seen so much of tonight, the beautiful level change from head to body, body to head. Fear 209 doesn't know what to defend, what's coming when. Just trying to brawl with Kieran Crow in the pocket, it seems. Body shot there comes forward again. Oh, tell you what, the uppercut there was looking dangerous from Kieran Crow. Left hand there comes forward again, works off the jab. Got to think here as well, if you are Fear 209, do you need to maybe think about shooting a takedown, or do you kind of be worried about it because of the submissions earlier on? Is this a winnable fight at this point? More and more damage coming forward. Kieran Crow just dissecting Fear 209 here. Big shots again. Kieran Crow moving on in the inside of the pocket. He's waiting for that strike, that right arm to drop of Fear 209, and then he's looking for that left hand. Oh, it's the right hand in the end that creeps on through. Body shot continuing to pepper and saute the midsection. High clinch here, whips him up. Gets knees to the midsection of the body here. Takes the back, spins round. Nothing more to see apart from the right hand. Body shot comes in. Look up there, creeps forward again. Oh. Right, and there flies forward. Oh my God, that out of nowhere. Was that a jab? What the fuck was that? Maybe it was a sniper from the crowd, but I mean, holy hell. The typical Kieran Crow finish there gets it done tonight in round number 2. For Fear 209, just felt like in round 2, the belief was gone. Maybe the hope was gone. Listen, not an easy fight for Fear 209 to take, but listen, she took it. She didn't complain. You know, gave it her best. Kieran Crow is a serious guy in that PlayStation division. He wants that PlayStation title back. He's going to stop at nothing to go and get it back. Moves to 6-1 in this PlayStation division, does the former champion. And his message is quite clear. To Whimpering Ian, to Joe Goldberg, to Lister, I am watching. I am coming. That's what he's saying to people. Well, listen, for Fear 209, appreciate her coming in and then filling in. Said 9-8 now. Her record goes to a difficult division, a tricky division indeed, but she'll be back. She always is. 45 wins. Why is that in... You should be in brown. You shouldn't be in black. It's 50 wins for thingy. There you go. And then Fear 209. Can't even spell fear. Wow. Goes to 14 and 20 overall record. So there you go. Well, listen, fellas, we're going to ping the Discord, and then we're going to go over to our main card tonight. That's what you've got to look forward to. A fantastic star-studded affair on this one tonight. Make sure you've got your prediction card logged. Main card is now beginning. So remember, you got until the first fight of the main card to get your predictions in, to tell me who you think is going to win those main card fights. You haven't got to tell me the method, the round, just who wins. And if you do that and you get all of them correct, then you will walk away with a free cash prize directly into your PayPal or bank by tomorrow morning. So it's well worth it, free to play, courtesy of our great sponsors over at Instant Gaming. And get involved. Like I said, it's a fun way to keep involved and keep a track of the card. Main card is now live, and we'll attach the main card poster once again. Fellas, grab a snack, grab a beverage. We're back in 60 seconds for tonight's main card. Don't go anywhere.
Oh my God.
Leg beat up, man. Done for Poirier.
Oh, big left for Poirier, now a right hand.
Oh my God. An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion.
Goodness.
It's time.
Oh, yeah. It's time for the main cards. And I'll tell you this much. I'm looking forward to that main event tonight. Two fan favorites in DecoHebden and Mark the Shark for the first time ever in a VFL octagon. However, tonight we start with a thrilling rematch. Daichi against T. Stocky. Daichi said before the card began today he felt disrespected. He felt insulted that people were betting against him, against T. Stocky, a very talented fighter who is in the form of his life. However, the last time these two fought, it was anything but close. It was a one-way beatdown. It was VFL 168 back on the 2nd of January 2025. Daichi on that fateful night got a round one submission in the 170 division. However, a lot of time has passed between January and now. 6 months of practice, of drilling, of consistency has put T. Stocky in a position where people think he is the favorite tonight. This one is a big one for T. Stocky. He's looking for revenge. For T. Stocky, he's looking to get a big victory against the top 3 ranked lightweight. Stocky comes in 2 wins, 1 loss in this one tonight. 2-fight win streak for him. A 3-fight win streak will be big for Daichi. 11 wins, 7 losses. He continues to believe that his future, his legacy is to put his hands around that lightweight championship of the world and finally call himself the king of the division. Does he make a step towards that prophecy tonight, or does T. Stocky continue his fine form from recent weeks and get revenge against an old, formidable foe? We're over to it. Daichi is live for us tonight. The main card is active. The main card is live, and therefore, once this cage door is locked, all of your prediction card picks are locked in. So you haven't done it, go now. This is your very last chance to do it. 5-star picks, of course, are legal. Ilia Topuria is absolutely allowed. As much as T. Stocky wishes it wasn't, you know, you got to deal with it. Volkanovski for Stocky. Daichi going with Topuria. Here we go. Let's see who brings this high stakes lightweight matchup over the line with a victory. Can Daichi make it 2-0? Does T. Stocky equalize here tonight? Daichi in the black and gold. Stocky in the green. For Stocky, a 2-fight win streak granted. He has to know that his best performance tonight could be worth so much. It could be worth a title eliminator, a title shot depending on sign-ups perhaps, who knows. One thing he has to do, though, is make sure he can cope with Ilia Toporia's speed, Ilia Toporia's presence, and of course Ilia Toporia's power. We've seen Topuria win fights in so many ways, whether it be the stand-up bouts, whether it be the ground game. We've even seen Topuria tap people, pound people into a meat patty in top mount. He has everything. He's got that feeling of a superstar. He is UFC superstar at this minute in time after that vicious victory over Charles Oliveira in real life. However, Volkanovski inside the pocket could be the answer, could be the antidote to Ilia Topuria. But T. Stocky, of course, never really been one that's been more inclined with his striking. We've often said about Stocky, the weakness of his game is his striking. This is someone that I think revels in the ground game, revels in the jiu-jitsu, and may well tonight be put on notice by just how good Daichi's offense is on the feet, but also how good his takedown defense is also. You can already see that slight cut on the eye of Volkanovski leaking the right-hand side of Volkanovski's head, now seeing blood trickle as Topuria continues to stalk him. Look at this from Daichi, really smart as well. He's just kind of walking Volkanovski down, walking T. Stocky down and saying, you aren't getting any sort of break from me. I'm just going to be in your face constantly. And that is one way to use Topuria, which is so, I would say, overwhelming. You never get a break. Uppercut there, lofting forward, lifts the chin sky high. And look at this now, Daichi going for a takedown. Maybe T. Stocky's surprised by that, because now we're in T. Stocky's kind of realm, aren't we? This is where he does do his best business, as he now rains down the strikes towards the body shot. That one there is denied, though. Of course, as well, you know, for someone like T. Stocky, this is another example of what the summit of this division feels like. Daichi saying, I'm not going to let this top spot go to waste. I want to be lightweight champion. Someone wants to kind of jump the line. They've got to go through me first. And right now, he's showing that maybe that is going to be a difficult task. He has now gained top mount, and we have seen dangerous consequences from this position before. Posture up is there. This is not good for T. Stocky, who's now going to need to have his best defense sky high here. He has stunned Volkanovski there, as now the cut damage goes from yellow to orange. Stocky here got to just survive this round, get into round two. It's been a very, very difficult start. And I mean, this is the kind of round which is going to make Daichi maybe look to the crowd and maybe say, you know, there you go. There's your boy. That's the guy who's your favorite. He's absolutely dog-walked him here so far in the first round. And again, he seemed fired up before the card today with how many people were predicting Stocky to go and get this victory. Round two, though, up and underway. Daichi so far leading the way. Of course, for Stocky, only way to think of it is it's only one round. However, this is not how you want to start round two either. An immediate stun there. Goes back down low to the body. Left hand there comes up. Body shot now. Sending ripples through the midsection of Volkanovski. Big straight there down the center as well. Continues forward. Left hand there. Comes up running the overhand there. Flies in. Tries to go with that left hand again. Big shots here continuing forward. Volkanovski still. Big right hand. Got to think for Topuria, it's a case of everything being in your favor. The only way Daichi loses this fight at this minute in time, boys, is if he starts to get very cocky, gets locked in a taunt. Stocky has been lost to heat, has not been able to figure out how to cope with Ilia Topuria here tonight. He really hasn't. Uppercut there, clips him and connects, and this could be maybe the beginning of the end here. Big body shot comes forward again. The head health continues to look damaged, and now looks at that. Takes him down, dumps him on his side. Wants to maybe show people that he can beat T. Stocky anywhere. On the feet, on the ground, he's saying, I'm just superior in every facet. Elbows now coming in here from side control. As Daichi goes over into half guard. Works the body shots here as Stocky gets him back into full guard. Works the body still. Elbows are coming from the bottom side position. As well as little taps there to try and build G8. Still faking and trying to transition. Pulls him in, though. Rolls and rotates. Okay, not bad from Stocky. But again, with 1:40 of the round, you're going to need some big offense here. Oh, wow, that's huge. Gains top mount. And gets a deny. Maybe Daichi got a little bit too cocky with these takedowns, man. He's in trouble now. This is not a position you want to be in. However, gets the deny on the arm triangle. Postures up there. Rains down some big strikes here. Volkanovski with his first bit of offense in that top mount position. I think definitely if I'm Daichi, I'm taking this as not a big deal, but it's a warning sign. It felt like he was being a little bit overconfident with the takedown. He probably could have ended the fight if he wanted to. And then parts of round 2, maybe that's what he's going to stick to here coming into round number 3. For Stocky, it's a slight buffer of confidence. It's a slight boost in belief that maybe he can win this fight. I do still feel like it's 2-0 to Daichi. But, hey, if Daichi's going to continue to try and test him on the ground, maybe Stocky will get an opportunity. 2-0 to Ilia Topuria going into the 3rd and final round. Will Daichi continue to poke the bear? Will he continue to risk fate? We wait and we see. Of course, as well, 5 title fights tonight, as per usual. Those start for around about 11 p.m. UK time, 6 p.m. US Eastern. You want to watch the fights for gold? Come back around then. Some great non-title fights, though, between now and then. Here we go. Glove touch and we're away again for the 3rd and final round. Daichi, who put on a boxer's clinic in the 1st round and very much the same in the 2nd round. Put into a bit of a turbulent position at the end of that one. And T. Stocky gets the takedown. This now is interesting because it only takes one submission to get Daichi panicked. Goes over into crucifix it. Rains down one strike, but not able. Tries to get out that one. They're locked up. Stocky here. Keeping position in side control. Forcing Daichi to kind of make moves and expend that stamina. But can't deny the up. Transition. Daichi here taking the back now. And then once this one's standing, this is where he's got the majority of the damage. This is where he's got the majority of the points in the fight. There's the uppercut there as Topuria against the cage. It's got to be. This one not over yet. Stocky, though, continuing to eat some big, big shots in these exchanges. It is a case where I think Stocky has to shoot for the legs for dear life. I think Stocky needs a takedown pretty much ASAP. He needed a takedown yesterday, put it that way. Continuing to try and test the boxing of Daichi, of Topuria. Uppercut there, just slips on through. Good head movement, though, from Stocky. Continues to try and bob and weave. Tries to get out of that. Regardless, for Stocky, it's an improvement from last time. He only lasted 1 round back in January. Oh my goodness me, it's a double drop, but he may have lasted 3 rounds tonight. But Daichi still at the summit of this lightweight division. Doubt me now, 155ers would be the message. He keeps that #1 spot. And he is maybe communicating a message very clean cut here to Waldoso that he is on his way. But T. Stocky loses tonight. Ends the 2-fight winning streak he was on. And maybe Daichi is just his boogeyman. He is now 0-2 against Daichi in the last 6 months. Wasn't to be tonight. But for Daichi, it's the case of we always knew in these big fights leading up to the title fights, he's good. It's when he gets in there for the title, he seems to melt. Will he be able to get past that mental block if he is given an opportunity in the future? Who knows? Congratulations to him, though. A really clean, sharp, polished performance from his Topuria tonight. For Stocky, it's not the end of his journey in lightweight, of course. Goes to 2-2. The journey continues. He, I still think, will be champion of this division one day. And again, this is a guy that wasn't really supposed to be in lightweight, but pushed to go into lightweight. I didn't think he was ready, but he's proving that he is. Stocky there tonight loses, goes to 41-2-52. Daichi, of course, gets his 28th career win on UFC 5. Congratulations to him. Up next, we go over to the PlayStation division. Mr. Oni J, the veteran, the UFC 4 Mount Rushmore of champions he was on. 13 wins, 9 losses for Mr. Oni J, coming on a 2-fight win streak, but he takes on a young and upcoming dangerous striker tonight in DecoHebden, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Had a performance of the night level debut. 1-0, talented boxer. I think Mr. Oni J tonight will have to revert back to his wrestling basics if he wants to try and get this one over the line. If he tries to strike with DecoHebden, he could be in for a real tough time. This is a huge opportunity for DecoHebden. He earned it with how he performed in that debut fight. If he can beat Oni J here tonight, he could be one of the fastest rising contenders for the PlayStation strap that we have recently seen. We go over and up to it. Mr. Oni J, a big and happy 4th of July weekend to you, my friend. Let's see if you can celebrate that one with a victory here in the octagon tonight. We're here and we're ready to go. Volkanovski, of course, for Oni J. So who will DecoHebden go? He says tonight the counter will be Legacy Conor McGregor. Okay. Okay. So no Taporia. An interesting decision indeed. Here we go then. Who gets this one done? So many times Oni J's had to listen to people, his peers in the PlayStation division, say he's past it. He's no longer able to compete at the top end of the division. Will he prove them right or prove them wrong tonight? Oni J, of course, in the black and gold with Volkanovski. DecoHebden, of course, in the white trunks here tonight with McGregor. Had his debut last week and looked utterly incredible. I called him on comms one of the most dangerous position strikers that I've seen make a debut. He will look to do that again here tonight. It's just a question of if the shot comes, when it comes from Oni J, how does DecoHebden cope? How does he respond? Of course, with McGregor, you have that height, you have that width, you have that reach. Volkanovski, you've got that pop inside the pocket that we've always talked about. Just the case tonight, though, if you think the takedown's coming, if you're DecoHebden, if you know and done your homework on Mr. Oni J, maybe you can expect to kind of catch him at a deny. Body shot there comes in, and look at that takedown, though, is avoided. DecoHebden stays right up on his feet. Mr. Oni J wanting to prove that he can still be champion of this division, show that he can still mix it with the big boys who so many believe have kind of overtaken him, passed him by. He's not so convinced. He says, I've been champion before, I've had title defenses before, whether it be UFC 4, UFC 5, I can still absolutely showcase my ability. So far tonight, opening couple of minutes in round number 1. He looks solid. He doesn't seem phased or fearful whatsoever by the presence, by the hype of DecoHebden. Not one bit. It is down to DecoHebden to kind of earn that respect from Mr. Oni J tonight. Right hand there stifles him, though. McGregor answers back with a uppercut. That kind of gives him some food for thought. You can see as well, combinations that continue to fly forward. The right leg of McGregor is being beat up, though. We'll see that, and there is a wonderful takedown from the old timer, the veteran from UFC 4, former champion Mr. Oni J. Great shot, great execution. Lands the single leg. Now you've got a minute and 15 to effectively survive DecoHebden, and we've not seen him deal with these grounded positions, have we? We didn't see that in the debut last week. How does he cope when he's down there? How does he cope against the smothering wrestler? Well, don't have to ask the question for too long. Herb Dean stands us up. Not enough activity there for Herb. Yeah, right back now onto the feet. Big counter shot there comes forward. It's off the uppercut there. I think the jab there was looking nice, but uppercut there lands again. And time continuing, and look at this now. This is the boxing of DecoHebden we said you've got to be careful of. It's that kind of flurry of 5-6 seconds of allowing him constant pressure and attack and put you in a real bad spot. That may, I can't lie, that little sequence there may have saved the round for him. Damage is good, and it's long lasting on Volkanovski. I think maybe, just maybe for me, I give the round to Oni J, but it's very tight because of the end. I do think, though, that damage from Dawaja is going to be impactful in round 2 and 3. Gets him around, whips him into tie clinch here. Moves forward again, but leg kick there comes up. Clinch is there, tries to go for the... the up kicks there, though. Tries to go for maybe the stack guard position, but wasn't meant to be. Leg kick there, comes forward, uppercut there again. And McGregor continues to just stay calm and fixated on the goal. Up kick there, saves him from stack guard again. He's continuing to make it difficult for Oni J to gain those advantageous positions of ground game. I think he's very, very skeptical. Oh, big shot there. And Oni J is now having to really fight for his life here. Shot for a takedown for dear life. Tries to go for the clinch takedown and gets it. Uppercut there, well, the up kick there, sorry, avoided. Tries to go up that 3-piece combination again, shoots another takedown. Oni J now is wrestling like his life depends on it. Maybe a sign of desperation from the United States former champ. Tell ya, that's going to give such a boost of morale to Dawaja. He knows he doesn't want to stand with him. And that head health now is plummeting for Mr. Oni J. He's not going to sit and accept strikes at this frequency for too much longer. No, sir. Uppercut there. Big ones. Shoots the takedown again. Oni J is out of ideas here, boys. That clinch takedown, I'm surprised. Clinch takedown continuing to work every time. He just can't get in there quick enough. Elbow now landing. He's going to make that first step. Oi, the uppercut. Dawaja here. Works off the double jab. Oni J is frozen. He's stuck in the mud. Let's go for the uppercut. Still nothing there, though. Uppercut again. Right handle. I think you're Dawaja. Just get it into the third round, and I think you've got this. A really, really strong comeback round. Oni J has not been able to capitalize on that round 1. Yes, he's drained his stamina, but what's going to run out first? Volkanovski's head health or McGregor's stamina? I would hazard to guess Volkanovski's head health. Ooh, uppercut there, though. Wow. That was close. Oni J. Remind the people he ain't done yet either. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. Well, I think Dawaja is maybe making the indication that he would have won the first round because of significant strikes. I still feel like it's 1-1. I do. Then final round. Stamina versus head health. Stamina versus durability. Uppercut there immediately. Oni J got to protect himself here. He's got to shoot for the legs, absolutely. He continues to try and find a positive position from takedowns. He can't do it with the single leg. He's continuously going for it in the clinch. Amazing that he can't stop the clinch takedown, Dawaja. Although, in fairness to him, he's not conceding any damage from Oni J anyway. And there we go. Oni J finally gets in. Well, here we go. I think now we're about to see Oni J try and keep this fight down here for the rest of the round. Ostrop is there. Collapses on down. Crosses over, but it goes up. Wow, he wants it up on the feet. That is not something I'd expect him to do. Clinch. Maybe it was an accident. Goes right back down again. Stacks over to him. And stack guard. Kicks him away, though. The clinch is going to come again. You can see, though, he just wants the clinch takedown. Clinch takedown. He does not want to strike with Conor whatsoever. Uppercuts there. Another clinch. People are going to get that Kiss George vibe from him, man. I can already see, I can already feel the animosity towards him. Anything to win. That's the message from Oni J. Within reason. Legal reason, of course. Stat guard gained again. Rains down a couple of strikes. That one's blocked up. Thing is that he's not getting any damage. He isn't. Barely any control time. Barely any damage. Head health continuing to be worked and touched there. 1 minute and 47 seconds left here in round number 3. Uppercut again was just being looked for. Whether it's the double jabs that miss from Volt. Tries to get the turning takedown. Absolutely nothing. This has been the most desperate round from Oni J so far. He cannot find answers. And I think McGregor's won this. I think Oni J needs something big and needs it now. Last time that comes forward. Bench work gets him down again. I think this one, fellas, is sleepwalking towards that decision. But I don't think it's a decision that Oni J is going to win. He's not really shown anything in this third round in terms of damage. I think with DeWarge, you've done enough to kind of resist it, but also get those superior shots landed. Although the stamina is low, it has been enough to guide him through. Oh, uppercut there as well. Let's go for his own clinch. And this one. Oh, it's all over. Good night. And he's almost dancing on him. He's saying, clinch me now, Mr. Oni J. I think he's going to lose on decision anyway. But DeWarge again, 2-0, survives the gauntlet of the former champion. He's signaling for gold. And still, for me, he's one of the most dangerous up-and-coming strikers in this PlayStation division. It is a buzzer beater, 3 seconds on the clock in round 3. And he takes the head clean off the shoulders of Mr. Oni J. But Mr. Oni J was very good, in my opinion, first round. But then round 2 and round 3, he ran out of ideas. Yes, the clinches were working. Yes, the takedowns were working. But he wasn't getting anywhere. He was getting to stat guard, getting no damage off. He wasn't doing anything of any substance. So just maybe a puzzle that is too much of a conundrum for him tonight. Didn't know how to get past those defenses, that tricky defense of the long and lanky Conor McGregor of DeWarge. And for DeWarge, like I said, 2-0, 2 big performances. Of course, this one a little bit more long-winded than his debut, but it's 2 big names now on his record. This is someone that is clearly wanting to go for gold as quickly as possible. It really is. I haven't, I've got to take Demonic off the rankings. There you go. I haven't put Oni J on the rankings because he keeps disappearing and reappearing for his overall record. I mean, he's on the rankings, but his overall record isn't. It's just one of those. We don't know. Sometimes we see Oni J every week. Next, we don't see Oni J for 3 months. So I'm just kind of like, whatever. We'll put him on there eventually. Spooky Ghost against Tom UFC. Next, the PlayStation Bonanza keeps on going. Spooky, of course, comes in 10 wins, 4 losses. Happy 4th of July weekend to him as well. For Tom, 9 wins, 12 losses. He's back on PlayStation tonight. He says it's time to get the old PlayStation fingers cracked and go for a run at the gold. He, though, will have the disappointing news of having to face the Spooky Ghost, one of the most dominant grapplers, controlled chain grapplers that the PlayStation side has ever seen. It is 10-4 against 9-12. It is number 4 against number 7. It is a return to send for Tom UFC. This is where he started his career on the PlayStation side of things. Can he get back in there tonight with a huge, huge victory? With that, we're set and we are ready to go in this one tonight. Let's go and see what the picks are set to be, if anything. Not hearing anything back from Spooky. Well, this is a sad bit of news, isn't it? So, what the fuck is this tonight, Spooky? No one's immune from it. You can't fucking read, dude. Then what do you want me to do here? What do you want me to do here? It's just stupid. When was the last time Spooky typed in the Discord? Delaying us. 29th of June. He's not been seen for a few days then. It's just silly. I'm not going to wait around to go see if Wayne Villasky's down to fight. And just like that, Spooky's either going to be kicked or Spooky is not going to be fighting on stream for a good while. One or the other. ridiculous. Again, I'm telling you, it's always PlayStation at this point now. It's always the PlayStation guys that are fucking me over. Every single time for the last like 3 cards now. Whether they're big names or not, every single time. There's not been any chats for a few hours. Fucking stabbed him to communicate that to me. What am I supposed to do with that? Supposed to guess? Like, it's now I've got to go and find a replacement at short notice. Dead. Wouldn't be a problem if he told me in advance. Could have got a replacement way before. Now I've got to delay everyone else to go and find a fucking replacement. Awesome. Great. Fantastic. Demo Rye wouldn't be a bad one. We'll see if Demo's around. That wouldn't be a bad one whatsoever. Let's see. Stupid. Demo, you around to fight? Question mark? Get a grip, crybaby. That's funny. No one knows who the fuck you are, by the way. That's great. You're here. You know me. I don't know who the fuck you are. It's not the fact that it's crying, by the way. It's easy to replace. It's more the case of it's disrespectful because there's people that are fighting here at 11, 12 o'clock that have work tomorrow. You may not know what that is because you don't have a fucking job, you bum. But, hey, you know, you're here watching. Don't turn your ad blocker off. We like paying customers like yourself. Yes, we do. If need be, I can step in. Do I want to do that, though, Ian? It's your call, Ian, because realistically, if you step in and you lose, then the title shot kind of goes away. It's your call. I'm not going to pressure you. There are options. I am getting replies, so it's completely your choice. It is. It's on PlayStation, Dre. I appreciate you trying to do that, but yeah. All right, Whimpering Ian says, give it to me. All right, awesome. All right. Tom UFC, at least, since he's here, will get the replacement belt. So there you go. Whimpering Ian putting his title shots that he's got there ready, banked, on the line, on the side, and saying, I will take on Tom UFC. If anything, this is an even bigger nightmare for Tom. He's gone from fighting Spooky to Whimpering Ian. It's just gotten 5 times worse. However, the reward has just gotten 5 times bigger. Tom UFC wins this one tonight. He may well take the title shot away from Whimpering Ian. That's a huge one. That's a huge one. Well, we go over and up to it. Let's go over and see what the picks are going to be. Again, this is an interesting as well. Lightweight first pick. Does Tom take Islam? Does Tom take Habib? You know, who do you steal from Whimpering Ian, so to speak? That's the big question, isn't it? It is. It is. Oh, I didn't even see fucking the scent guy was in here fucking calling me a pussy. Well, that's good to know, man. You've been following me since the 2nd of July 2020. Thank you for your 5 years of fanboying. Maybe you should unfollow. Hope you enjoy the card, though. You fucking dork. Well, Tom and Ian, as we get ready to go. Do you two need me to link you two up? Do you know each other's PSNs? If you need me to kind of communicate for you, do let me know. Try and make it as seamless as possible for you as we go into our next fights. So there you go. No, it's just, what do you want me to do, Dre? Like, you got some fucking loser in the chat who doesn't understand how, like, a delay means that these people up here who have work to go to, probably at 7 a.m., 6 a.m., whatever, are going to be delayed. Like, it's easy to get a replacement. It's not easy to tell people they're going to get 30 minutes less of sleep. That's the point. But it's all right. That guy can fucking drink Mountain Dew and fucking eat some Doritos and enjoy the car like the fan that he is. Hope he enjoys the fights. Because this is a great fight. It's a great replacement fight. It is. It is. It's like I said, it's a nightmare scenario for Tom. You think, oh, great. Spooky isn't here. What does that mean? I get an easier fighter. No, it's the other way. You get an even harder fighter. Whimpering Ian, former champion, former killer in this division, lost the belt to Kieran Crow. Now, very much with his title shot banked, he knew that he's going to be next for the belt. If he loses here tonight, it's all gone again. Tom UFC could steal this one right from him. Tom UFC tonight in the floral trunks with Max Breast Holloway. Oh my goodness me. And Whimpering Ian has had a nightmare start here. This could have been the biggest mistake Whimpering Ian could have made. He's got to get a grip here. Does not want to lose this fight in round 1. Tom UFC, what an absolute dream start for him though. Right hand though continues to connect with wonder from Max Holloway. Goes back down low to the body. Continues to go to the right hand. Still goes forward here. The lefts and rights. There we go. There's the whimpering Ian we know. He seems to have woken up here, fellas. Big shots. It's a slugfest though. This is a different style of fight that we've seen Whimpering Ian partake in. Usually a bit more of a measured, calm, reserved fighter. And now tonight seems like he's happy to just sit there and brawl. Max Holloway, of course, with the more damage of the two. Flying knee comes forward there. Works off the jab uppercuts. As now, of course, Whimpering Ian continues to just try and, I think, calm everything down. Said he's got to be appreciative and respectful of Max Holloway's power. He can't continue to just sit and trade. Although Toporia's got some excellent pocket presence, you don't want to risk it. Not of a title fight they're looming. That comes forward. Tom, though, has done brilliantly. This is the most damage I've seen someone do to Whimpering Ian in a round in a long time. However, this could maybe be the beginning of the end. Big shots here coming forward again inside the pocket. There's that left right. Goes back down low to the body. Left hand comes forward again. Uppercut there, swings on in.
Under 2 minutes to go.
Left hand again. Whimpering Ian torturing Tom now. It was a good minute. And then Whimpering Ian woke up. He rubbed his hands, he got warm, his fingers cracked, and from there, he's been in that zen state that we saw him win and dominate this division with for a good 2 months. Body shot continuing. Tom here just continued to have the body work, the head work. And this is the thing, Whimpering Ian isn't even moving. He is just standing stationary and just getting the most out of the kind of pocket presence of Topuria and the most out of his long natural range as well. So I think if you're Tom, you've got to kind of walk backwards and work on the outside here. There's no way you can continue fighting in the way that you're fighting in round 2. Oh, body shot there, punctures him. Oi, another one. And there we go. Jesus Christ. Whimpering Ian says, late notice, no problem. Title shot still with me. That there is the peak of excellence. That is a former PlayStation champion. That's a future Hall of Famer right there. Whimpering Ian, no fear, massive cojones, and says, when a hero is needed, sign me up. He gets it done in round number 1. It was a bit of a scary opening minute. Let's not mince our words here. Whimpering Ian was in some discomfort in that opening 60 seconds, but managed to find a way. And again, you know, Whimpering Ian, Kieran Crow, both of them are going to be vying for that next opportunity. That win tonight at late notice only further, I think, elevates Whimpering Ian's stock as being the next man up. He will be the man next for either Joe Goldberg or Lister there tonight. Congratulations to Ian. Commiserations to Tom. Again, not ideal. Like I said, to go from having to fight Spooky to then going and having to fight Whimpering Ian, I mean, both are just not nice matchups, but at least he got a fight. You got to rock out on PlayStation again tonight. Not the result he wanted on his return bout to the blue side of the octagon, but hey, it doesn't always go your way. Whimpering Ian as well. Talk of the blue side of the octagon. A blue belt for Ian tonight. 10th win of his career. Congratulations to him. He'll be a black belt in no time. Can't wait, dude, to get those guys over for crossplay in UFC 6. Cross fingers. That'll be some incredible fights, dude. Some incredible fights. Up next, then we go over to our Xbox side. Once again, the flyweight division welcomes OV, Leviathan, and Warbsy. 2 fighters, of course, that are on differing paths. Leviathan trying to find his way back onto the winning side of things. 13 wins, 12 losses. 2 wins in his last 5 fights. A loss last time out for Warbsy. 12 wins, 15 losses, a 2-fight winning streak. Looking to make it 3 tonight and further elevate his chances of a run at gold in this flyweight division. It is 2 world-class kickboxers from Europe, from that side of the world. The question mark here is, can Warbsy continue that win streak? It would be one of the biggest win streaks he's had in the last 12 months, should he win here today. Let's go over and up to it and see who gets this one done. Warbsy is our cameraman tonight. We'll forgive him for the Twitch mobile link. We love him regardless. We are there and we are set. Best of luck to these two. For Leviathan, a huge opportunity to end the streak of a fellow divisional competitor. We're here. We're set. And we are ready. Brandon Moreno tonight against none other than Brandon Royval. Here we go. Warbsy, a win here would be like gold dust. And Leviathan, a win here, opens up the division all over again. Here we go. Green trunks for Moreno. And I believe Moreno is a Leviathan. There you go. And black trunks tonight for Warbsy, who opts for the taller, lankier Brandon Royval. Of course, Royval has speed. He has agility. He has reach. Moreno, though, the man in green, with a little bit more power, a lot more durability. You can take a punch. Brandon Moreno is the UFC version of Randy Marsh. I didn't hear no bell. He's that guy. Of course, for Leviathan, a great proprietor of getting in, landing your shots, and getting out of the pocket. He's like a bank robber in terms of damage. He gets in, he steals the damage, and then he backs out, gets out quickly. But he also has this. People often forget the Leviathan. He's such a dangerous sharpshooter on the feet. His wrestling is also very controlling. Warbsy here going to try and get the flip, and does. Now he has superior position here. Half guard position entered. Backing shots to the body here is Herb Dean, probably going to get ready to stand us up shortly, but transition there comes forward. GA being worked in these kind of high-end matchups. Oh, that's a good deny, by the way. A really smooth one. Pulls over to the right-hand side. Waiting again, ready to kind of make that move from right to left. Keeps him in full guard. Interesting for me, though, for Leviathan to go to ground this early. You'd think that maybe this would be a contingency plan if he felt like he was being outworked by Warbsy. You know, Warbsy has a checkered history. Oh, that's a great head kick, by the way. A checkered history against people that like to wrestle, but you know, Leviathan's got a good knockout record himself. Maybe that's signs of, well, not complacency, but doubt creeping in for Leviathan. Once upon a time, a former contender. Once upon a time, one of the most kind of bright sparks in the flyweight division. Now resorting to takedowns in round one. Look into it, read into it, whatever way you want. Big damage there opened up from Warbsy onto Leviathan, though. That orange health pack is becoming ever so lightly dim. There's that left hand, goes to the body shot there. Wonderful from Leviathan. There's that slip hook. Continues, though, just to try and work. Oh, the free piece. Oh, the head kick from Leviathan, though. Wow. Oh, my goodness me. Leviathan sending everything to try and go and get that knockout at the end of round one. Oh, my good God, dude. The speed in which these two are striking at the end of round one. Vicious, violent, productive. Significant strikes, nearly identical. Maybe just give that one to Leviathan because of the stun. One more significant strike, one stun. I think you got to give that one to Leviathan. Well, listen. Both of these two continuing to show that on their day, they can kickbox with anyone in the world in UFC 5. Now, number two, though, up and underway. Warbsy maybe down on the scorecards barely, but not out of this fight whatsoever. Oh, the right hand that connects. There's a left hand uppercut there. This is the thing. Leviathan is going to give him breadcrumbs. When he throws these heavy body strikes, he's going to be slow to kind of land it and then defend himself. That's exactly what Warbsy needs to keep doing. Bait him into those longer strikes and then go and get your counters. Looks up the double jab again. Uppercut that goes forward. Tenacious striking from both of these two. No holds bar, no care in the world in terms of the striking. Right hand that continues forward, shoots the takedown, takes the back, nothing there. Got to think here as well, if you are Leviathan, it just takes one flurry with Brandon Moreno. And you got to think again, like I said in the first round, of all the damage that Moreno's taken, all the strikes he's conceded, to only have that low level of eye damage is ridiculous. Oh my God, pops him again with the uppercut. Warbsy here in big trouble now against the cage. Moreno continuing to deliver forward front foot pressure. This is trademark Leviathan. He is in the groove. He is in rhythm. He has now hit that kind of moment where he realizes this fight is right there for the taking. Wait, let's go for that body shot, I think it was. Right hand that was just being looked for. Let's go for the elbow. Works off the jab. Left hand, right hand, head kick there comes up. Goes towards the left hand side. Uppercut again. Elbow, body shot. Warbsy here continuing with that right hand. Continues to go. Warbsy is just showing no change in style. He continues to walk Leviathan down and say, listen, oh, if I'm going to lose, I'm going to lose from my own style tonight. That's what you got to love about Warbsy. It's an entertaining fighter in terms of the way that he approaches his stand-up battles. Never cautious, always adventurous. Body shots there continue to be worked in to the game plan, and that's a great strike there. Towering body kick as well. Warbsy with 40 seconds to survive in round 2. Against the cage, though it may not be. Possible top mounts here. Leviathan back. The winning ways, not quite yet. Gets the deny here, still remains in top mount. Posture up is there. Big shots coming in more and more. Can he survive it? No, he can't. Warbsy out of there in round 2. You hate to see it because he's so universally loved by the people in this division, by the people that watch him. So one of the funnest fighters to see. And again, you just have to respect the way that he boxes against someone that is such a killer like Leviathan. Continues to walk him down and say, we're going to have this fight, this one-on-one brawler-esque fight. The best man wins. I think Leviathan will appreciate that tonight. I think he'll appreciate the fight style. And Leviathan comes away with a victory, back to winning ways. Warbsy's win streak white. From 2 to 3 it could have been, but from 2 to 0 it is. And that there opens up the division for the taking again. For Leviathan, a huge victory, puts him to 14-12 now. Gets it done in the last seconds, effectively, of round number 2. And again, Leviathan, maybe one more win, maybe a big win. Not calling Warbsy a small win, but maybe someone, you know, in the top 3. And we could be talking about him being up there for the title again. There's a large line starting to maybe be formed for the champion Dirty Dave ahead of that incredible VFL 200 card that is fast approaching. For Warbsy goes to 12-16. Again, we would hope it's not the last we see of him. I want to see him with gold around his waist one more time. We've already seen him with that BMF silver, haven't we? We'd love to see him with an official Bantamweight Flyweight Championship strap around him. Congratulations to Leviathan, gets it done tonight. 14-16 in his overall UFC 5 record. Up next, though, it is a rematch in the featherweight division. Koros and RNG Mellon here tonight. 2 featherweights who continue to be at the tip-top of their game, continue to be at the tip-top of the 145 pile. However, only one of these two can continue their journey tonight as the quest for a featherweight strap continues. The last time Koros and RNG Mellon fought must have been a long, long time ago. Koros has had 67 fights, granted, so give me a minute, it may take a while. The last time Koros and RNG Mellon competed against each other must have been a long fucking time ago. God damn, boys. It was... Where in the blue hell? There it was. For the light heavyweight title. Wow. It's that Hot Wings meme, isn't it? Hey, look at us. Who would have thought? Hey, from the 205 division to the 145 division, the 18th of April, 2024, a year and 3 months effectively has passed since these two were newcomers scrapping it out for the light heavyweight strap. On that fateful evening of VFL 132, Koros won it by a round 4 TKO. Now both of these two top-end 145ers competing for the featherweight divisional kind of status of being the next man up for Stankerson, an undefeated enigma that no one can solve. Of course, Kouros comes in today, 13 wins, 9 losses, a former featherweight champion, 3 wins in his last 5. For RNG Mellon, another former featherweight champion, 9 wins, 4 losses, 3 wins in his last 5. Mellon and Kouros, both of these two coming off of a win last about. Number 3 versus number 5 it is. And it is absolutely going to be next man up. You win here tonight, you'll be keeping your eyes firmly peeled on Stankerson and Max. Who gets this one over the line? Who tonight gets a step closer towards calling themselves the new #1 contender for this featherweight championship of the world? We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go. Ilia Topuria against Volkanovski. What else? For Kouros, he goes with Topuria. For Kouros, Kouros goes with Topuria. For Mellon, he goes with Volkanovski as the answer. There you go. Deanie, good evening to you.
Here goes.
Here we are then. We're set for it.
Yeah, I'm
a
more
huge
of a
one.
fucking punch and grab type of guy. I punch my way into takedowns.
There you go. You've got Mellon comms.
That's cheesy, no?
Here we go then. So Mellon tonight coming in the black and gold with Alexander Volkanovski, whereas Topuria in the red trunks for Kouros 67. 2 Scotsmen, but only one of them will come out victorious tonight and be next for either the Brit or American champion tonight. Like I said, co-main event this evening, Stankerson against Max. Really excited for that fight. The 145 strap should be an absolute barn burner. However, you know, with that, there is the need for a contender. This division has had periods of instability in the last couple of months where realistically there's always been that kind of guy you think's a contender, then he has his contendership fight and he loses it. And we've been giving title fights to people with either 2 fight win streaks or, coming off of a win. Anyone can beat anyone in this division. That's what makes it so fun. Well, there you go. The shot there gets a huge cheer from RNG Mellon himself. Who knows tonight? This is not the same Kouros that he fought back at VFL 132 in April of last year. Kouros, we know this is not the same RNG Mellon that he beat
you'll be loving this.
in April of last year.
Yeah.
So 2 former light heavyweights now squaring off as former featherweight champions, the pair of them. Gets right back up to his feet though. A good start here. There's clearly a strategy to try and wear down Kouros. Kouros, listen, I don't want to disrespect Kouros. I love him, love the kid, but we have to be honest. Kouros does have that bottle gene in him. We have seen him in recent kind of months, not consistently, but here and there in fights, be leading the way, leading the scorecards, and then a mistake happens. A round that's bad happens, and then before you know it, he loses the fight, and he gets audibly upset. We've heard him growl down the mic before, haven't we, Kouros? He's someone that I think puts a lot of pressure on himself to kind of be absolutely perfect, and in this 145 division, there's no such thing as a perfect performance. You have to kind of be nitty and gritty and kind of grind your way through at points. Maybe he's going to be needing that same kind of couple of characteristics here tonight. So far, though, a really good start, in my opinion, for RNG Mellon. Leg kick there comes forward as the left hand, right hand continue to work here. Kouros, of course, continuing to just try and work that shoulder movement, tries to get those slip hooks in. As the teep kick there pushes him backwards once more. Tries to create that separation, which is, again, I think a smart thing. You don't want to be in the pocket too much against Volkanovski. You know how much of a danger he can be. Teep kick there once again, goes back down to the body kick. Another one there flies forward. Right hand there continues onwards, works off the jab uppercut there. Right hand back into the leg kick. Avoids that one. Right hand there was just creeping forward again. End of the rounds. I like it for RNG Mellon.
Yeah, we're up though.
Yep, I think he's right. He's saying he's up to his corner. I think he's right. Barely, but up is up.
Yeah,
10-9 to Volkanovski.
On the scorecards.
And number 2. Up and underway. Oh, he could have been dead. I tell you, if he got front kicked as he went for a takedown there, he would have never forgiven himself. That could have been really, really bad. Goes for the ankle pick. Kouros says.
Damn, he denied that. That's impressive, to be fair.
Not today. Scored to deny, impressive as well. So a lot of respect between these two. 2 fellow countrymen. There's never going to be too much animosity there. Another attempt here. This
There
time
we
gets
go,
the ankle pick.
reshoot, calm.
There you go. Now into side control. We land. Over into sprawl. Right, shots here to the body. Tries to get up and does. Get right back to his feet. Takes the back. Spins him round. I think that. Oh, well, that comes forward in again.
Fucking clinch me, because I'm so much better at it.
I don't think it's a flex to flex being better at clinching, Melon. But hey, don't you fart? I'm better at farting. You know what I mean? It's one of those. Don't you piss all over the floor? I'll show you who can piss all over the floor. I mean, one of those. Horrendous, but funny. Well, keeps on going down to the body. The way that keeps mixing in the body strikes as well. I think the one thing, if Melon's got a corner that knows what they're doing tonight, they're going to be looking at the way he's depleted Kouros's stamina and just be standing up and giving him a round of applause. The way that this fight is going, if he continues to target the body, continues to do what he's doing with these blended in body shots,
I don't know how I've done that.
then in round 3, Kouros is going to have realistically nothing left in the tank yet, to be honest. Works off the jab. Uppercut there into the left hand is good. Still then moves forward. Beautiful shot there, comes in again.
He fucking ducked right in it.
Shoots the takedown. Kouros not able to do it. And that failed takedown going to knock another percentage of stamina off of Kouros as well. But RNG Melon, of course, he won the Fighter of the Year, or the young up-and-coming Fighter of the Year of 2024. He had an incredible 2024. He really did. With a win here tonight, be right back in the driving seat for a Featherweight Championship of the World shot. He is so far doing an excellent job of controlling and containing Kouros's Topuria here tonight. 44 seconds left of round 2. Head kick there works nicely, but again, I keep saying it, fellas. Look at the stamina in the top left. Kouros is not going to be able to keep up this pace. He really isn't. Ooh, may not need to though. Big elbow comes forward. Big
Yeah, I told you I'd fight back when I'm fucking. I told you I'd fight back when I'm hot.
Well, there you go.
Wait, you see that shit?
He's feeling it. He's feeling it. Head kick there at the end though.
Yeah, I had my block up for that head kick. It didn't stun me right, but how does that land if I had my fucking...
2 rounds to 0 for me.
Right,
Kouros has got a big round to go. Kouros needs a finish.
No, yeah, I know about that one. You know, I found that out. That's the UFC video.
There you go. He's been watching Naz UFC videos. He's prepared. He's ready. Third and final round hit. Immediate takedown attempt denied. Kouros going to need to make it a little bit more disguised than that if he wants it. An immediate takedown. RNG Melon just having his way tonight on the feet, on the ground. I've never seen a fight go more to plan.
Fuck.
Well, he's accidentally gotten up there, so it does give Kouros the opportunity to kind of fight his corner again.
Mate, I had my fucking bumper press for stack, I just didn't get it.
He wanted stack guard, it seems like, but didn't go to plan. Well, stack guard now looking likely. No, side control. Okay. Smart from RNG Melon as well, because he doesn't really need to go for the finish. He can just control. He can just control the rest of the fight here, and he will win this one. Like I said, we know Kouros is the one that needs the finish. Wrestles him back down, gets back up, and of course this is a revenge fight. We keep on saying, you know, we go back to that fight at VFL 132, but like I said, for Melon, it'd be a great way to get revenge and make the series between these two 1-1. Goes for the knee there to the midsection.
I denied that. Wait, I think he powered that.
That one is denied as well. Kouros continuing to just drop stamina.
Oh, he got to mount.
Up to mount he has.
Oh, he thinks I'm an idiot.
And this is going to be
He thinks I'm a fucking idiot. I'm gonna fucking
good
start
defense, but nothing too substantial. But every single second that passes will fit. Oh, he's back.
He fucking power transition to back.
Not good. Kouros in big trouble.
Lads. We
and
fucking
this
done
one
him.
is all over. And there you have it. Former champion RNG Melon is next? Stankerson, Max, it will not matter.
Shout out the
He
lads.
is next up. He continues his fine form in featherweight, and for Koros tonight, just seemed a little bit flat. Don't know if maybe something was up there, but said he didn't really feel. It's just, when you watch a Koros fight, at some point he's always, you know, around. A majority of the round he's in control. Was not in control there tonight. Either RNG Mellon was just that good tonight, or Koros just couldn't really kind of get his feet under the table. And again, you know, that can happen. It's a tough fight. It's a top end fight, number 3 versus number 5. You know, it's not always going to go to plan. It didn't go to plan tonight for the former champion, and for Koros, he does slip to 13-10. But for RNG Mellon, his 10th win of the division as well. The former champion now on a 2-fight win streak. He is very much next. We know Max fights for the belt tonight. Realistically, RNG Mellon, he's going to be keeping a watchful eye on it. 110%. Congratulations to a huge victory for him tonight. And for Koros, 62 wins, 1 draw, 51 losses. Still one of only 2 people in VFL in UFC 5 to actually have his black belt. 50 wins for a black belt. Him and Dave, the only 2 to do it so far. Up next, then, our final non-title fight of the evening, and it is a huge one between Keza and Prime Doc. Of course, both of these two are on the cusp of being the next man up for Dave. Prime Doc says they've got unfinished business. Remember, 1 win, 1 draw, 1 loss between Prime Doc and Dave. It is just inevitable that the 4th fight has to happen. Tonight, though, he's got to go through a very dangerous kickboxer out of Liverpool. Keza, 15-4, 2 wins in his last 5 appearances, one of which was a title win. For Prime Doc, though, 4 wins in his last 5, 3 of which included gold. 13 wins, 1 draw, 4 losses against 15-4, number 2 versus number 3, United States versus the United Kingdom. Who is going to be the next man up for Dirty Dave? We are over, we are set, and we are good to go for this one here tonight. Final non-title fight of the evening. This should be incredible. I couldn't believe it when I saw these two hadn't fought. I thought maybe Keza fought him on his return. Never did. Prime Doc here very much going to be the favourite. Keza will need to remind people exactly who he is. Thank you so much as well for the sub. Driscoll for the resub. 2 months in a row. And also thank you to Negus. Ah, damn it. No, you know what? I think I'll be alright with that. Thank you to Negus or Negus. I think I've saved myself there for the follow. Jesus, man, I've been baited. I feel like I'm 80 years old. We'll be alright. We'll be fine. Fine. You're a bastard for that. You know what you've tried to do. You should have maybe done 1 more E. That probably could have... You probably could have done it with 1 more E. Yeah. I probably wouldn't have read it with 1 more E. But, hey. You live and learn. Anyway, Prime Doc here tonight in the green. Keza, of course, in the red and black. Of course, for Keza, he's never really going to look at a fight and go, this is going to be a daunting one. This is going to be an impossible one. He's going to be sat here tonight thinking, well, if I can just get my kickboxing going right from the off, this is going to be A-okay. But, of course, this could absolutely derail the dream matchup. You know, I think a lot of people wanted to see Dave versus Prime Doc at VFL 200. The reality is it's not WWE. It's not scripted. You have to earn your way into those kind of big matches. And right now, realistically, Prime Doc hasn't competed in about 4 weeks. You know, he needed this fight. He needed to be active. He needed to get back in there and show that he's still got the skills to be able to take out Dirty Dave. Of course, if you think about Pantoja, I'd pick for Keza. I like it. You know, again, he's got that aggression. He's got that force. He's got that ability to kind of close down distances very quickly. But again, Moreno, extremely durable. I think the one thing today that will maybe be the difference maker in this one is how good and consistent is Keza's takedown defense. Because we know Doc looked phenomenal in one of the matches. I think all 3 of the matches against Dave's wrestling. Just looked top tip. Big over there comes from inside the clinch. That's a big shot there again. Goes for that right hand. Continues forward again as Keza now working off that jab straight. Goes towards the right hand side again. Left hand uppercut. Right hand there comes in again. Really good. So far, Keza's mixing it up And again, Keza's not staying in danger for too long. This is the thing. Sometimes you see Keza come in and he's not really too bothered. He's not really too arsed. And he'll kind of maybe rush the kill. Oh my goodness me, there's a huge suplex. However, the good news is for Keza, only maybe a minute of this ground game to try and survive it. Goes over into backside. As Moreno now just happy to sit and wait. This is the ultimate dream for Keza. No damage here being obtained. Both of them happy to sit and wait. Well, the first move, 10 seconds remaining. Keza surviving any sort of extra damage that could have come. Round 1 in the books. A good start from Keza. It's a good start indeed. Maybe a little bit of that rust on Prime Doc showing. Like I said, when you haven't competed in 4 weeks at this entirely elite level, a bantamweight flyweight, it can definitely be a sticking point. It could. Well, for now, Keza's just got to maybe make sure he doesn't get too complacent here in round 2. But that's a great take. Just when you think the takedown makes no sense, these bastards in this division just make it work. They make it make sense. Baffling. Would have never fought for a takedown there. I thought maybe too close. Whatever, I suppose. That's why I commentate and you play. The more you know. Well, over into full guard here. Maybe thinks about crossing over. Nothing really too dangerous as of yet. Got to think here. If you are Keza, do you just try and play survivalist in this position? And don't forget, after this fight tonight, 5 title fights for VFL Gold. Another fan favorite coming up. And LSJP looks to officially crown himself the new king of the 170 division against TP Feng in a rematch. Should be great. 2 strikers collide there. Main event tonight as well. Fan favorites square off. DecoHebden against Mark the Shark in that Bantamweight Championship of the world. A couple of slight ones there as Keza ends up kicking him off, kicking him away. So again, Keza doing well to survive those ground exchanges with very limited damage. Tries to go for that Keza classic, as I like to call it, the head kick into the immediate straight. As the uppercut there comes forward and works that left and right. Right down the center. Of course, as well for Keza, you know, he'll have his eye on one point on the octagon, but the other point on the FIFA field as well. VFL World Cup coming up at the end of this month. He'll be hoping to be on the plane for VFL Ireland, which he's already represented more than 30 times. Hoping to maybe get a World Cup winners medal on the beginning weekend of August. However, another takedown here will snap him back into reality as they get your head out the clouds. Boy, it's all about the wrestling, all about the MMA here tonight. Elbows there continue on, goes over into half guard position. Prime Doc continuing to just keep it a controlled performance. That's the best way to describe it. Very controlled. Oh, that's sloppy from Prime Doc. An armbar. And now Keza's got a real opportunity here. Wow, dude, this is really, really interesting. Oh, gets out of it though. Keza lets his grip slip. And that there will maybe see Prime Doc get out of a compromising position. Gets this one into round number 3. This could be 1-1. It is. I mean, off the stats that Keza is showing here, Prime Doc showing here, I think this is 1-1. I think Keza takes round 1. I think Prime Doc takes round 2. So maybe this is getting Dirty Dave a little bit interested in it. Who takes this 3rd round? Prime Doc was such an overwhelming favorite before the card. Will he be feeling confident in this one, in this final round? Well, the big thing to ask yourself is how aggressive does Keza go? The head health of Brandon Moreno is faltering, but it's not at a position where Keza can really push the boat out. And I think the big question for Prime Doc is, when does that first shot come in? When does that first takedown land? How much control can you get? Would he look to strike with Keza? I mean, I think he can, again, drop the health of Pantoja in a quicker fashion. Lefts and rights there, continuing forward again. Keza, left hand, just eats it there. 1-2's down the center again. Big uppercut there. Flies on through. Smashing one there. Continues though, just to try and find some sort of landing shot here. Avoids that one. That's great. Oh, but the takedown defense, absolutely superb. Wow. Love the dodge. Love the takedown. Love the defense. And look at this. Keza now in dominant position. In top mount. Okay. Is this period of control going to be the control that gives Keza the opportunity to call himself the #1 contender? Right now, Prime Doc is going to be in a race against time if he wants that title shot against Dave at VFL 200. It means if he loses here tonight, he's got 5 cards to effectively get himself back in a contendership position. Keza's on the brink of maybe ruining this incredible main event. And you gotta love it. Like I said, he's fought in a really smart, calm, confident way tonight. So Prime Doc has not lost often in the last kind of 2-3 months. He really hasn't. Only Dave, the man that's been able to give him trouble. Left some rights again as Keza continues to back off. Does Keza believe he's won this fight? I can effectively maybe sit the last 60 seconds off. Be an interesting thing to kind of maybe get his opinion of, but I mean, right now he's looking dangerous in that, and I think he may have done enough. Oh, does want to take a knockdown here though, I'll tell you that much. If Moreno gets a knockdown, could well steal it. 18 seconds. Pulls away out that third strike. 10 seconds. And oh, big stun. Keza here looking for the finish, but it goes to decision. And I think Keza has got that one done tonight. I think 2-1. I do. Prime Doc looked rusty. He looked out of sorts. He had a great second round. But I don't know. I think we're looking at Keza and Dave here, boys. Listen in.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-28.
Gotta be.
For the winner by unanimous decision, Brandon the Assassin Baby.
Whoa.
Moreno!
I don't know about that. That feels like a bit of a... Oh. I don't know about that one. 2-1 to Prime Doc. Dude, if I'm Keza, I'm feeling a little bit robbed there. I can't lie. Well, listen. He wins it 2-1. I had it the other way 2-1. I had Keza 2. When I heard 29-28, I was like, for sure, Keza. 29-28, 1-2 to Moreno. So, they didn't give wow, dude. They didn't give Keza 1. That's... Maybe it's got to be because of the takedown and the minute and a half of control. Dude, Keza's going to feel aggrieved at that one. But listen, Prime Doc will not care. He will not care in the slightest. He will say, we take it. Sometimes you need a little bit of luck on your side. I think he got the luck there tonight for Keza. He's got to be pretty pissed off with the game. I don't think he'll be pissed off with Doc. It's not like Doc intentionally did anything to screw him. But I mean, yeah, I feel for Keza because I thought that was one of Keza's more complete, calm, measured, smart performances of the last couple of months. But the judges clearly disagreeing, clearly giving round 1 to Prime Doc. So there you go. Can't argue with the judges. At the end of the day, don't want to lose to the judges, then don't leave it to the judges, you know? That's what they say. Prime Doc there gets it, goes to 14-1-4, and that fourth matchup between Dave and Prime Doc remains alive. That's absolutely wild, in my opinion, but there you go. Well, listen, we go over to our title fights tonight. Then listen, UFC 5 title fights are now live. Appreciate everyone that's kind of been patient as we've been delayed by 15 minutes or so. It's one of those, but I'm excited for this one. Oh, and Max has just pulled out. He's just pulled out right now. I'm not going to tell you why, but he's pulled out. And he says he understands if this puts him in contention. Tells me not to read the reason why. And then he did. Good thing he didn't. Well, that's fucking scuppered plans, hasn't it? Jesus. So Stankerson having the 4-fight win streak contender pull out of that one tonight. Has Tango fought? Dude, oh my God. Stankerson is going to be... Could it be Smiley? I think Smiley's going to get a shot. If Smiley's here, he's going to get the shot. Wow. All right. Well, there you go. Breaking news. Just as we begin title fights. I wonder if he's here. I wonder. Well. Sweet heavens. That's news. That's news for all of us. I don't know who you would pull in. Breezy. Adam. Maybe Adam. Maybe you have to pull in Adam. I didn't want to pull in Adam this early, but let me go and see if he's down for it. Okay, Adam's here. All right, well, there you go. There's a way to start the final 5 fights with a bang. So, been asked to not reveal the reason. I will respect that. I won't. If you ask me not to say anything, I won't say anything. But that's confirmed. Max is out of the featherweight title picture tonight, and Adamizer, who is unbooked as a perfect 2-0 fighter, comes in. So we'll bring you more of that as we get towards it. But for now, we kick off with these guys that are on time. TP Feng and LSJP, of course, met recently in non-title action. It wasn't too long ago. I think maybe about 4 weeks ago. So it's going to be very fresh in the mind of TP Feng. That was actually 2 fights ago. VFL 192. So 2 weeks ago, LSJP knocked him out on the unstreamed bouts, round 1 TKO. So a chance for Feng to get a quick turnaround of revenge. The reason for this fight is because just look at this welterweight division. There is absolutely nobody you can give the title fight to apart from these two. Brazy didn't sign up. Gives us a sniff. Didn't sign up. Chaz didn't sign up. Those are the 3 that you'd be looking at saying they've got to take the shot. TP Feng was there. LSJP was there. We need a champion in this division. Tonight we get a champion and we get a rematch. 14 wins, 1 draw, 17 losses for TP Feng. LSJP 6 wins, 1 loss with a 3-fight win streak. He won 2 weeks ago. The smart money tonight would be on LSJP to get over the line and to win this belt, to become the welterweight champion of the world for the first time in UFC 5. We're there, finally. Thank you to TP Feng for being patient with us, and we get to see who brings this championship strap home here this evening. Jack Dalla Maddalena is a great pick for TP Feng to control, absolutely. And for LSJP, he's going to go with your Queen Buckley. So here you go. Thank you so much tonight, all of you fellas, for not only being on time, but also for your subs tonight as well. Really generous amount of subs this evening, but like 10 or 11 we've had. So I appreciate you massively. And yeah, so thank you for enjoying the cards every week. Here we go, though. Welterweight title fight. 5 rounds, potentially. The last time these two fought 2 weeks ago, LSJP got it done in 1. They weren't using 5-star fighters on that night, though. JDM for TP Feng in the black and gold is one of the most buffed and improved fighters at 170. He packs a punch and he can handle and eat damage. For Redis tonight, he's going to need to erase that victory out of his head. He's got to treat this like it's a whole new fighter, a whole new day, and a whole new opportunity. If TP Feng can get revenge here tonight, then he'll be back at the summit of a division, once again, champion again. Was known for his kind of Terminator status back in UFC 4 in the light heavyweight division. This is a guy that was in the light heavyweight title fight, knocked down 8 times and continued to get back up. And that there is a wonderful bit of slip movement there from LSJP, who gets the first knockdown here of the evening. Front kick there comes forward as Buckley continues to try and find the danger through the middle. There's the uppercut. There's that left hand there polishing on down. Works off the jab. Keeps on going forward here. And so far, TP Feng is just trying to fight fire with fire rather than kind of blocking, defending, and maybe trying to counter. This is the thing. Sometimes you get carried away with this JDM pick and you think you can punch through damage. You can't do that. He will absorb damage. Just because his damage is oh my goodness me, his durability has been buffed doesn't mean he's Superman. And right now, Ellis is understanding that, continuing to get the cleaner shots off out of the two. However, Buckley is split on the eye, so there is credible and workable damage here to bring in. Goes off the 1-2s, off that jab straight here again. Left hand there comes forward. Right towards LSJP. Continues on down the road here. Right side uppercut comes in. Beautiful shots here. TP Feng against the cage. LSJP, could it be one and done again? It's great pressure. He gets up. He departs from TP Feng. He wants that clean knockout. And TP Feng against the cage has got to try and get central position again. He can't allow himself to be pinned back here. Great takedown here, though, from Feng. Not a guy that usually goes for wrestling. But this has been LSJP's kryptonite. It's actually scary how identical LSJP is to Jack 9. One of the great boxers in this 170 division. But he has often struggled against wrestlers. Tonight, though, showing that he's got those denials nailed down to a T. Goes over into the side control position here. As TP Feng looking to at least take this one into round number 2. Big shots here coming in as LSJP now gets right back up. As he looks to go for a buzzer beater victory. Uppercut there continuing forward. Jack Della Maddalena continuing with a couple of jabs and strikes himself. But this one will go to round number 2. The round clearly in LSJP's favor. Good striking, good pressure. That's the big thing as well. It's not just the shot selection, it's the pressure that he's getting on TP Feng and JDM. He's not allowing TP Feng to retreat, find any cover, find any solace whatsoever. And that's what LSJP does best. He's got that kind of MarkJeff, Mac, Aaron X DNA in him. Great pressure forward. First front foot forward pressure fighter. Absolutely. Round number 2. Up and underway. There is a mountain to come and climb here if you're TP Feng. People have done it before, though. Comeback of the year. Maybe it could be a conversation if he wins this one. Goes off the right hand. Beautiful striking. Goes low, though. LSJP looking for the finish. Good head movement there, though, from TP Feng. Right hand, though, clocks him and cracks him. Still big shots here. Dives in. And this one could be it. No. Gets back up onto his feet. He is maybe a little bit aware of the ground game. If TP Feng can get it going. Takedown there, though, lands. Well, now LSJP with denies again from bottom side position. Tries to maybe get that movement over into backside. This is not where you want to be. If he gets over into back mount, he says no. He puts his arms up. He's almost celebrating that like a title win. The fact that he can now overcome ground game. Fair play. Right, and that continues forward. TP Feng shimmies round to the left-hand side off the 1-2s, continuing on. Left-hand uppercut there was just whiffed. Off the jab. Still off the jab. Teep kick pushes him backwards. Right hand there comes forward. Off the straight here. TP Feng is getting some good shots in. It's just, I think he's conceded too much damage at this point. LSJP just needs one sequence. One 3-piece combination. One kind of 1-2 head kick, and this is over. The block of JDM is absolutely rinsed to pieces. There is nothing left in that. One jab and it's effectively gone. Uppercut again, left and right here. LSJP continuing to stalk TP Feng against the cage again. Oh, pulls that one away. I tell you what, Ellis could have been in trouble there if he didn't block up. Continues to work off the jab hit. Will Ellis JP be able to land this knockout at the end of round number 2? Ducks underneath, lefts and rights. Good little slip there from Feng. Sways around, works the body again. Do like the way that Feng is continuously getting around the side of LSJP and going to the body as well. Really nice. Kind of gasses out LSJP. If TP Feng can keep this fight going to round kind of 4 and 5, then you'd be thinking maybe LSJP is going to have a little bit of a situation with the stamina. And he has worked himself back into this fight well. Uppercut there was just being looked for. Oh, sleeps him. And LSJP not getting up this time. However, he survives it and we go to round 3. Bad play to Feng because most people after that round 1 would have downed tools and just given up. He's actually come into the fight really nicely there in round 2. Never a quitter. May look like he's been hit by an aeroplane, but he's not here to just sit there and take a beating. He wants the comeback. He wants the title. And as JP, maybe this time if he drops him, he won't be so kind and quick to get up. I think that round is definitely a round in which NSJP is understanding that he has to go for the kill here. Here we go. Round 3 of a potential 5. Glove touch. And we're off again. But NSJP in the blue trunks got to be very, very wary of the movement of Feng. Absolutely. Lefts and rights again. Slips out the way of that one. Oh, Feng though goes the wrong way that time. And there is no get up. Oh, there is. Wow, there still is. Oh, right hand. This has got to be it now. Big uppercut, and that there is air time. That there is LSJP time. That there is your new welterweight champion of the world. 48 seconds into round number 3. And what a lethal knockout it was. For LSJP, I said, he's not going to tell me otherwise. I think he felt a little bit of pressure there. The way TP Feng came back into that fight in round number 2 would have given him a little bit of concern there, absolutely. However, he kept his cool, stick to his principles of the boxing, and manages to find a way through. And for TP Feng, I think he would have done himself proud there tonight. Not the win, granted, but a much improved performance from 2 weeks ago when he lost to him in round number 1. For LSJP, the question is now, who takes the belt off of him? 7 wins, 1 loss on a 4-fight streak is the champion. He is looking dangerous. He's looking like maybe he's outgrown this welterweight division, just like Jack 9 did. However, listen, there's a long way between now and August. Who's going to step up and take the belt from him? Up next, we go over to the middleweight championship of the world, and it's going to be Harold against Davy Dragon. Harold, 9 wins, 2 losses, 4-fight win streak. Davy Dragon, of course, 2 wins, no losses. Another division in which it needed a contender. Kevin G, just been relegated, couldn't give him the shot. All of these guys on losing streaks. Burvey didn't sign up. Samson, not really there yet. Smithy didn't want to do Harold and Smithy because they fought each other 2 weeks ago. And there was other options there. For Charlie, didn't sign up. Bobby was 2-0. Davy Dragon was 2-0. And Davy Dragon, in his 2 performances in this 185 division, has looked electric. He today says, I want the belt. I want out of this division in quick time. I'm going to embarrass the best boxer in this division tonight. Will he, won't he? Harold is going to be no doubt one of the toughest fights he's had so far to date. For Harold, an opportunity to defend the belt and legitimize his title reign nice and early. We're there, we're set, we're ready to go. Davy Dragon sets to try and become one of the fastest middleweight champions that we've seen in this league's history. Tonight, it's going to be Israel Adesanya for Harold, the champion, against Dricus Duplessis for the challenger. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go. This should be a doozy. 2 incredible strikers. Harold, of course, working on his takedown defense as of recent. This is going to be a big one. It absolutely is. I'll give you a PlayStation fight. Actually, to be fair, yeah, you weren't ready yet. It was 3-2. I didn't really feel like it didn't scream title opportunity when there was 2-0 there. That's fair. All right, here we go then. Maybe, Charlie, you'll be keeping your eye on this one, though, tonight. See who's in your iron sights. Champion, of course, in the black and gold trunks. Israel Adesanya. Lucas Duplessis in the green trunks for the challenger, Davy Dragon. Davy, of course, I don't think has meant it in a cocky way, but he's had a lot to say about this middleweight division. After his first fight, he was almost like, come on, man, why you put me in this 185 division? He felt like maybe he was a little bit too overpowered for it. Had a good, closer second fight. Tonight, though, he's going to see that maybe the jump between the middle of the pack and the top of the pack is a bit of a leap. However, if he can do it, which I think he can, and there's every possibility he could go down as a great, and that's a great start. A stun into an instant takedown immediately launches right into Harold. And again, this is what we've seen Davy Dragon do in those opening 2 fights of his middleweight career. This is someone that very much has got those immediate decision-making skills. He can get a stun and then immediately launch into a takedown. This is what he does. Maybe there's slips in his game, granted, but the ability to kind of make decisions, to have a game plan is so important. And at 185, when fighting for the belt, that's such a huge weapon. For Harold, he's going to need to find a way to try and get up from this position. Gets the deny there wonderfully. Tries to go and get the flip, but in the end gets caught. Look at this, into a Darce choke reversal. Again, bringing in some style moves here today is Davy Dragon, who gets this one over into a top mount position. Posture up is there, and Harold is looking helpless here. Raining down the strikes there. Davy Dragon looking to make quick work of the champion. Arm triangle there is denied, however. And Harold just about getting out of there. He's a great boxer on his day. He's got to try and find a way to get back to his feet. So far, Davy Dragon using his wrestling to completely just smother the champion. Works down the strikes here. That one there is denied. Posture up is that. Swing and a miss, goes back down. Can Harold here, Adesanya in the black and gold, survive for a minute? Keep in mind, Harold, I would say, well decorated now in the middleweight division. This is a guy that has won the belt on 2 separate occasions. You know, he knows what it's like to win the championship. Has he had extended streaks at the top? No. But then again, no one really has. This middleweight division is kind of the first division where you start to see that kind of feeling of anyone can beat anyone. And I think maybe he's seeing it here today in this kind of up-and-coming contender. Rolls through, though. Look at this, a heel hook here. As Davy Dragon is locked in, and this may be going to go for the submission, but the buzzer goes, and that is devastating for Harold. I'll tell you, that could have been a little bit of an issue, but I still think, yeah, a great round for Dricus. I think the Duplessis, the Davy Dragon pick, absolutely takes that one 10-9. I just love that movement there from him, the hook into the stun, right into the spear takedown. Yeah, I think that's just such high IQ level of understanding that. But there you go, Davy Dragon. All signs point to him. For Harold, how are you going to overcome the ground game? How are you going to overcome the submissions? How are you going to overcome the pressure, the presence? He looks like he was born to be middleweight champion, doesn't he? Oi, and it's a big clock there as Davy Dragon, again, stun, takedown. Love it. Absolutely brilliant from Davy there. Works a shot there to the body again. That one then goes down and stays down in sprawl. Really good here. You've got to be thinking he's going to be looking for a submission at some point again. I thought maybe he's going to wait for Harold to go for the up transition, maybe catch him in a rear naked, or not a rear naked, a guillotine. But look at this, a rear naked. Talking of it, very much in here. Harold in deep trouble. That one though being denied. He continues to fight his way out of this one, but he's not going to fight his way out of that one. Rear naked choke is in. And for Harold now, disaster stations. Panic started to set in as the champion is out of there. 1 minute, 41 seconds into round number 2. And Davy Dragon has completed his quest in this middleweight division. He will now echo those sentiments. Move me up. Do what needs to be done. It has been 3 perfect performances in a row. It's his decision making, his IQ, his ground game. Still, for me, maybe a little bit, if you really kind of picking the holes in him, not overly impressed with his striking, but you don't really need to be a world-class level striker when your ground game is that damn good. Completely controlled, manipulated, and had Harold and his every whim and desire in there tonight. And again, for Harold, it's one of those, you know, he's going to win. He'll win the belt again. He will. He will win the middleweight belt again. I believe he will. His boxing is top tier. He really will evolve and really will develop as a fighter when he does eventually get into the lab and he starts to kind of put those pieces together on ground game, even if it's just incredible defense. You saw it at points in there. He's got some good denies, but against kind of core wrestlers like you saw in Davey tonight, that's always going to be his kryptonite, I feel like. And for Davey, well, listen, he'll sit there and say all day, every day, that's the way that we like to get it done over here. So a good submission win for Davey tonight. His first championship strap, 3-0. And the question mark is now, what will he do? Will he want to go up immediately? Will he want to defend until August? How will he navigate his July? Will he ask to go? Will he not ask to go? Only time will tell. But still, regardless, a fantastic performance tonight and a great use of Drickus as well. I gotta keep saying back to that. The stun into the instant takedown, you don't see that until the higher divisions, your lightweights, your featherweights. Just a really good understanding of when to shoot, when people are vulnerable. And yeah, made it look seamless tonight. Congratulations to him. Up next then, a PlayStation matchup in which Whimpering Ian will be salivating at. He knows he is next for one of these two. Joe Goldberg, 15 wins, 1 draw, 4 losses, on a 4-fight win streak against a former champion, a former great in UFC 4, Lister 2000, 10 wins, 3 losses, 2-fight win streak, the biggest in the division before tonight. Of course, 3 wins in his last 5. For Lister, he can do the impossible. He could stun everyone. No one has given him a chance in this one tonight. Everyone says Joe Goldberg is far and above the superior fighter. Can Lister silence his critics, as he often does? We go over and up to it. Our PlayStation matchup for the belt here, set and ready to go. This should be an all-out war here tonight. The lightweight division with Ilia Topuria set to come out against Dustin the Diamond Poirier. Haven't seen a Dustin Poirier what feels like ever in a title fight. The Canadian Joe Goldberg will look to keep Canada on the map tonight. Here we go.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Lister in those floral trunks for Poirier. There's the champion, Oath Kex. Joe Goldberg, representing the great nation of Canada, comes out in the red. And again, what can you say about Oath Kex? It was just such a fantastic, breathtaking performance against Kieran Crow last week. Brought pride back to the PlayStation division, retained that belt, brought it back to the blue side rather than the evil Xbox guy holding the belt. And he had everything. He had great ground game, he had great patience, he had great stand-up, he had absolutely everything you could need to defeat Kieran Crow. Tonight, though, it's a whole different challenge. It's a unique situation where maybe he didn't have Lister on his radar. He didn't maybe think Lister would be next, and maybe he overlooks him tonight. We've seen it before where players or champions come in and they almost kind of scoff at the opponent. Who is this guy? Why are you giving me this? He was even quite surprised. He DM'd me saying, why was it not Whimpering Ian? You know, at the end of the day, you've got to build that up. You've got to let that kind of sizzle. But I mean, tonight, this would be quite something. One of the biggest upsets in recent PlayStation history. If Lister with Poirier could get this one over the line. Continues off that 1-2, as you can just see now, the left and right hand of Topuria continuing to be worked here in unison. Poirier, though, has wonderful power in those mitts. Big shot that comes forward, drops him against the cage. Lister's in big trouble already here. Topuria lighting Lister's Poirier on fire. And immediately into an arm triangle we go. As Lister tries to escape, Goldberg says it ain't happening tonight, buddy. It didn't have to be you, it shouldn't have been you, but it will be you. Gets the first submission in. And it's almost eerie, isn't it? It's eerie in regards to how dominant Joe Goldberg is with Topuria. I mean, that's not saying a lot to be the best Topuria, but I think he's got the best Topuria on PlayStation. I really do. Keeps him locked in here, the Darce choke. As the jiu-jitsu here seems to be too much for Lister. Lister and Dustin Poirier can't get out of here. He concedes position, takes back flat. This one rotates in to the rear naked choke, and that is game, set, and match. That there is a champion's performance to the highest order. Rotates off into back flat when he knew he was going to lose the submission, and then gets right there into the rear naked choke. That there is phenomenal. And yeah, I think for Lister, listen, 10-4, it was always going to be a challenge tonight. He was a great champion, was Lister, in the beginner intermediate division, but it just feels like the date is set now. Joe Goldberg, Whimpering Ian. I think we've got our PlayStation matchup here, boys. Round 1, 359, a submission victory gets it over the line. Joe Goldberg gets his first defense of his new reign. Congratulations to him. A huge victory there indeed. And it's just the thing, it's just improving every time. It's always interesting to see these kind of top-end fighters improve after victories, after title wins. So again, Joe Goldberg, compare it to a month ago, I'll die on this sword. Joe Goldberg's ground game now, compared to a month, 2 months ago when he debuted, whenever it was, 3-4 months ago, so levels compared to where it was. So fair play to him. You know, he's put the time in, put the practice in, and it's showing. He's a scary guy, man. He's a scary, dominant champion, and I can't wait to see that contest between him and Whimpering Ian, that rematch, if you will. That's going to be a really, really good fight. Congratulations again, Joe Goldberg. Commiserations to Lister. Not meant to be. I still think Lister's one of the most dangerous strikers in the PlayStation division, but maybe he's seeing now that the gap between contender and champion in PlayStation is becoming more and more of a higher kind of level. So there you go. Well, congratulations to them. Well, to Joe Goldberg and his team. World class. I think I'm really umming and ahhing between performance of the night or not. I think I'm going to. I think I liked it. I was really impressed by it. I can't lie. I liked it. Performance of the night flips to Topuria. He held on to it, in fairness, did Jazz Cox. But eventually it had to get flipped. All right then, fellas. It goes then to our co-main event of the evening. 30 minutes ago, we got the news that Max had pulled out of the fight. He cannot fight tonight. He's DM'd me. He is in a place where he couldn't get phone access. It all checks out. I've got no real doubts about it being legit or not. He's even said, you know, if it wasn't legit, if I was lying, I would put up an argument about losing contendership. He said, I don't care about losing contendership. It's a really serious situation. Can't make it tonight. I'll explain if needs be later, but I need to go immediately. He's not been in his house. So, listen, I can respect that. And the way that the message was wrote, I've got no reason to doubt that. So, again, another example of doing it correctly, if you want to call it that, from Max. So, we appreciate Max giving us that at least 30, 40 minutes notice. And what it does open up is a real interesting fight here tonight. Stankerson 6-0 against Adamizer, a late substitute, unbooked 2-0, who was on the verge of retirement. 2-3 weeks ago, said, I want a chance at the belt before I leave. Tonight, he gets that opportunity. And just talk about these career records a minute. Adamizer tonight comes in as a 9-0 contender across the various divisions he's competed in. Stankerson, 20 wins, 1 loss. That 1 loss was in the BMF Grand Prix. He's got to take this one serious tonight. These two were eventually going to meet. If he beat Max, this probably would have been the next man up for him after Max. So this is all very much in line with the plan here. Tonight, can Adamizer roll off the couch, late notice, and pull out one of his most, I think, impressive performances today against someone that has not lost often? We find out together. Adamizer, Stankerson, co-main event of the evening, featherweight division. We're there for it. Max Blessed Holloway for Adamizer against Sean. This would be, I would really... He's seen 2-0. Sean Woodson He is seen 2-0, and I think he's completely disrespected him. I think we could see the new champion here. I think this is a crazy fucking pick. You have to, I don't know, dude. I think he's looked at 2-0, and I think he's completely disrespected him. I think Holloway's going to have the bit between his teeth today. I think this is, dude, if Stankerson wins this, he's fucking different levels, man, with Sean fucking Woodson, but I don't know. I think he's completely disrespected Adamizer here. Adamizer, of course, in the black and gold trunks, like I said, 2-0 in featherweight, 9-0 perfect UFC 5 record for the champion, Stankerson. 20 wins, 1 loss, 6 wins, no losses in featherweight. He comes in with Sean Woodson, the first ever pick of Sean Woodson on a VFL card ever in the blue trunks. Will this be a case tonight of a champion getting a late substitute contender matchup and almost scoffing, almost kind of, you know what I mean, dismissing the man across the octagon from him? Or will we see the real shouts tonight of why Stankerson believes he should be in that bantamweight flyweight division? We would need to be very, very careful tonight because Adamizer is no slouch. He's not. Front kick there comes off from Max Holloway. Body shot there connects. Works off the jab here. Leg kick there flies on in. Of course, for Adamizer, it was one of those opportunities, you know, when they arrive at your door, you're going to take them with both hands, you know. Didn't think he was going to fight tonight, let alone fight for the belt tonight. Gets the nod. Here's about Max having to withdraw and pull out of the card. And in the end says, give me this opportunity, I'm ready for it. Little taps there coming towards the side of the head. Posture up there is being levied in. Lanes down maybe a strike or two. Definitely one of those fights tonight that you could feel has the potential of going 5 rounds, especially if Stankerson can't get Woodson's power or lack thereof going. Gets the rotation over into top mount here. Woodson continuing to pound to the dome here. Gives up his back though. Got to be wary. Gets to deny there. Adamizer does well. 60 seconds here remaining of round number 1. We're going to see at some point during this fight, there's going to be a moment, I feel, where Stankerson's going to say to himself, oh shit, what have I done with this pick? It's going to happen. I don't know when, but I feel like it's coming. Body shot there comes in as Stankerson continues to answer back with his own body uppercuts of his own. Right and left hand again coming forward. Body shot there. Continues on. I mean, at least the only thing you could say as a benefit to this Woodson pick is he's got more height than Holloway. When do you ever kind of, you know, say that in the featherweight division? Someone taller than Holloway? Guy's a fucking giant. He is. Well, round 1 in the books. A round in which maybe it was a feeling out round for both of them. Didn't really feel like either of them got the best of one another.
You ready to fight?
Round number 2 though, up and underway. Here we go. Early shot immediately thrown. Watch the jab here. Tries to get the trip of the leg. Uppercut into the body shot. So there's that right hand again. You got to think for Adamizer, one thing he's got to consistently do here is just get something tapped onto him. You don't need to go for those kind of crazy killer combinations. You just got to kind of land something at the door of Stankerson each and every time. Stankerson, of course, with some grand plans for future movements, but how does he get past Adamizer will be the first port of call tonight. Looks off the jab hook here, goes back down low to the body. Looks off the 1-2s, goes back down low to the midsection again. Lefts and rights off the jab hook. Uppercuts. Whee! Peekaboo. There's Sean Woodson. Stankerson there eats a big left hook though. Concedes more damage to the midsection. Stankerson, of course, took a lot of flack, we'll call it. A lot of abuse from the kind of top-end fighters in the last BMF tournament. People calling him that he fights boring. He fights in almost a kind of cheesy way. He didn't understand what people were talking about, but he said he didn't care. So, you know, listen, end of the day, I'm not a clinch spammer. I'm not someone that's going to sit there and do what we see some of the other guys do in the league with clinch elbow, clinch elbow, clinch elbow. He says people just hate the style because they can't pick a way to break the style, and that's why I'm 20 wins, 1 loss. Of course, like I said, the 1 loss wasn't even a bad loss either. The final of the BMF where he lost to Kieran Crow, worthy adversary on the night. Continues forward though here, Stankerson. Continuing to just try and find a level to tap away at Ademizer. Ademizer's playing this one really smart, you know. He doesn't care. You know, he's saying, I may have Max Holloway, he may have Woodson, but I know I've got to treat this one with respect. I know, listen, people may clown me if I don't get the knockout, granted, but I'd rather people clown me as I'm the champion, as I win on points, and give him his 2nd career loss than anything kind of negative happen. I think that's what he's looking for tonight. I think Stankerson is going up against a very, very calculated point fighter. He's Ademizer here, set to take this one into round number 3, while continuing to assault the body of Stankerson's Woodson, dropping the stamina, dropping the gas tank, and making this one an even more daunting challenge for the reigning defending champion. That's a good head movement. Oh! Well, well, well. The first stun of the night, and it comes right at the end of round number 2. Okay. Well, well, well. That there may well have just sealed the round, absolutely guaranteed for Stankerson. It's a lovely uppercut there, right as the round came to its buzzer beater. Here we go then, round number 3. Body shot there immediately from Stankerson. Bit of a ghost strike there. Lands onto the force field of Holloway, as we like to call it. Gonna give that peekaboo shot there as well. Holloway back, but it's a body shot. Left hand. You have to think with that stun, does Ademizer need to maybe go a little bit more risky now? You need to try and chase that stun, or is that what maybe starts to derail him even more? Does aggression start to undo the good work, the good foundations that he's set here in the opening kind of couple of rounds? He needs to work off the jab hook here. There's a good left hand. He just needs 1 stun. I'm convinced Ademizer gets 1 stun, he's going to pounce on it. Ooh, what the fuck was that? Did he kick him in the head? I think he kicked him on the head as he cartwheeled. I think he literally just fucking punted him like a football. Sweet heavens, well. Been fucking, I don't know, kicked in the head, hit in the ribs. I don't know, something happened. That was wacky. It's a big, big moment here in round 3. Body uppercuts there, coming forward again. Left hand, ooh, right hand there was looking daunting as the orange health pack now appears. So nobody has been able to get, oh, Stankerson's number in this division, and it's a absolute missile of a head kick there. Wow. He's off that right hand though. Good recovery so far from Ademizer. Overhand there, swings in. I think just let the round calm down and go again. You don't need to go too crazy just yet. Looks off the jab, jab straight here. Left hand is good. That's more like it. The body health and head health of Woodson continuing to deplete. It's a race against time though. Yours against his. He's now off that double jab again. Off the 1-2s. Left hand, right hand. Continues on downwards. Uppercuts. It's being lefts and rights again. Body shot. Oh, head kick. Woodson in trouble. Ademizer. Maybe that's the moment where Stankerson. Oh my God! Against the cage! Oh, it's got to be. This is why you don't pick Woodson. This is why you got to respect your opponent. Stankerson's so close to losing this fight, to losing that undefeated streak. Now he's got to be careful. That is absolutely the end of the round that Atomizer would have wanted. A bow of respect there. He can appreciate that one. I said at the beginning of the fight, there's going to be a moment when he goes, why the fuck did I pick Woodson? It is right there. He knows that could have been game over when he got those cage strikes. That is going to heighten the senses of Stankerson, absolutely. Round number 4 here tonight between these two. A real tight fight. Oh, big shot there though. Maybe Stankerson. Oh, whiff there. Goes down low again. Lefts and rights here. Woodson, it's the big thing that Atomizer wants to continue to march Stankerson back towards the cage. If he can just get a knock and another cage strike finish, could be what he needs. Left hand continues to land here brilliantly. Avoids that one. Gets off the jab. Body shot there. Defended. Uppercut now flies forward. Pulls out of that strike. You can see as well Stankerson trying to kind of trick him with his own kind of pulling of strikes here. The pressure and the front-footedness from Atomizer though continuing to give Stankerson problems. Got to get himself away from the cage. Uppercut there was just being looked for. Double jab, right hand. Goes back down low to the body. The body stab comes forward. Straight, oh, the right hand. Stankerson starting to concede space more and more. I don't like this one for him, I really don't. Uppercut there continues onwards. Lefts and rights, big shot. Now Stankerson have to turn up the aggression his side. Holloway is getting dangerously close to knocking him out here. Oh, here it comes. Big shots against the cage. Oh my God, ducks underneath. Oh my, oh, big one again. Atomizer back down low. Defense is incredible. Oh my God. Atomizer's so close to getting that featherweight gold around his waist. Stankerson is not going to be able to hang on. He is absolutely conceding space now at a metric ton. Every push from Holloway. Shoots the takedown. He needed that. He needed it just to get back into the center of the cage here. Oh, big one. Drops him. Stankerson is out of there. Atomizer. Wow. And that there is why you never, and I mean never, disrespect your opponent. He saw 2-0. He didn't do anything other than see the 2-0 and think this is a cakewalk. This is easy. This is a piece of piss. Never do it. This division, anyone can beat anyone. Atomizer off the couch in the octagon and gets it done with Max Blessed Holloway tonight. 3 minutes and 57 seconds into round 4, and Stankerson has his first loss in this featherweight division. Unbelievable. I can't lie to you. I love Stankerson. I love the way he fights. I love his confidence. But tonight he was overconfident. You do not go into a title fight with fucking some bum who could be a fucking UPS driver called Sean Woodson. I think he'll laugh about it tonight. I think he knows, though, that was a very silly thing to do, and he's lost that featherweight title. To Atomizer, his risk is rewarded. He's in the right place at the right time when Max couldn't make it. And there he is now, your new featherweight champion of the world. A really top performance. He won't care about performance bonuses. He just cares about being the new featherweight champion of the world. Well played to you, sir. GG's indeed. Well, there you go. Top performances. Stankerson will now argue with the likes of Camure and Co. Pay no attention to it, Stankerson. Pay no attention to it. It's just rounding you up, buddy. Don't worry. Listen, we go over to our main event of the evening, and it is the fan favorite. Main event is now live. I've actually got to remind myself. Did I do that for everyone else? I didn't forget anyone's record, did I? And I've got to do... Okay, no, I didn't. All right. Stankus is 6-1. Nearly forgot there. That's what I mean. I was afraid that my old memory would fucking implode. So before I do that, give this a Reds. For Randomizer, the big question for Randomizer is, does he stick around and defend it now? You know? He said he wanted to stick around until he had the belt. Does he win the belt? Does he now retire? I wonder what the game plan is. 10-0. Perfect record. As he continues his ascent. Only a second loss for Stankerson. But, yeah, dude. Crazy. Just goes to show you can never, ever take someone too lightly in that 145 division. Crazy. Well, here we go then, fellas. It is a huge one between two absolute fan favorites. Spooky did not have anything on. He says, I'm an idiot, and he fell asleep. Well, when he left the Discords. Smashing. There you go. He didn't even say sorry. He said, I'm an idiot, fell asleep, and he left the Discords. Nice. Fucking phenomenal. Lads, it really is. Anyway, DecoHebden and Mark the Shark here tonight. So, DecoHebden coming in as the champion, the man that handpicked Mark. He had the option, Mark or the final block. He said, give me Mark. He deserves it. He beat the final block. I want that matchup with Mark. We've never fought each other in VFL before. He gets that opportunity here tonight. DecoHebden, 12 wins, 3 losses, a 4-fight win streak, and such improved striking that maybe even Mark the Shark will be a little bit surprised. Mark tonight comes in as the #1 contender. 3 wins in his last 5, 15 and 15, and he's bloomed well. He's bloomed late in UFC 5. I think this is like the 3rd title shot Mark's had in about 2 or 3 months. He's continuing to showcase that he is far from done in this bantamweight division. Tonight, can he finally get it over the line and bring home the one thing he's not done, which is to become an elite champion, a bantamweight champion? All the greats have done it. All of the Hall of Famers have done it. Can he join that elite list here tonight? 15 and 15 for the fan favorite and Mark the Shark. But is DecoHebden one obstacle too big? I guess we could ask. Let's go over and see exactly what time it is. We are there. We are set. And we are ready to go. DecoHebden is our cameraman for the final time this evening. Here we go. TJ Dillashaw and Purity Yan. I guessed half the poster right. I guess Purity Yan and Cody Garbrandt. So I was near. I was near enough. All right. Here we go. A boxer's delight here in this one. That alter ego Yan from 2021. It is going to be Cody Garbrandt, is it? Maybe he's switching on us. TJ Dillashaw, he's umming and ahhing. Will it be Cody? Will it be TJ? Maybe inspecting the stats, no doubt. He's going to go TJ, sticking with his pick. Will that be a bold decision or an unwise decision? Here we go. Final time here this evening. The octagon door closes. This should be a big one. TJ in the blue against Yan in the red. DecoHebden with the Russian Purity Yan tonight. The defending champion against the hungry up-and-coming contender in Mark the Shark. 15 and 15 in the blue. TJ Dillashaw. Of course, for both of these two tonight, I think it will be a case of testing the stand-up ability of one another. Mark seems confident that still to this day, he's got some of the best stand-up in this league, in Europe as a continent. DecoHebden says, I've improved so much, and I've learned so many lessons from my recent victories that I feel I'm at the peak of my powers. He's definitely a more well-rounded, a more complete version of himself than he was in UFC 4. Is Deco. As the years go on, he just gets better and better. However, tonight, is he going to be able to kind of defeat a pressure boxing cult icon, you can maybe argue, is in Mark the Shark? And I think for Mark, you know, he's played against some of the very, very best in recent weeks, recent months. You know, he's had some incredible battles against some of the former champions, some of the former #1 contenders. No one can argue and say that he's not fighting the very best. This is not a guy that's cherry-picked his way to the top. This is not a guy that is just being handed title shots. He's earning them. card by card, week by week. But DecoHebden, forging his own legacy. He says, you know, tonight, once he wins, he wants that double title fight against Dave. I think before he was looking at Stankerson, double title fight against him. Now that's all changed. I wonder what the direction of DecoHebden's future is. As the lefts and rights continue to connect here, Mark the Shark continuing to try and find a way to just bypass Kez's excellent ability to manage distance and keep his opponents at bay. Uppercut there comes in as the right hand continues forward. Lefts and rights. Continues on here. TJ Dillashaw, lefts and rights again. Goes right down the middle. Got to think here for DecoHebden. Right hand comes forward. Oh, big one down the center. Goes to work the jab. Big uppercuts there coming in again. Mark the Shark just being pressured. Mark the Shark being Mark the Sharked at this minute in time. He just can't get any consistency here against Deco right now. It's a great opening round from the champion, and Mark could be in trouble here early. Big shots here. This Yan pick absolutely doing Deco a world of delight here. Uppercuts now flying in from TJ Dillashaw, who is dropping the head held for Yan ever so slenderly. Oh, but that right hand just landed brilliantly. Well, listen, end of round number one. Only one way you're looking at that one, and that's a DecoHebden round. Granted, 7 more significant strikes, but look at the damage on his face. The stun was a big factor of it as well. I think regardless of... There's a point in time where you say, okay, significant strikes, they mean something, but not in that case. I think that's got to be a Deco round. 10-9 for the champion, Purity Yan. Round number 2 of a potential 5. Mark the Shark in blue already busted open, and look at that again, the hook into the takedown. And now DecoHebden saying, I'm not playing with you anymore, old man. I respect you. I respect your boxing. And now I'm going to finish this fight on the ground. Not when they're immediately denied. DecoHebden here. Getting some knees here into the rib cage of Mark the Shark. Transitions around it into half guards. Tries to crawl over to the left-hand side. Absolutely not possible. And does, however, Mark get into an advantageous position and gets this fight back up. Really good from the Irishman there. To keep his composure, keep his cool, and re-find a vertical base. Well, the big thing now is how much damage can you get on DecoHebden, who continues to shoot for the takedown. Clearly, the striking is becoming a bit of a worrisome problem for Deco. Mark continues to land with good accuracy and precision. There's that ducking roundhouse there attempted, but not possible as of yet. Continues off that. Ooh, big shot here. DecoHebden wobbled for the first time. Works off the jab now. The nose broken. Mambalot continuing forward. Oh, sorry, Mark the Shark continuing forward. Oh, but there's Mambalot. There's DecoHebden. The up kick saves him, though. Oh, my. Back and forth swing here between who can be more violent to the other. This main event matchup on a knife edge. Big right hand, though. Overhand head kick. That would have been a special sequence. The up kick saves Mark again, though. Continues to survive as the uppercut pokes through the block. This one here may be reaching its crescendo, maybe reaching its finale. Mark the Shark continuing to try and find a way to overcome it. The up kick continues to save him, but how much more punishment can the cult icon take here? Right hand sleeps him. DecoHebden pouncing, and this one is all over. DecoHebden gets it done. 4 minutes and 29 seconds into round number 2. He is unbeatable in this current form. He cannot be stopped in this current form. And the only question remains now is who's next? Will it be the final block who can maybe get this one ripped away from Deco. He is on fire. This is probably the biggest win streak we've seen him have across these kind of 2 stints over the last couple of months in recent memory. I think even in UFC 4, he wasn't this dominant in this weight class, but he continues to show that he is at the peak of his powers. Like I said, the years go on from 2022 when he was at VFL 1 to now 2025 at VFL 194. He has just gotten so much better with each passing month, with each passing card. He's dangerous, man. And again, not the result maybe a lot of us wanted to see here tonight, but it is the result we have to deal with and we have to settle with. DecoHebden looking likely to be the guy right now. Could that maybe push him to #1 of the pound for pound? I think it could. I think it certainly could. And I don't think there's going to be any complaints about that either. He gets it done with that signature Yan pick, and he is still your Bantamweight champion of the world. DecoHebden goes to 13-3 here tonight. And like I said, look at that streak. 5 wins in a row, including a title win and a title defense. For Mark, goes to 15-16. And once again, it will feel like Groundhog Day. The climb back towards titleship, to title contendership status, begins all over again. Will the belt ever arrive in Dublin is the big question. Tonight, it is not to be. A recap then of tonight's action in the title fights, and new welterweight champion of the world, LSJP, and new middleweight champion of the world, Davy Dragon, and still PlayStation champion of the world, Joe Goldberg, and new featherweight champion of the world, the last late minute replacement, Atomizer, and still bantamweight champion of the world, DecoHebden. Performance bonuses tonight. Joe Goldberg with performance of the night. We had submission of the night going to OG. We had knockout of the night going to OG Lemon. Submission of the night to Fear Mitchie, and fight of the night, Webo versus Benji PP. It was a featherweight bloodbath between those two. Absolutely world class, fellas. A big thank you for everything today. The subs, the attendance, everything was good. We finished on time. It's a happy day at VFL headquarters. Of course, VFL 195 sign-ups will come out as you're asleep tonight. Of course, the only thing to really say on that is just be aware, not everyone's going to get a fight. It will be based on who hasn't fought for a couple of weeks, but sign up. It's good. We're getting close to the VFL 200. I think in around about a week or two, I'm going to be able to apply to get VFL 200 on the front page of Twitch. So cross your fingers and hope for us all. We can maybe make that happen in August. And yeah, a really good card tonight. If you're in America, again, I said this once, I'll say it again. A happy 4th of July weekend to you. Enjoy it. Enjoy the food. Enjoy the festivities. Enjoy it with your family. And yeah, like I said, just be safe. I don't need anyone getting shot. We need fighters for next Thursday. Yeah, cool. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. If you need me, I'll be on Discords. And yeah, laters. Goodbye. Also, thank you to Legit Slayer for the follow earlier on. I didn't forget. Love you. Goodbye.